Chris.
Hello.
Hey, everybody.
Evening.
Awesome. This is going to be the best bums ever. Well, we're going to start with some sad news. Al Foster passed away this past week, I think yesterday or 2 days ago.
2 days ago, yeah.
So we'll definitely be diving into his background and go through his catalog, which is pretty fantastic. So
it's gonna be fun. Have a little Wikipedia action.
Yep.
I was looking at it earlier, and it's not. I don't think it's all of the records he was ever on. You know.
All right, hold on. So this is Al Foster's discography on Wikipedia. We'll go through it in more detail, but he has what? These are 8 records as leader. Yeah. And then Sideman, he's on, a bunch of stuff, obviously with Miles for a good period of time. Larry Willis, Steve Kuhn, Tommy Flanagan, Henderson, Duke Jordan, Frank Morgan, Art Pepper, Cecil Taylor, Sonny Rollins, and, all these one-offs. He's on Dexter Gordon. He's on those Joe Hendersons, those live trios, the State of the Tenor on Blue Note and the one on Red Records, An Evening with Joe Henderson. Those are incredible records.
There's those Verve CDs in the 90s too, a couple of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like the big band one, which is fucking awesome. The Joe Henderson big band.
Yeah.
So anyway, absolutely amazing, great drummer.
Yep.
He was on Jerome Saba's last record, right?
Yeah, I actually had that pulled up too. So it's this Heart. So Al Foster and Joe Martin on Heart. And this is, I think, Jerome's, not his label's last record, but his as an artist last record.
Right.
Yeah, it's great to see him active all the way up till the end,
Yeah, and this is a fantastic record.
Yeah.
I'll drop a link to this if anybody wants to check it out.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I'm playing with a new feature of StreamYard. If you can see it in the bottom right-hand corner there, it shows comments tiny, though.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
It's a beta, so I don't know if we can mess with it or not. I'll have to play with it and see. It'd be cool if it was a little bit bigger.
Oh, I didn't think of a poll question.
A poll question for what?
The last 2 streams, I put up polls, just random jazz questions.
Here's a good one.
Okay.
Does Mike end every poll too quickly? Yes or
no?
No,
I last week I let it go for an hour.
Ah.
Yeah, and then the week before that it was even longer. The reason why I'm letting it go longer is because Rob did a poll on his stream and got over 100 votes, so I could not let him beat us there.
Can you kill your messenger? Is that your messenger that's going insane?
Yeah, it's my Discord.
It's always your messenger or Discord, I swear.
On my end, it doesn't. It's like minimal. So.
Well, that's because it's just like part of your life's noise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What does everybody think about the comments showing up there? Can you see it? Is it stupid? Should we turn it off? Leave it on?
Too
I kind of
small.
like it. I think we should keep it. If we have space for it like that, we should keep it.
Yeah, it's not hurting anything.
Yeah.
It'd just be cool if you could mess with it.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, if you could highlight one, how you always pick one out, but do it over there. See, you just did that,
Yeah, you can still do that. But
Okay.
Look, Vinyl Kicks can see it all right. Sweet. All right, anyway. There's Mr. Maslov.
Is this not a private one today?
Huh?
This is not a private one.
Okay.
No. How did you mention we're going to do a private one?
I saw Dave, but I just didn't know if he got sucked in. I didn't want to disturb you guys. So.
I'm just a pinch hitter for who's normally here.
We'll probably do it maybe in a week or two. But
I wasn't here last week, so
sometimes you got to start, going out with new people.
Yeah, exactly. You guys,
I need to see new people.
You guys are season 1.
Mazzy, there are some ground rules tonight that we discussed earlier. There will be no discussion of anything to do with any box set in the history of anything.
That's not fair.
I'm good with that.
All right. That's just
we can bring it up.
I'll beat a dead horse when it's appropriate to beat it.
Can you actually, Mazzy, you're connected to this. Can you give us a quick update on where everything stands with that? So we're talking about the
no, Dave says that I can.
Wait, no.
What's going on with the ground rules?
Well, because I was actually curious. Did it? I know there was talk about it selling out, and then it came back, and then it went out.
Are you
again.
talking about the Beatles monobox?
Yes.
Just a quick high level, just so we can address it and move past.
I get it. Okay. First of all, I will acknowledge that Apple Universal Beatles.com fucked up big time mainly with this timer thing. I don't know if you saw that, but I've subscribed to the Beatles. So yesterday the thing came out. I obviously did the video. It was available supposedly yesterday only for people who subscribe. Yet people were sharing the link on Hoffman, on everywhere. I didn't even
Did you
share the
buy
link.
one?
I
Here
did
it
not.
is.
I have one. I didn't buy
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
but I
I was
could
gonna
have.
say,
I
don't
went
you-
in to see, and I could have, but I didn't. So, but people were sharing the link, and people who weren't subscribed, they weren't checking, and people were buying it half the day yesterday.
Mhm.
People were buying it who are not .com subscribers, and then it said sold out, and people got all upset. And as I kind of did a rant like everyone else. That was a pre-sale for theoretically for subscribers. We don't know how many, and that was that. But they had a timer, a count, literally the countdown clock. In 24 hours, it's gonna go online for anyone who wants to buy it. Okay, which would have been about 9 a.m. Pacific time. Okay, 12 East goes whatever. Okay, so that's what I thought it was going to be. So, and all these people were saying it's sold out, and they're all upset. Well, they didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
So to this morning, that countdown was continuing, and it went down and down and down. But apparently, around an hour earlier, it was available. People were buying it in the UK and in America, buying it. And I saw people saying, "I just finally got a copy. Thanks, I got a copy."
Mhm.
And the countdown clock kept going up until 9 a.m. my time, and literally at zero, when it hit at zero at 9 a.m., there were none for sale. So what the fuck with that timer? So apparently now they're all
That was
sold
the
out.
countdown to being sold out timer, apparently.
No,
Yeah,
it was
it's
a
the reverse
countdown to
timer.
when they were going to be, in theory, for sale for the public, the non-subscribers. So
Yeah.
they totally botched that. And I agree with that. People, rightly so, were upset. But people who tried earlier bought it, found it in the UK and found it. So, you know, and they weren't going to be in any Amazon or any retail. So we have no idea if they'll come back again. We have no idea how many they pressed. It was a surprise to everyone I know. So that's it.
All right. Well, thank you for the quick
Interesting.
update. We hope everybody who wants it can get it, obviously. But let's move on. So there is this box that was also announced.
Yeah.
Chris, I
You're not supposed to talk about box sets.
No, we got another box set. So
Dave.
this was announced. This is Miles Davis 55 on Prestige. So all of his Prestige 55 recordings.
That's Kraft, right? Yeah.
It's Kraft. This is Nick Phillips is putting this out. So there was previously a 54 box, which I don't have pulled up here, but it looks very similar stylistically. So this just builds on Miles's time at Prestige. And Chris, I think you were looking into what records these were, right?
Yeah, we'll bring up Wikipedia. We can look through it.
These are
the musing of Miles.
Not 10-inch, right?
There's three of them, right? No, these were
all put out in 55 or recorded in 55.
These were all 55. So actually, I think some of them probably were 10-inch. 55 is the transition year for
I think
Prestige.
so. Yeah.
Well, let's see.
All right. Musings of Miles.
Yeah, the musing of Miles was one of them.
Which was kind of weird because, well, not weird per se. This whole concept is 55. It's not about the albums specifically.
Right.
So, but yeah, if we look at this, so this was recorded June 55, Hackensack session, wonderful quartet session. So you have Red Garland, Oscar Pettiford on bass, and Philly Joe Jones drums. They're doing Night in Tunisia, some Miles songs, some really great stuff here.
Yeah,
So
it's on this record here too, which is the Musings of Miles with a different title.
Yeah, that's the 64 reissue, I think.
Yeah, this is nice.
And
What else?
then I don't know. It's kind of
Just
what
go
was
to
the-
discography. It's very easy to see.
okay. So what should I do?
Go to Miles' discography here on Wikipedia. Just click on Miles Davis.
Okay.
And then Yep.
Okay.
And oh my god, this is horrible. Well, actually go up a little bit and click on that link to the actual. There we go. Okay. So yeah, down here you'll be able to see what was recorded in 55.
Okay. So this is a 10-inch. So this is 10-inch material, but we'll be more familiar when it was reissued on 12-inch, I think. Oh wait, that's 50.
So the
54.
first one is going to be that one right there.
All right. I do have a copy.
Oh, those are recorded in 54. So these were in the 54 box.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
Right.
these are as old as I am, boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, there we go.
So this.
Yeah,
That's
the
the
original
first
cover.
one.
Now, Blue Moods is debut, so this will not be in the box.
Correct. Correct.
This
Musings?
is
Did you
no
say musings?
Blue Mood. So this is on Charles Mingus's label debut, so that's not there.
Wasn't that in the 10-inch box? No.
The new
No.
Miles Davis quintet, is that in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's
And the other one is Dig.
that
And
was
the
an
other-
original OJC.
No,
wasn't
Dig was recorded in 51.
Oh, okay. Wait. All right.
It was this one, Quintet
Yeah,
6.
Quintet's like that. That's right. Yep.
All right, so you're going to get the Musings of Miles, the new Miles Davis quintet, and Miles Davis and Milt Jackson quintet sextet. So that's what's in this 55.
Those are good records.
No, the weird thing though is that two of them have just been released as OJCs. This one and the other one. Like that's just weird. I mean, I get it. It's like an anniversary or whatever, but I don't know. You know.
Repackage and resell.
Yeah.
This came on different color
Yeah,
cover.
exactly. Evan.
Yeah, the first pressing is actually a green cover. The blue pressing, which I have an original of, is the second.
This is an 80s OJC.
Yeah.
And was this one of them? No.
No, that's
No.
from when is that from, Mike?
55. This is 1955 too.
Those no, that's earlier. That's his earliest stuff. It's what the hell's on there?
1953. 1953.
That's his earliest prestige stuff, I should say.
Yeah, that's 1953. And then this.
Oh yeah,
No,
That's a
that was
great
in the 54 box.
I dig that one.
It's funny. This says 55.
This is a total mess of a breakdown of this
Yeah.
box.
Yeah,
This says his famous comeback in 19. This says 55 on the hype sticker.
Well, that's what happens when you don't prepare.
Well,
Sorry,
This
everybody.
is the 80s. This is an 80s pressing.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah, I have an original of that one.
Anyway.
Yeah.
That's a nice record.
Nice.
So, I mean, if you don't have those records and you like the box, it's a cool package. Felipe has the 54 one. It was
These smell a little musky.
really cool.
Lavelle, did you just put out a video on all your Miles stuff? I think I just watched that recently.
He did.
Yeah,
It's pretty
that was-
epic.
Yeah, that was pretty epic. You had basically everything.
He's got most.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You know, well, speaking of Miles, there's a couple of new. Why don't you bring up the MoFi website, Mike? There's a couple of new Miles MoFi releases that have come out recently.
Oh, there's.
I have not bought them yet, but I'm going to probably.
Yeah, Lavelle's channel is one of the first jazz channels I was watching forever ago, decade ago.
This one.
Is that one of the ones that's coming out from MoFi?
Is this Ragartha? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is coming out. I like what I try to get all the MoFis, but I'm really now trying to scale back, and I have a white promo of this. So I'm thinking, come on, I don't need another copy.
I have a UK with a different cover.
What's a different cover?
Oh, that Agartha?
The one on MoFi?
No, it's let me get it. It's
Oh, yeah.
interesting. I still need Pangea, but I have the other. It's either I believe it's a UK. This is not this is the UK cover.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I don't have that.
Yeah, it's a nice pressing. So I've never really needed to get a different one. So
This is a white label, and this is one of those that looks like it's never been played. Promo people got promos and already played their records.
Yeah,
They've got so many free records, so. And I'm embarrassed having paper sleeves, so don't sue me.
Can you guys not see my video?
yeah, we can see it. We can't see the video actually playing though. It's probably
Why
blank.
isn't it not? Okay, I
You
don't
see
know
the
why.
screen, but it's blank.
I'm trying to show.
pay your internet bill.
I'm trying to show Lavelle's Miles Davis video.
Oh,
I
you need to
I
show
dropped
that.
the link to it. Just go over to his channel, subscribe to it.
Maybe we should subscribe to it. Why don't you click that button down there real quick?
We are subscribed to it. This is my other account. So
Okay.
Oh,
I see how it is.
so anyway,
he did his fines video
Uh-oh.
too for like a 5-month worth fines video too, Mike.
Has Agartha shipped? Is it shipping now, the MoFi, or is it
I
just
don't know. That's the.
pre-order?
what are we doing here?
I don't know. That's
Lead
the
the
word.
way.
Where are you at? Just on. Oh, you search for Miles.
MoFi search for Miles Davis.
All right.
Is it
Well,
The Agartha's a 33, right?
Let's go to
I
the
don't know.
bottom.
Let's look at them one at a time. So that Oh my God, I'm gonna kill you.
There we go.
Okay, that third one is new, obviously, right?
Yeah, this is Miles Davis, Black Beauty, Miles Davis at the Fillmore West. 33 RPM, 2 LP.
Let's look at that.
I'd like, yeah.
I wonder if I already have that as part of the archive or the.
I'm glad they're doing all these in 33. You know.
So this is when he opened for the Grateful Dead. And wait, were you at this show, Mazzy?
No, the only time I saw Miles was at Stanford outdoor their amphitheater, Stanford University, and Miles opened for the New Riders of the Purple Sage in 1972, I think it was.
What's going on, Mike? Why are you getting rid of it?
I was just
who was in the band with him, Mazzy, at that time?
I'm sorry.
Who was in the band?
Well, you can probably tell me better. I'll show you. I took pictures.
Oh, no shit.
All right. Anyway, so this is 2 LPs. Is this 233s, Mike? I bet it is. Yep, 233s.
Yeah, 233, $60 in stock.
In stock. Does it say who's on it with him?
I'm sure it does.
They had a tabla player.
Oh, that's very cool.
I'm not seeing a lineup here.
It's one of my favorite instruments.
I'll wait till you're.
So anyway, this one's available. It's what
we're doing.
What year is that? What year was that?
Mazzy and Dave are the worst at looking at new shit. That's coming.
What year was that?
Other shit.
What year was that Fillmore show?
73.
73.
Well, okay, that's the last year of the Fillmore. No, Fillmore, that can't be 73.
All right.
The Fillmore West closed. Didn't they close in 72?
Chris has probably got it.
April 10, 1970.
Yeah, they closed because the Fillmore West closed in 72. So here, can I show a couple pictures here?
Sure.
This is at Stanford in 72.
Wow.
I took that. Here's another one.
Heck yeah.
So who are those guys there? You tell me.
Is that you, Mazzy?
Can't tell.
I'm not sure.
But he played, as I recall,
Wait, can you show who was playing that that soprano sax again?
Can I show you?
Yeah, pull the picture again, please. Who is that? Anybody watching?
I should look it up because about 8 years ago, somebody sent me an audio file from the recording of this show I was at. And I remember it seemed like he played one song for about under an hour, like 50 minutes.
Wow.
That was it. But he merged, and that was it. And then he walked off, didn't say anything. But it was so weird opening up for the New Riders. You can imagine,
That's great.
Grateful Dead country rock type of stuff.
Yeah.
So the one that's coming out, the Fillmore show, it's just called Black Beauty Part 1 through 4, and it's all a whole side basically.
Yeah, but that's the stuff they were doing, just as long jammy things. Remember, this is what that recording, obviously, that you're talking about, the Fillmore, was when Bitches Brew came out. I mean, recorded in 70. So Bitches Brew came out in 70, right?
69.
Brew came out in 70. Yes.
Yeah, 70.
69.
No, 69 was
69 was Silent Way.
Silent Way.
Yeah.
I know my miles. I don't know all jazz. I know my miles.
So on this record that we're talking about, I'm gonna give you the lineup. You got Miles Davis on trumpet, obviously, Steve Grossman on sax, Chick Corea electric piano, Dave Holland bass, electric bass, Jack DeJohnette and Airto Moriera on percussion. So that's cool.
Lineup.
I just think that this might be part of one of the CD boxes I already have, so I'm gonna have to decipher that.
That's before Airto and Flora went to prison for cocaine smuggling.
Levin, do you know if this material on one of those CD boxes? So I know you have all of them.
Yeah, but it was recorded in 69 but released in 70. That was the very first official jazz record I bought ever, and I didn't get it, and I didn't understand it, and I got rid of it right away.
So there's that. What else is there, Mike? There's some other newer ones here too, I think. If you maybe
is there a way we could sort by newest items? Here we go.
Hey, there's Agartha.
Yeah,
Agartha.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
All right, so tell us about this, Chris. Can you pull up the information?
Yeah, I will.
It might be an easier way to do it.
Yeah.
See, now we're getting to a rhythm. Here we go.
Yeah, I like that. I like that cover too.
That is great.
Beautiful. Yeah, those two.
That's his cover.
Back to back.
That's his cover. Except I just have the the white promo over its
Yeah,
covering. That's why I might want to get that, just to have a
All
good.
right.
The artwork is great.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Good Lord, the article on this thing is like 7 miles long. What the fuck?
Yeah. Those two was Pangea and Agartha. They're awesome. Like a great pair there.
That
Louis-
Pangea has escaped me for years. I've
All right.
never found it.
Hey,
So
Brett-
on this
sorry.
on this one, you got Miles Davis on organ and trumpet. I guess he plays with an organ at one point.
Mhm.
Sonny Fortune, which is cool, on alto sax, flute, and soprano. Pete Cozy on electric guitar, percussion, synthesizer. Reggie Lucas on electric guitar. Michael Henderson electric bass. Al Foster on drums,
Mhm.
and then James Mtume doing congas, percussion, water
That's
drum,
it,
etc.
yeah. So are you guys already on Al Foster or?
No. We're just talking about Miles
Okay,
releases.
Because the cool thing about Al Foster, I mean, if you guys whoever read any Miles biography, especially his auto, Al Foster was the guy that stood out with him during all the period. He would visit him at home, bringing food sometimes, check how he is, take him to the doctor. One of the few people that was there for him. So kudos to Al Foster for that extra thing that he did there.
That's fucking
Felipe,
awesome.
so we looked at the new Miles. We were looking at the new Miles MoFis. Did you pick them up?
Not yet, but I will.
You will?
Yeah, I'm getting them too.
Yeah, it's a matter of balance because they're not cheap. I know they're great. I'm gonna buy them, but I'm gonna buy them one by one. So I'm kind of establishing my order.
And you are definitely not buying the Bitches Brew one step. Are you still firm?
Yes. If I'm getting a new copy of Beaches Brew, it will be probably the quad.
That'd be cool. I'd like to
I
hear
like-
that from the quad.
I
Yeah.
like those quads. Let's say I have some Herbie Hancock quads. They are amazing.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I've seen those come up for like really affordable, and then sometimes they're crazy expensive.
Yeah, my overall impression that the quads they sound a little bigger and brighter on a regular two speaker setup. They sound good. They sound kind of a little wider.
Yeah.
It'd be fun to have a quad setup. But what are you going to play? Like 10 records? You know?
Yeah.
Felipe, in terms of quad, so you know how like a mono will basically sum a stereo, whatever.
Yeah,
For the
that's
quad, is it basically summing whatever into just a stereo? Like how does that actually fold down to play on a stereo system?
I don't know, Mike. Honestly, I don't know. I think it's
No,
a matter of the process. There must be something in the grooves that there's should be some processor in it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that's
really
exactly
don't
right. There's a process made for those.
You know, Rhino's been doing those Quadio CD releases, and I
Yeah.
think there's a separate layer probably.
I
of
think,
the two channel.
yeah.
Because they
I
sent
think
me a
that-
few of those, and I obviously don't have a quad
Yeah.
surround setup. So
Yeah, I think they're Blu-rays, right?
Yes, they are.
yeah,
Yeah, they're Blu-rays, not CDs. Yeah,
right.
but a lot of people are doing some. Speaking of which, I heard on a discussion on Darko podcast a long time ago. They're doing like very limited short runs of Dolby Atmos releases, and those things after they sell out, they're going for a fortune now. People are just doing very limited runs. But you know, if you think a stereo system can get expensive, the Dolby Atmos not only is expensive, but you have to like reform your house to place all those speakers.
Mhm.
Kind of ridiculous, yeah.
Oh yeah, I had
Oh,
a
did you get the same thing? So you're just wearing some headphones at that point, maybe?
Yeah, to simulate it, yes.
Yeah.
I had a 5.1 system when I renovated San Francisco before I moved, and as cool as it was, and I bought some DVDAs and some SACDs, and
Mhm.
and after a while, I just never pull those out to play.
Yeah.
It was great for movies, but I just for music, I just decided
Yeah.
to scrap it and like 2-channel. I sold them this DVDAs.
Yeah, I have a couple 5 channels, and some of them are really good. The Ziggy Stardust SACD in 5 channels is really cool.
Yeah.
There's another one. There's a dark. It might have this one. It's a Dark Side of the Moon Anniversary SACD with a blue cover.
I do not have that, but I
Well,
mean,
you know which one it is. Like the
do know
prison
what-
like broken.
I do have some hybrid things, and there's the Dylan
Yeah.
SACDs and the
Oh yeah,
the
the Dylan
Stones
ones are
SACD
cool.
and
Yeah,
the Stones
Dylan-
SACDs,
yeah,
but they sound great just in 2-channel. They sound amazing.
exactly. But that is disclaimer here. Don't buy the Dark Side of the Moon. That thing is
Oh,
atrocious. It's terrible, terrible,
didn't know.
terrible, terrible. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
The blue one for sure. No.
It's weird. I I used to back in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. Always had a surround set up in my house, like always, for DVDs, and then Blu-rays. I don't have one now. I don't even watch TV anymore hardly. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's just YouTube videos and shit on a phone.
I stream a lot of movies and series, and I just have it through. I used to have a center speaker upstairs and all that stuff, and now I do have it through my stereo, but it's just left and right, and it sounds great, and and that's enough. I don't have, and I'm off center, so it's not even a perfect, because I have I have a TV between speakers. I get sue me, guys. But
and there are great sound bars these days. I think one of the best ones you can get, for example, you can get a 2-pair speaker of the KEF LS50 Meta wireless. Those are really good.
Even that Bose high-end sound bar is really good.
They're pretty decent. You can get a Blue Sound, which is like the best of both worlds, because you got an amazing streamer on a sound bar.
Yeah.
Right. And it emulates it's about, I think, $1,000, but it solves so many problems at the same time. You can even hook up a stereo to it. So, I think it's very decent price there. Yeah.
I never had an audiophile card, Chris, so I'm good.
Yeah. What is an audiophile card?
Oh my God. I definitely do not have an audiophile card with what I'm listening to. Today I was listening to all these old Lester Young. And actually, for the past week, I've been revisiting my Lester Young catalog, and all of those were recorded back in the 40s, and they're unbelievably good. He is so fucking good. It's amazing.
Those 10 inches you were showing?
Yeah, and then I was watching something, and Sonny Rollins was being interviewed, and he was talking about how he was saying Lester Young is kind of the bridge between Armstrong and Parker. And I kind of get what he was saying there.
Teddy always said all jazz roads lead back to
the original pork pie hat, man.
Let's look at what is this, Mazzy, that you have there?
Well, see, I just happen to be in my music room, which is all my CDs, and on my ledge here are all jazz. And I tell you, the CD era in the 90s when I was all in, there were so many great, like Verve and Impulse, and obviously the Miles Spine, the Spine series. This is just this is the complete Lester Young studio sessions on Verve. It's still falling apart a little bit, but these books, it's like friggin' origami. These books,
Yeah.
But I tell you, you just put this on and let it go, and you don't think about format. You don't think about vinyl versus CD, and especially obviously these old recordings.
No.
It's wonderful.
I always say for this type of thing, CDs are the way to go. They're cleaner, nicer,
that's
amazing.
where the song "Goodbye Pork Pie Hat."
Plus the booklets, because you buy those original records, those liner notes are horrible.
Yeah,
they don't even put a date of the recording on those things.
Oh my God, that's part of the fun, Felipe. You have to then become an archaeologist and figure it all out.
The only problem,
bad episode of Unsolved Mysteries.
Or a necrophile.
I'm not kidding. I went
It's hilarious.
If I went and pulled my records, there are like complete notes that I had to write to know who's playing, when this was, any circumstances that were around this date. Like,
Lavelle, the bebop stuff, man.
Because they don't state like the players and the instruments. Like in the middle of the text, you have to be searching for it. And they don't say
they don't.
Never. Even the Blue Notes suck. They don't have a date on the freaking record.
Some people don't like these full sets because what you'll have like, for instance,
Prestige will put dates. I don't know if they always put dates, but a lot of my Prestige will have session dates, especially if it's like a compilation of a few different groups.
You might have take 1, take 2, take 3. It's kind of like
there's not too much of that there. I was just looking at that. That's one of the things I kind of don't like about those collections. But there's some repeats on here, but not a whole lot.
No, this one's not
Charlie Parker records that are.
One of my favorite mosaic sets is like I actually got from Coleman the 27 LP of the Nat Cole Trio, but I originally bought the 18 CD mosaic, and it's got 6 takes of Get Up and Fly Ride, and I like that. I just put it on and let it go, man.
Yeah. I think that those things are good. I mean, if you're into it, you want to go back to the archaeology aspect. If you want to really understand like the process, see what's going on, changing, I think that those things are pretty cool. Just like the Miles boxes, for example, the Charlie Parker box. I keep telling you guys that Verve box, that the can one that Notes and Tones recommended. That box is amazing.
Which one?
Which one?
The one that comes in a can, Chris. I think about this one.
Oh yeah.
This
Yeah,
thing sounds spectacular.
Yeah, it's great.
spectacular sound. It's
Except,
ridiculous.
like this is like,
It's a
Yeah.
weird package, but
Yeah.
yes.
you know, I tell you,
Yeah.
okay. I've showed this before, but the
Wait,
weirdest.
can you show the front of that? Did they sanctify him? Is that what that is showing?
No,
Is that not? What is that?
This is not the Jesus. No.
Oh, what?
This
I
is
don't know.
This is a period of time. I don't know if if there's any photographers in the audience, they may know in the 80s when Polaroid transfers were a big thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a Polaroid
8 pound,
transfer.
6 ounce baby Jesus.
He has a
Yeah.
halo.
Totally. But you know the weirdest fucking one. And every time.
Well, he was the genius. Like, I don't
Anybody
know.
remember
I'm
this?
Infant baby Jesus.
I'm obsessed with him.
This is like if Yoko designed a CD package, it would be this. This is Herbie Hancock, and every time, and this is the I forgot. Is this the Warners or the Columbia? I forgot now.
Which ones are those?
I can't remember right now. But every time I pull this off the shelf, I can't figure out how to open this, like a Rubik's cube.
I would say this
time I did it the first time, but you pull it up.
I would guess Columbia, Mazzy. He was short living on Warner.
See it, but it's the stupidest thing. Yeah, this is the God, I can't even think here.
What was the record box you had? that was like that,
Maiden
Nancy?
Voyage and
that's a Blue
Maiden
Note.
Dance, Columbia stuff.
What?
But it's a cool ass set. I got in the 90s, I got so into package design. It's like Rhino package designs, all these labels. Different things.
Can you respond to this comment, Mazzy?
I can't see it. That makes UQR box seem underrated. But at least there's 4 discs and a booklet. It's like an object of art, literally.
Exactly.
Do you think the UHQ art, that wooden spine, is something modern that you want people to see when you walk in your house?
Can you show us the labels from one of those CDs?
There are none.
Oh, there's blank?
Well, it's pretty much. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, are they 2-sided?
No. Well,
No.
Oh, shit.
There's scratch for sure.
Yeah, they're fucked. That's VG right now.
I only had one. It's good. It's okay. It says the Herbie Hancock box. It's hard to see it.
That's
Cool.
That's cool. They made
What was the
two-sided CDs back in the
vinyl
day,
box
didn't
you
they?
got? Sorry, go crazy.
Felipe, did they make 2-sided CDs, or am I out of my mind?
You could make some people did 2-sided CDs. I'm not sure how good they were, but I don't have
I
any.
just
But
remember having some CDs that didn't have any printing on them. Maybe they weren't 2-sided, and they just had they just had the printing around the rim, in the inner rim.
This is definitely the stupidest.
Speaking of a CD, I don't even know if it's a format, but the gold CDs, were they just supposed to be superior? What was the deal with that?
I think that was like in the late 80s, right? MoFi did a lot of those. The MoFi CDs in the 80s, they were golden.
Some are excellent.
I have a Frank Sinatra one that I bought because I wanted the music, and it happened to be on a gold CD, and it sounds fine to me.
And some of those go for big bucks now.
Yeah. I have some of the MoFi Pink Floyd ones. Yeah.
Yeah, not the ultra discs. I forgot what they're called.
No, they're gold. Yeah.
Mazzy, what's the vinyl thing you got that's similar to that? That's like a box shape, that big. You showed it on your bed.
The John Lennon.
It was Beatles related.
The John Lennon Mind Games.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's that going for these days? Like after?
I think it's still available, so I don't think it's appreciated in price.
Okay.
It's the silliest over-the-top design, but I actually like modern art, conceptual art. So it's crazy, and I admit that, and it's silly.
What'd be funny is if the back to the Beatles box, if it is sold out, it'd be funny if the price actually went higher after this hype of people buying it, and then
right, maybe, yeah.
Well,
there are $2,000 instead of $1,500.
There are people asking $1,200 for the new one; they don't even have it in possession. But people want to blame flippers. I think a big mistake was them allowing initially people buying 4 copies. Come on, But
How about 12? Just kidding.
No. Now I can't even get this back in. This is fucked up. So whatever. Yeah, my own mistake. But that Charlie Parker is friggin' amazing.
Yeah.
Somebody has to see the bill.
Is it this box here?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
End of conversation. Ooh.
Oh no!
No.
Did you take all the records out of it before you threw it, Felipe? You're
Oh
muted.
no, we lost. He's
Yourself.
muted. You're muted, Felipe.
He's been
I
thinking
know.
about that all day long.
Oh my gosh, I wanted to do it so bad.
He's got a whole pallet of blankets laying down on the floor next to
Okay.
him.
You heard the
Felipe.
noise, right? There was no blankets here.
Since you showed that, I have one question for you.
Yes.
Name the one jazzy Beatles song.
I would say When I'm 64. It's kind of jazzy.
No. You Know My Name, Look Up the Number. The piano bit in there is
Okay.
jazzy. And
Look at this.
I have that on a 7-inch.
the saxophone solo by Brian Jones on that.
Okay.
All right, I just pulled up.
Cool.
I pulled up the YouTube, so I just searched Beatles mono box.
Okay, see, it's not me.
For
I
the
didn't
past,
bring this
for
up.
the past day. There's Matt. There you are, Mazzy. But I mean, this thing is getting a lot of content. I mean,
Oh
look
my
at
gosh, dude.
And we should have made a video. We could have got 10,000 views.
we're making a video tomorrow.
That means too much free time.
So people are real. This is like a
Oh
big
my
deal. There's probably
gosh.
new.
Okay,
There'll probably be
think
new
about it.
people that come into the VC because of this scandal.
Because it's not even a scam. But the thing is, in 2000, Fremer is a big part. Fremer and the guy, Steve Berkowitz from Sony Legacy, who did the Miles series and the Dylan bootleg, got hired away temporarily to Apple to do the mono box because they fucked up the stereo box. So, but it was available for 3 years and even went down in price. It was, they printed too many. It was before the vinyl resurgence. Anybody could get it, but then all of a sudden it goes out of print after 3 years, and 2 years later the vinyl thing kicks in, and people are going crazy because they can't get it, and that's why for the last 8 years people want it, and it's all analog, you know.
But to be honest, just like bridging together both issues that we just talked about. This is my favorite. Okay, I think this is much better. I like this one better.
With the CD,
yeah.
You have to be careful though. There are a lot of Russian and Chinese counterfeits of that CD box.
No, this is legit.
No, yours is. I'm not saying, but people who buy it now.
Oh, for sure,
there are a ton of. You have to, and I don't know how to distinguish.
It is so cool. Yeah, and just like the records, they came with the original, plastic things.
See 'em. Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's a great set. Yeah.
It's nice. They make like back here front, for example.
Japanese sealed thing.
They have and it's polyline sleeves. Okay, polyline sleeves.
I'm sorry, Felipe. Is that stereo or mono? What did you say?
That's a mono box. I have the stereo box too. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, which I find fine as well. I don't know what people have so much trouble with it. I think and they have like tip-on. It's all tip-on those CDs. It's super cool.
Yeah, it's amazing.
They sound amazing. I bought the CDs before I bought the records, and
now I will say,
I love those CDs.
People who buy the vinyl side want to help on mono is terrible.
Oh,
Stereo
no.
is better. I don't know why, but
it's
terrible.
It's probably
Yeah.
Mike's fault.
Yeah,
It's Mike's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to tell everyone who's watching here, I didn't bring up the Beatles today. It's not my fault. So
I tried to put the smackdown on all this.
But related to this, there's no one is worth a lot of money. Don't know if you might have this one as the Beatles iPod. There was an iPod with all the songs inside that you can buy.
What it was in the shape of an apple. It was the shape of an apple. It had the entire catalog. It was one of those USB apples, and it had the entire stereo set.
Yeah, but the iPod had like this Beatles theme, and there was like Beatles engraved in the back. Yeah, those things go for more than 1,000.
That's for just 2 CDs, though, it says.
Yeah, I passed on that.
Oh, just 2 CDs? Sorry.
Well, that specific listing.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a Japanese one. What's up with that?
I don't remember.
Who cares? You're going too deep on
Why are
that.
you doing this? Let's talk about jazz.
Yeah.
Jazz.
exactly. So that's so bridging again.
Yes.
Talking about a Beatles song. There's a jazz release with a Beatles song this week.
Oh,
I'm not sure. I think Chris got one, Mike got one. I hope everybody else got one because I got two.
oh yes.
What is that?
Tell us
Right.
about this, Felipe.
That's Chris Cheeks, Keepers of the Eastern Door, on Analog Tone. Let me get it out of the plastic here. Analog Tone Factory, which is our friend Jerome Sabat's label. This is an amazing photographic work on the cover. Chris Cheek, if you guys can share the link. So Chris Cheek is a tenor soprano sax player. We talked about him last week with Notes and Tones. He gave a really nice description of his work. Tony Sher on bass, Rudy Royston on drums, and the amazing Bill Frisell on acoustic and electric guitars. Here's the band.
Felipe, what's his affiliation with Barcelona?
Who?
That lead artist, because there was a lot of talk about there's a lot of recordings from him in Barcelona.
I'm not sure about it.
Does he
Dave.
live
I
in Barcelona?
gotta check this out.
That's just something I'm curious about.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. So
Okay.
again, it's on Analog Tone Factory. Amazing photographic work. So it's Jerome's first record, not as a producer necessarily, but on his label and as a producer. That's not his album. So he had last year the label had his debut with the Jerome's album. So again, it's full analog cut to tape, and the great thing about it here is they cut it at one step as well. So that's why I got two.
So you have
Okay.
two-step?
There's a 3-step and a 1-step. The cover is the same.
Have you compared them?
Yes, and I'm gonna go over it now. So
bet you like the
to
one
start
step.
with, the important part, the music, right? Right, Miles, the music. I screwed on the sound part. It's really interesting. He's a very, as Mike was saying last week, and we were chatting about it. It's not necessarily traditional kind of square, old school, bowing to tradition stuff, but it's very relatable and easy to listen. But he's definitely going places, but not going free. I have been listening to this record like non-stop since I got it on Tuesday. It's just absolutely bonkers. It's a record that I really recommend. It's probably it's going to be on the short list of the best of the year. Okay. And let's talk about prices now, right? The regular 3-step audiophile goes for the average audiophile price. I think it's like $35 if you buy it online, right, Chris?
I don't know.
Or 40. Is it going to be in that range? 35, $40?
$40.
Yeah. It comes with a download card, so you can put in your iPod or whatever you like. And there's a 1-step version for $70. Again, $75.
That's not bad.
It's a 1-step. It's exactly half price of any other 1-step that you can get. Okay.
The smart thing, there's no box. You don't need the box.
Right.
Exactly. The cover is exactly the same. I mixed up the records. I don't even know which is which. And
there's no notation on the cover that it's a 1-step?
No. It's just on a dead wax, right?
Well, they
It
should
says-
do something, I would think.
It says that the 1-step will be numbered, but Felipe, our copies may not be numbered because
I don't think so because yeah. So here's how it happened. So Jerome kindly sent us copies of the regular one, but I also bought, and Mike also bought the 1-steps because I was curious about it, and I heard a significant difference. It was amazing. It's so different. The regular one, it's amazing audiophile record, but the 1-step is so much more detailed. Everything is so crispy clear, wider. It's just absolutely recommended. For $75, get a really amazing sound 1-step, given the scenario that we have. And there's nothing 1-step for less than $120, right? I think.
How is this recorded, Felipe? Is it all analog? It's
Yeah,
analog.
All analog. All analog.
So all analog and one step. And we were talking just before the stream. There's
Yeah.
obviously there's been conversation this year about one step and the value of one step in terms of what it produces. So this is as close as a A/B comparison as you can get. If you get the 33 and you get the one step, they're from different lacquers, but the lacquers are put through Bernie Grundmann's system in the same exact way. There's nothing different about the production of the lacquer. It's just one is going to use the lacquer for one step and the other for creating the standard. So you can hear basically the same identical thing. And we looked at the dead wax. The dead wax is the same exact length on both of them. So it seemed like they were both cut the same exact, like both of the lacquers are cut the same exact.
Yeah. Let's hear about the details of how they recorded it real quick. I've got it right here. So recorded by James Farber. We're talking about James Farber in the comments. He's a monster engineer, man. I mean, his CDs from the 90s and 2000s are just killer sounding. But anyway, recorded by James Farber at Power Station, New York, live to half-inch 2-track analog tape on a custom tube Ampex 351 at 30 IPS, November 8th and 9th, 2024. So that's Jerome's custom tape deck that he's had built to record at 30 IPS, which is insane.
I think, So I share my impressions with Jerome, because when he sent me the record, I said, Jerome, don't say anything. I want to get my own impressions. And then when I messaged him with my impressions, he said, well, that's pretty much how I feel about it as well. And they were not planning to do one step, but when they had the test pressing and they cut some of those at one step, we said we got to do an edition because it is different.
And I assume you guys did a blind test on it, huh?
Yes.
It's funny.
Yes, I did.
What do you think the problem is with Kevin Gray and Steve Hoffman not liking the process? Is it just?
I think it's just because it's tedious and wasteful in a sense, right? And maybe not too much advantage. But I think in this case, man, it's not a reissue. It's not like really fresh, done there, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
So I think there's a big difference there.
But if you listen to the normal one, the $35 one,
it's great.
You don't find yourself missing anything, right?
No. I think so. The difference is, I mean, the one step, you're gonna have like more. It's hard to explain, but you're gonna have like more detail. Let's say, especially on the drums, you're gonna have their cymbals so crisp and sharp and extending and going, echoing everywhere. The regular one also sounds really good, but I feel like it sounds like a little like beefier and fuller, so things get blended a little more, you know. And the one step just sounds like things like hanging in the air. You can pick them separate perfectly there.
See, what we need to do is have Carolina do a blind test with Mike and play a couple of tunes like 3 or 4 times and see if he can identify the one step or not.
This whole thing
would be fucking challenge. That'd be cool.
I would want to hear if she can hear the difference.
That's a good point. Don't tell her which one's the one step.
Between these two, which one, you know, tell me what if there's any difference, tell me what that is and what you prefer.
The whole interesting this whole back and forth. I mean, with the audio file, we're talking about audio file in certain ways, and I know some of us, you know, we dip our toes into it. I do too, because this is not the same. But here's an analogy. I just got this. Okay, this is the new Verve the other day.
I bet it's amazing. I have the Chad 45 from you.
Well, that's my point. I have the Chad 45 too. And this is the new Verve. Now, the Chad 45 is probably, 10 years old, 8 years, whatever it was cut.
It's one of the most silent records I have.
Yeah, and as much as I like it, I like the 33 better. And I compared these today. And, I mean, it's not a world difference. But also, when I put on this kind of like, you know, drug-infused jazzy vocalist, bluesy vocalist, it's not laziness of flipping, but it's the flow of a 33 that I think is so much better. So I'm going to get rid of I'm little by little getting rid of almost all my 45s because the marginal difference, especially when you're not A-Bing them, you don't notice anything. And I
Mhm.
know there are people, scientifically, and the wider grooves, and when you get closer to the edge, and
Yeah.
but there's no distortion on this record as it gets close. If your table's set up right.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
so
No, for sure.
I know it's not the same as a one step, but this whole thing about comparing two different variations of the same title.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I think in this case it's really cool because it's a fresh cut. It's a new recording, and they're doing exactly the same time.
Right, that's different. Yeah.
Yeah, because you get like a MoFi, you get like a Chad or whatever. Compare something done now with something that was cut like 30, 45, 60, 70 years ago. It's hard to compare. But I think that was a great opportunity for us to check on that, and I was quite surprised. I liked the results, but again, if you don't want to spend 75, that's fine.
Who
Go for the record, and it's going to be amazing.
who is
Okay.
TML?
The mastering lab.
Oh, because it's funny.
Ma-
The hype sticker
yeah.
says
Yeah,
mastered
Matthew.
by top mastering engineers. It
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
say
probably
who.
it's probably
Not that I
Matthew
really
Lutens.
care, but that's interesting.
It's probably Matthew Lutens.
Yeah, mastering lab is at Chad's facility right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's probably
who-
ML. Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
but
had
this is-
who
is
was
this-
was it Doug Sachs's mastering lab? Is that what
yes.
Chad bought?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's probably
Yeah,
Matthew
I
Lutens.
assume this is QRP. It's acoustic sound.
Yeah.
So. I mean, it's excellent, and musically, if you don't have this record, it's
Oh, it's
available
an
now.
amazing record. Yeah.
It's a friggin' great record, Billie
Oh, yeah.
Holiday.
I literally the last thing I was listening to was her. It's the it's like Distingue Lovers or whatever it's called.
Songs for Distinct Gay Lovers. Yes.
I just listened. I just had time to listen to the first track on it, which was all. I think it might be All or Nothing at All. Anyway,
Yeah.
her phrasing is just unbelievably good.
Oh, this box is great, man. I have this box.
Talk about crazy box sets too. I mean, the book, half that is the booklet.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
My two favorite vocalists are Billie Holiday and Frank Sinatra. They're just because of their style, the voice that obviously is pretty cool to have that unique voice in both, and then their phrasing is just the coolest.
Yeah, and I think I don't know much about Frank, but in her case, it's just like exactly the phrasing, the emotion, right? Because she doesn't have like a huge range, but
no, Frank didn't either. Frank didn't have,
exactly, but they make the song. It's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. They make the song. That's like, if I wanted to listen to like vocal perfection, you could argue like, I mean, Frank didn't have it, but nobody has that except for like classical singers or whatever.
That's not true.
So, well, that's not true, but I'm just saying a lot
I think
of
Mil Torme technically has a better voice than Sinatra.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sinatra.
I was just going to say, I just feel like it's more. It's
Gene
more,
Lee right here. Okay. That's perfection. There you go.
Anyway.
Oh no, yeah, and get Ella, right? Ella is a different level.
Oh, Ella, yeah, Ella's my favorite vocalist, female vocalist.
But,
I'm thinking of like I'm trying to think of.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry. Who did the John Coltrane? The singer with John Coltrane. Who is that?
Oh, Johnny Hartman. Yeah, he was amazing.
Oh my God, he has such a wonderful voice.
Yeah.
Wonderful voice.
I still need that record.
Oh, you should get the Chad version. It's fucking great, dude.
Yeah. Any Johnny Hartman year, you'd be happy. Yeah. So,
I've got an award 45 of the Impulse record he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's got an Impulse that's pretty inexpensive to find.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the one he did with Coltrane, he starts it with Lush Life, and it is just the best.
No, I don't think Lush Life is the first track.
Is it not? Oh, well, that.
No, I think Close is side one.
Okay, it's
fantastic. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. But now I have one more to show today. I think I just got a couple. I'm gonna distribute among some fellow buyers that we bought from Europe. It just came from Estonia, I think. It's on Jazz Aggression label. It's an amazing label, European, really amazing stuff. And they released the very first records by Oro Peña, and this one, the first time they they teamed up with this Swedish artist called Gustav Horny, and is a one-man band. best known as Organic Pulse Ensemble. He just put a 10-inch on Jazz Aggression that I just got my copy, and it's called Bamboo Noodles.
Oh yeah.
Is that a 10-inch?
It's a 10-inch.
Yeah.
2 songs per side.
Cool. Picante beef. That sounds good.
Dude, this thing is absolutely crazy. So, I mean, you know the style. If you have any Organic Pulse Ensemble records, is that like gritty, kind of lo-fi vibe, but he just does so great with the wind instruments and the percussions. It's just unbelievable. So Bamboo Noodles Organic Pulse Ensemble is still available. He only cut a 500 copies, and I love the hype sticker here. So the hype sticker says, "Consider yourself lucky. You got copy." So this is like 257 or 500.
Mm.
So yeah, I got mine. There's gonna be one for Roberto, one for Mike, one for.
What about me, man?
You didn't order.
I don't remember this offer being made.
Okay, so it was.
If you didn't
for,
bring gum for the entire class, don't show it.
No, I did. I always post it. So one for Roberto's getting, Mike is getting, Lawrence and Paul. Paul, we're gonna be shipping copies tomorrow. Okay.
God damn it!
They're still available. I think it's like 22 euro shipping. So get a bundle. Yeah.
No thanks.
Nice 10-inch. That was good. And what else? Cool stuff coming out today. I'm gonna highlight 2 records. The first one is more like known. It's gonna be on Known Such Records. I just posted a link there. Is the new Brad Mehldau record.
Can you bring that up, Mike?
Yeah, it's called Right Into the Sun. You can order from Amazon as well. There is CD and vinyl.
No, I can't.
My God.
Okay.
I will find it. 1 second.
So it's really cool because it's recording stuff from like Grizzly Bear, Elliott Smith. It's really, really cool.
I found an article about it. Let me bring that up.
Yeah. So Matt Chamberlain on drums, singer, mandolinist Chris Tyle.
Wait, did you say Matt Chamberlain on drums?
Matt Chamberlain, yes.
Oh, cool.
There's a chamber orchestra. There's vocals. He also covers "Sunday" by Nick Drake. Okay.
This is it, right? Is this it, Felipe?
Yes, that's the one.
So Elliott Smith songs, cool. 10 Elliott Smith songs.
Yeah. So this should be a killer. I mean, Brad Mehldau, one of the greatest pianists of this generation, one of the most inventive, creative, prolific artists from the 90s, and still active and kicking ass.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely agree.
Yeah.
I love his Radiohead. I like his Radiohead cover, so this should be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, the box set of his old Village Vanguard performances, and most important, his autobiography. It's one of the best autobiographies ever.
Mehldau?
Yeah, because
cool.
he's so honest and straight about his music and his life and everything. That's an amazing autobiography to read. Yeah.
Felipe, what's the name of that 5 or 6 disc kind of arc he did? Do you remember?
It's the Village Vanguard. Let me grab it. I have the box right here with me. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to be back on the show. It's been I feel like I wasn't here last week, and then the week before, I don't know, it was super short or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm back in the groove though tonight. Probably because I'm shit faced, but you know.
What'd you pick up lately, man?
I'm gonna show a record that everybody needs to buy.
Okay.
Art of the Trio. That's correct, Levin. So I may have talked about this before, but one of my favorite labels is Groove Merchant. You know
okay.
So 1 second, Madsy. So Groove Merchant is a cool label from the 70s or whatever, but Mr. Bongo put out a few of their records last year, and I forgot about them, right?
Lonnie
so this
Smith.
is Lonnie Smith, Aphrodisia. This is a kick-ass record. The cover's kind of cool. If you open it up all the way, you can kind of see it's good. You know. But this one is, man, I just love this record. So there's some singing on it, like on Aphrodisia, there's some singing, but then there's like really kick-ass horn playing too. me go through the lineup real quick. So you got Lonnie Smith on organ, obviously. Then you got James Hutter, drums and percussion. Ben Raleigh on drums. Joe Lovano, young Joe Lovano on tenor and soprano. Ralph Armstrong on electric bass. Ron Carter on electric bass.
Damn.
One of the few Ron Carter electric bass outings. Greg Hopkins on trumpet, and then compliments of our friend on guitar, which I believe is George Benson.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, super fusion-y kind of 70s vibe, but this is absolutely killer. They did a really good job with the pressing. It's a Stoughton-ish jacket, tip on kind of really nice jacket. I got this from their website, so that was one.
Nice.
That was the best one in my opinion. I love Lonnie Smith though. Like I like that record as much as Live at Mozambique. If you have fans of
early Lovano then, huh?
Yeah, early Lovano. This one. Go ahead, Felipe. What were you saying?
Joe Lovano was last week in Brazil playing a nice festival, and there's so many people there. It was pretty cool. He played with sorry, I don't remember.
It's okay.
It was called C6 Festival. It was a jazz, rock, funk stuff. It was amazing. He was there.
Very cool. So this one is also, this is not on Groove Merchant, but it's on Leicester Radio Corporation, which is the same guy that did Groove Merchant, basically. So this is Funk Reaction by Lonnie Smith. This is a later one. I think this is like 78, 77. So this one's got a little bit more disco to it, basically. It's kind of funky disco vibes, but really good recording, really good packaging. Not as good. This one isn't, the packaging isn't as nice as the other one I was showing you, but this is one of the other ones they did. And then the last one, I think they had 3 total. Maybe they had 4, but I only had 3 of them. Let me find it real quick. The last one they did, this one's really cool. And this is like a nice tip-on, sound.
Oh, yeah.
So Junior Parker, this is called Love Ain't Nothing But a Business Going On. This is a blues record, right? But
That's a dope record.
That's a good record. I like that record.
And so,
Vinyl Please did it as well last year.
Is that your car, Chris?
Huh?
Yeah.
Is that your car? That's a cool
I wish, dude. What is that? That's an Eldo, bro. Old school Eldo.
Yeah, that's like is that like awesome. A 72 or something?
Probably.
What a great cover.
Look at the back, dude. Look at that.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah. So anyway, I love Groove Merchant.
That's uptown. That's way uptown.
This is their kind of classic label.
Very cool.
So highly recommend these Groove Merchant reissues on Mr. Bongo. Mr. Bongo is a great reissue label. I love it.
Oh, they're amazing. They're amazing. They're amazing.
When I was a kid, my family friends who had those cars, we called them Jew canoes.
Jew canoes? That's funny.
Yeah, Cadillacs. The Jews and blacks had the Cadillacs. The Jews were Jew canoes.
Yeah. Well, I've got a buddy that's got an old school, like 66 Cadillac 4-door. Awesome. He calls them. He calls them old. He just calls them old schools.
Felipe, this is Mr. Bongo, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's awesome. They do Galco. They do very rare records that you can get anywhere else. Just get them.
Yeah, they did this one. They did this one too, I think. Yeah, Mr. Bongo did this one.
Yeah.
That Arthur Veracai is one of my favorite records.
Oh, that Veracai is no
That's
joke.
one of the most sample records of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Madlib's favorite record.
Mike, if you were in Seattle now at 9 o'clock, it'll be light.
Yeah. It used to be, Dave. My friend in Brazil has a store. He sold an OG to Madlib many years ago.
Oh, snap.
But the day, the Madlib's house are burning down, he texts me, man, I can see my record catching fire there.
Yeah.
It's gone. It's burned.
Yeah.
He didn't lose his whole collection, did he?
I'm not sure, but probably a good chunk.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So Chris, here's the thing. Here's the box set.
Okay. Yeah.
The Art of the Trio.
Yes.
So it's a killer trio. Brad Mehldau, Larry Grenadier, and George Jorge Rossi on drums. Larry Grenadier is one of my favorite bassists, and if not the best one these days. Yeah. So you got a few records here. So this is the first one, Art of the Trio, Volume 1. It comes with the Art of the Trio, then Volume 2, Live at the Village Vanguard.
Yes.
Then it comes with a volume 3, Brad Mehldau songs.
I like that one a lot.
You can find those separates, but the box is nicer because everything is here.
I have all the separates, but yeah, the box
Yeah.
is cool.
And then I have volume 4, Back at the Vanguard.
That might be my favorite out of all of them.
It's really cool, yeah. And then you have volume 5, which is a double called Progression.
Yeah, that's really good too.
And then I have volume 6, which is additional recordings. The leftovers are all here.
I don't know if I have that. I think that's only available in the box, maybe?
That's a box only thing, yes. Plus, the booklet.
Yeah.
With pictures from the session, breakdown song by song, volume by volume. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I think Larry Grenadier just kicks ass. He's just an amazing bassist. And if you want to hear one of his greatest performances to me is Charles Lloyd's record from last year. That thing is absolutely killer.
Yeah.
With Jason Morano on piano, it's just wow.
I'm going blank. Who's the guitarist we interviewed? Wasn't Larry on his record too? That we interviewed.
Lage?
No, not Lage. The other guy, the other guitarist that we interviewed. God, what's his name? I'm going blank.
Oh no, we interview a few. Adam
Not Anthony
Levi.
Wilson.
Adam Levi,
yeah. Adam Levy, right?
Yeah, he played with Larry, yes.
Yeah, he played with Larry, yeah.
By the way, yeah. And by the way, remember Florian, the drummer we interviewed from Switzerland?
Yeah, of course.
His record, the Ron Carter, came out last year. I think earlier this year. People are maybe sleeping on that. Let me pull it out.
Did anybody ever get his box that he put out? That
yet? No.
Yeah.
Let me just.
That seemed pretty epic.
Here. Oh, that box is amazing. Those records are great, man.
I would like to have a CD version of that if he has.
Chris,
one.
There's a CD box.
Oh, okay, I'll probably buy that.
Yeah.
What Mike?
So here I'm gonna post the link here. It's called the Alpine Session, and it was pretty cool. If you guys haven't watched the interview, it's pretty amazing. But his brother also is a musician, right? And he was hosting Ron Carter in the city. I think he was gonna play some concerts there.
Yeah.
In Basley. And then he called Florian and said, "Dude, I mean, I have Ron Carter here, nothing to do for him. Can you like babysit him for one day?" And then he started hanging out. He said, "Hey, let's record something." And that's how the whole thing came out.
Dude, we need to follow up with Cecil.
Yeah. So I'm kind of working on that, Chris. I should be doing that soon. Yeah.
That was the best interview of all time.
Yeah.
Cecil McBee interview, part 1.
Yeah, I was like in awe. I was in awe.
Yeah, I still can't believe that actually happened.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, he was amazing, man. He was really amazing.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just wanted to wrap up the new releases of the day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it right here. So this is a release by bass player Massimo Biocati. I got into him through Notes and Tones like 2 to 3 years ago. I bought his latest record at the time, and it's so good, man. This guy, he has originals, he has covers as well. And this record is a quartet with Lionel Luke on guitar, Aaron Parks, right? That had his just first record reissue on the Classic Series last year, on piano, Massimo on bass, and Kendrick Scott on drums. This is an amazing session, and highly recommend. This record just came out today. I put the link there. Did I? Yeah, it's right there.
Which one is it, Felipe?
The dark blue one. This guy is really good, man. It's a record that I highly recommend. Highly recommend.
Trying to make it where it's not
Kintsugi,
looking.
yeah.
Kintsugi, okay.
Kintsugi.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah.
Aaron Parks and Kendrick Scott or Kendrick Scott.
Yeah.
What a beautiful
cool.
cover. Wow.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the title refers to the Japanese art of repairing broken pottery with gold, symbolizing the celebration of history and renewal.
Yeah.
So
awesome.
yeah, it's an amazing recommend. Anything that this guy does, you can check his previous one as well, called On a Misty Night, which is also unbelievable.
I'll have to check this out. I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah. He's a writer. He has his own compositions, but he also mixes the standards. The previous one has even like a Jobim song.
Oh, cool.
And it's cool. Yeah, this is Notes and Tones suggestion. So, guys, don't sleep on this one.
Aaron Parks, Lionel Lukey, and Kendrick Scott.
Yeah.
2 decades after their time touring together in Terrence Blanchard's bands. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. That's how those guys are cutting their teeth. Yeah, playing with Terrence Blanchard. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's awesome. Yeah. I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Yeah. Cool to check. For sure.
Back to Mehldau, though. Fuck, I've got like 10 of his CDs.
Yeah, you showed a bunch.
No, he's so good. He's so good. I like all the Radiohead covers. A lot of his CDs have like a single Radiohead cover, which is just cool. You know? Okay. So, Mike, are you up for starting the epic deep dive, or do you want to go inside? Or are you good to do it outside? Like,
I mean, I'm good.
Do you need a beverage?
I have a beverage. I have
Okay.
something here.
There's a beverage here, man.
Yeah, it looks like you're in a episode of Cops out there or something, man.
Well,
Bad boys, what you gonna do?
my wife unfortunately is working. They have a deadline tonight, so I'm giving her she could have the office. So
That's fair.
I'm good out here. But okay. So what are we doing here? Should I share my screen?
Foster, Wikipedia. Yeah. You're better at it than I am.
All right, here we go.
Deep dive time. Hang on, let me find some. While you're doing that. There we go. Right there. It's
Our
coming, people.
sponsor.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Don't we have like a background, like a Wikipedia background? I think
I think so. Yeah. Let me find.
Give me 1 second. We definitely have something.
Right here, dude. Wikibombs, bro.
There. That's it. Yeah. And then
Oh, S2. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if this works. Putting in the work.
hold on. I gotta fix this. Yeah. Hold on. Where is it?
We'll go through a little bit of his deep dive ice castles. I don't think so, Rev.
There we go. Right there.
Hey, Rev. Nice to see
There we
you.
go. That's perfect.
Okay. So Al Foster.
Wikipedia, bro.
I'll tell you what. I was looking at images of him before we jump into it.
Yeah.
He smiles in every photo he's in. That dude just looks like, I don't know, pretty nice guy, but just always happy. I mean, you know. All right.
Because he's happy kicking ass.
I know. I'd be happy too.
Be happy if I was a badass too.
Yeah.
Aloysius Tyrone Foster, January.
Al Foster.
To Al Foster.
Absolutely.
So Aloysius Tyrone Foster. So they actually use Aloysius on the Blue Mitchell. Is it Blue Mitchell? It's the Blue Mitchell Chick Corea Al Foster album.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Maybe it's Billy Mitchell. Might be mixing it up. All right. Anyway, we'll get. All right. So born 43. He was 82. New York City. Makes sense. Born Richmond, Virginia. Grew up in New York. Yeah, Blue Mitchell, 64. That's the one I was just talking about. Yeah, so this one. I guess this
first recording.
So they use Aloysius, his full name.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
Well, if my name was Aloysius, I would make you call me that all the time. I wouldn't go by Al, but you know.
It's better than Norman.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Well, I guess this is the first release, so that's fine.
All right, so in my jazz nerdium, if this is his first release, it's at Inglewood Cliff, so that means he's clear. You know, he's post Hackensack era, so it just kind of puts him in a different era. So
it's 64. It's the 60s, not the 50s.
Yeah.
You know?
So he's starting then. Let's get to the discography here. Okay. So should we just go through all these on Discog since there's no links?
Yeah, for sure. Let's do it.
Okay. So usually for people first joining us on their first deep dive at the Jazz Bums, we usually just go through the Wikipedia, but there are sometimes not Wikipedia entries. So we go to Discogs to see who's playing on these.
That's right.
Okay. So this is, sorry, it's a little messier to do it this way, but we have the first LP US 78.
On Lori Records. I never heard of that.
Oh,
So Al
wow.
Foster, Mixed Roots.
Laurie Records.
Look who
lot
produced
of-
it.
Pop rock stuff, which is
Okay.
interesting.
You see who produced it? Teo.
Teo.
Snoopy versus the Red Baron. The Royal Guardsmen were on Laurie.
All
Side
right,
note,
come on.
I was just listening to Teo on Prestige today with Teddy Charles on Vibes.
Yeah.
I totally ignored Teddy Charles. He has some pretty awesome avant-garde stuff from 50.
All right. Don't get distracted, Mike. Don't get distracted. So who's on this one?
All right, let's get off this. Okay,
What?
so there's two bass players. I don't know if they're on the same sessions or what, but you have Jeff Berlin, TM Stevens, Al Foster drums, Jim Klaus, flute and alto. Guitar is Paul Metzke. Piano is Masabumi Kikuchi. And soprano, saxophone, Bob Mincer, and then Michael Brecker also. So you got a Brecker brother.
Now look at this. So scroll down real quick. I want to read that what it said there. So it says that the album was dedicated to his mother and his. So I guess he had 4 daughters: Thelma, Simone, Michelle, and Monique.
Okay.
Interesting. So I don't know anything about this, obviously.
Yeah.
The interesting thing here is that I wonder if this is a U.S. release or a Japanese release originally.
So good question. So it looks like US and Japan put it out both in 78, but it may have been because look, it's what is Laurie Records in the US?
I don't know, but there's a promo version for the Japanese release and the cover's better.
Yeah, you're probably right, Chris. This was probably first put out in Japan. So Laurie is the Schwartz brothers. I don't know.
Schwartz.
May the Schwartz be with you.
Use the Schwartz.
String.
Anyway, can we move on to the second one?
Okay, Mr. Foster.
So this is 1979. So obviously, the thing to note is that these are late 70s. He's obviously being a sideman on Killer Records up until this.
Yeah, which we'll get to for sure.
So,
Let's
and
find Mr. Foster.
Do you guys have any thoughts on drummers leading records?
I mean, as long as it's not a drummer record, I don't give a shit. Like, look at the Jazz Messengers, like Art Blakey.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Mr. Foster.
All right, here we go. So this is on Better Days, Japan, 1979. It says it's
Jazz, funk, and disco. Okay.
Disco. Ron Carter, Jesse Levy, Al Foster, TM Stevens, Hiram Bullock, Shiro Mori. I mean, there's a ton of people on here. I'm not too familiar. David Liebman on soprano. That's
Bob
interesting.
Berg, Harold Vick. Holy shit.
So
Nice.
there you go. So you got it kind of a
Morel? Come on.
big crew there.
Yeah. This looks cool.
Oh, cool label.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. That label looks sweet too.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That looks awesome.
Cool. All right. I'm not watching the chat, Chris. So if anybody's
I'm watching it. I'm good. We're good.
All right. Mazzy, how you holding? You holding up?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Cool.
I'm listening.
Cool.
I'm heating my oven up to heat up a frozen pizza.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
So what is
It's Friday night.
I'm sorry, Mazzy.
Oh my God, Felipe's been cooking up a storm.
Yeah.
I cook, but it's either frozen pizza or ordering a pizza. And I tell you, these days, ordering a pizza, you're talking $60, $70 by the time.
Settle down. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Come on.
What?
Focus.
Al Foster. This is a CD. And
Okay.
it's called Brandon. And
Okay.
it's German. This is the only entry on Discogs for this.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it says
Scroll.
Yeah, it's just this.
Okay, cool.
Just the CD. Hold on, let me just make sure. Yeah, 97. So we're seeing a big jump between lead dates there. So 97 Germany, and let's see, it's a quartet with Chris Potter sax.
Huh?
This looks great. David Kikoski, which we saw he played with him earlier in the 70s there. Al Foster and Doug Weiss bass. This looks awesome.
Monk? What does it say? Monk up and down. I don't know.
So anyway, I'll drop a link to this in the comments if anybody wants to check it out.
Hey, Michael.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Next, we have an entry.
An
So-
actual badass record too.
Scolo Hofo O.
Oh, this is crazy.
So let's go through it. This is a 2002 release co-led record by a quartet of Joe.
Scofield, Giovanna, yeah, Holland, and Foster.
Yeah. So this was released on CD originally, and then it came out as a tone poet, right?
An amazing
Yes.
tone poet, yes.
Great tone poet. Unfortunately, Mike is such a scumbag that he sold it. Even though he got it as a sick deal, he took 6 months to buy the fucking thing.
Well,
and finally
somebody
got it
else.
for a song.
Look, I enjoyed it, and somebody else has it. I
Yeah.
sold it at Rob's auction, so it's one of the viewers here.
I know. I'm just
I have
kidding.
a Sunday auction, Sunday 2:00,
Oh my god.
but it's on the Whatnot app. So
Yeah. No, I really like this record. I enjoy this record.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
About it.
Yeah.
Selling Steely Dan records for $80.
There's also the John Scofield, Pat Metheny, right? I love that tone poet too. It's really
Yeah,
good.
that's great.
Yeah.
Okay. What's next, Mike?
Okay, what's next is we have Love, Peace, and Jazz live at Village Vanguard, 2008. Let's pull this up on this guy. Let's see what comes up here. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Too much detail for them.
This
Yeah.
looks like it right here. Okay, so this is again one entry. It's a CD, and it's Italian.
Okay.
Al Foster Quartet, Love, Peace, and Jazz, and there's like a scrapbook style picture. 2008, and it's Doug Weiss, who was on the last CD we just saw. Al Foster with Kevin Hayes on piano. So it's trio.
Yeah.
Okay, so trio. So this looks cool too.
Hang on a second. I gotta address something.
Yeah, Mike, you're boring.
This is boring. I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. And you know what? Y'all can fuck off and watch something else if you don't like it. We're trying to go through Al Foster's entire catalog because the dude died 2 days ago. If you don't like it, tough shit. Fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's
I
keep
mean,
going.
if you just fuck right off. Completely, just fuck right the fuck off. All right, let's go back. All
right, hold on. So we did Love, Peace, Jazz. That's a trio at the Vanguard in 2008. That looks awesome. I'd like to hear that. Next, we have Paris Concert 2008. This is a DVD video.
Hang on. I'm not done. Watch who you're talking to, young man. Go fuck yourself, dude. If you don't like our show, you don't have to watch it. Like, I mean, you're cool usually, but like, get fucked.
All right.
Oh no, he's the leader of the VC. Oh no. Okay, well, check this out, dude. You're fucking done. Goodbye. Go fuck yourself. All right, let's go. Let's continue.
All right. Okay. So we have the Paris Concert, whatever this is. Is that here? Okay, so this is a DVD. What is this? No, is this it? This might be a little.
You can't see it because you're not sharing anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Here we go.
All right, so this is the Paris Concert Living Color. No, that's not it.
Oh, interesting.
This is a DVD video, so it may
Okay,
not.
whatever.
Let me make sure it's even on here.
Oh, it was a fake Michael Nolan for what it's worth. Okay, that's fair.
Oh, good. Look at that.
Well, we banned a dumbass then.
Yeah, that's awesome. See, your intuition, Chris's intuition, spot on.
I don't. If people talk shit, I just ban them. I don't give a fuck. Especially when I'm a little bit tipsy, like right now.
Okay, I don't.
He was here to bother the waxed and was just mad. He wasn't here.
So there's the pair. This looks like some kind of series we're not familiar with.
Yeah. Okay.
Apparently they're new.
These are.
Well, Living Color. Let's click that. So what is this? Funk
I mean,
metal.
That typeface, new.
I think.
Is Al Foster part of this?
No. All right. Let's skip
No,
this because
okay.
this
Yeah,
says,
skip this.
yeah, I don't want to spend too much time. We can't find it.
Yeah,
So-
that's fine.
That's a DVD. People can check it out on their own time if they're interested. Let's keep moving. This one's Inspirations and Dedications, Al Foster. Great cover. That's a great cover.
That is a great cover.
Very nice.
And what label is this on?
This is on. Looks like
Smoke.
Smoke.
Oh, Smoke. So Smoke's a jazz club, I think, in New York.
Yes.
And they put out their live sessions. That's cool.
Yeah, Mike definitely. I don't know if it's still open anymore though. I think Mike used to hang out there. If not, Mike, let us know in the comments. All right, so trumpet Jeremy Pelt, Dana on tenor, Adam Birnbaum on piano, Al Foster drums, and Doug Weiss again acoustic bass. So Doug Weiss is playing with Al Foster a lot. Recorded. Oh, actually, it's recorded at Studio A, New York City. So that picture might be like where he was gigging when he was recording this, but this is not a live.
That's Smoke. Yeah, that's the Smoke Jazz Club, right?
Yeah, but this was recorded at Studio A, Sear Sound.
What? Oh, weird.
So I'm just saying it probably was where he was gigging.
Oh, interesting. That's weird.
So using that for the artwork. That's cool.
So reflections. Let's see.
I mean, so just so we're clear, Al Foster's not known for like his stuff he led, obviously.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
But we're definitely giving it a nice focus here.
Absolutely. So this is in 2022.
So 2022, Nicholas Payton, Chris Potter again, Kevin Hayes again, and Vincent Archer.
That's on Smoking Sessions, right?
Yeah.
Very cool. So this just came out, Smoke Sessions Records. Felipe, what's the deal with this?
I would say this is more like a notes and tones.
Okay. Well, look, they got
but they have an amazing roster and amazing sessions recorded live mostly.
Oh, these look awesome. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is amazing. Yeah, he's always posting about that. I have like a handful, but he has a ton. He's always posting those sessions.
Chris, you see this?
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah. I mean, Notes and Tones has been talking about this like 5 years, maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh wow, look at how many.
I think a lot of this stuff was recorded I think a lot of it was recorded at the club. Maybe I'm wrong. Notes and Tones would have to tell us more about this.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, this looks great. I definitely need to check that out. Okay. Let's keep moving. Okay, so those are his lead sessions. So they really started kind of probably mid to later career, and early career he was sideman on stuff.
Right. The sideman stuff's where it's really at too. So let's just go through the order of people here, I guess.
Okay. Well, yeah. So this is just alphabetical. So Kenny Barron. This is so not chronological. This is just
it's fine.
Alphabetical for the leader. So Kenny Barron. Landscape on Bay State, a Japanese label, recorded in '84. Kenny Barron, Cecil McBee, Al Foster. That looks
bro. This has got to be fucking kick ass. This has got to be kick ass.
That's necessary business.
That is necessary business, dude. What the fuck? I don't even know this record existed. Holy shit.
Kenny Barron.
How much it go for?
Oh yeah, this rate is a $50. My local store has it. I sent to you guys in the group one day. Because it thought it's too much.
How dare you?
Well, I've been absent from the group for a while because I've been, sad.
Found Sounds has got it, dude.
$50.
Found Sound has it, man. It's a $50 record, yeah.
I gotta get down. I just gotta hop a plane and get down there, man. I'm screwing around here.
It's on the what's the name of the label? Bay State, right?
Yes, Bay State.
I love that label.
So
some good stuff on there.
Billy
Harper.
That's great. What is Ken Dryden saying here? Kenny Barron emerged.
84. Okay, 84.
I mean, Kenny Barron's just one of my absolute favorite piano players for sure. Like, it's not even close.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Okay, the other Kenny Barron led record is Super Standard on Venus in 2004. So, Felipe, do you have this one?
No.
Okay, so this is another trio: Al Foster, Jay Leonhardt bass, Kenny Barron piano.
Look at those ratings. 4.5 stars. Holy shit. Nice. Cherokee.
Wow. Yeah.
Doxy. These are all great standards.
Very cool. Okay. All right, then we got Joan Brackeen.
Woo!
So Concord 85. We got Joan Brackeen, Cecil McBee, Al Foster having fun.
Yeah.
I still don't have this one yet. This is one of the only Joan Brackeens I don't have.
Penguin Guy Jazz says the sound is lovely with lots of definition on both bass and percussion. Foster's perhaps a little straight ahead for this type of thing, but McBee is absolutely solid. How dare? Who is this? Get me this man on the phone.
No shit. Who gives a shit what Scott Yanow thought, but he gave it 4.5 stars. Hey, you're going a little quick here, bro.
We got a lot to go through.
It's okay. You're gonna be okay.
All right. Okay.
Anyway, Joanne Brackeen is just one of the fucking best piano players in the 80s period. All of her shit's awesome. All right, let's go to the next one. What do you have?
What's the Burkina I have? It's with Joe Henderson. Joe Henderson's
Yeah.
on
Oh, dude, yeah, ancient
Yeah, yeah.
rhythms or something.
Honestly or something.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and
And
he's in a ton of Miles Davis records as well.
Yeah, and Brandon keeps showing one. I forget the name of it now.
Ancient Dynasty. Hang on. I know this doesn't have anything to do with Al Foster, but like you brought it up, so thank you. This one.
Yeah, if you have one Joanne Bucking record, just get this one.
Yeah,
Joe
this
Henderson.
is yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's who's on this? Joanne Breckine, Eddie Gomez bass, Jack DeJohnette drums, Joe Henderson. That's it.
I also
Absolutely kick-ass essential.
she has
Fire.
Huh?
Sorry. Doesn't she have stuff on Timeless? Does Joanne Burkina have stuff on Timeless?
Maybe.
Her Timeless releases too. Anyway, all right, let's keep moving. So the next is a Joanne Burkina called Fifi Goes to Heaven. Mazzy, what do you think of that cover?
I love it.
Mazzy, what's your reaction to this cover?
I don't like it. I don't mind the painting, and I just don't like the way it's put together with the color. I don't know. I don't care for it.
Okay.
It looks like an overcrowded fishbowl.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. It
Like
not for me personally. I mean, it's fine.
Like a
but I don't-
Halloween bowl of candy.
Yeah, I don't love it.
All right, let's see who's on it. Let's see who's on it.
Well, this is a Concord release, and Concord is Keep News, right? Is that right to say? Is it Keep News?
I don't think so.
No?
Maybe. Yeah.
The part of Galaxy and all that. Okay,
Mm-mm.
let's keep moving. Well, who's the producer?
Look who's
John
on it.
produced it.
Yeah, look who's on it though, dude. Sick lineup.
Terrence Blanchard on trumpet, Branford Marsalis, alto, and soprano, Cecil McBee Al Foster. This looks kick ass.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I don't have still.
I've definitely sampled this before a long time ago. I need to revisit it. Okay.
There was an 80s style of artwork that I just doesn't to me hold up. You know.
Now this is his main. I mean, I would say that this next section is his most essential shit that he was a part of, right? All the Miles Davis stuff.
Yeah, and I got one to show for that too.
Okay.
This was a great
like this 80s. This whole 80s.
Okay.
thing.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Oh yeah.
That's a great
Well,
one.
we were doing Marsalis, but I know it's different Marsalis. But
So this is why Mazzy can't do deep dives.
It's a tangent. It's like
well,
6 degrees.
he's trying. He's trying.
6 degrees of instead of Kevin Bacon of any of the Marsalis brothers.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
All right.
All right.
And the style too. Okay. So yeah, we have Miles Davis. So this is going to be starting in 73, working with Miles, and then basically being with Miles through the rest of his career.
Yeah.
So it starts this live concert. So live at the Philharmonic. I've never heard this one actually. I think this may have been a Record Store Day reissue recently.
It was.
Yeah, like years ago. It's a double album, 72 Philharmonic Hall, New York City. Let's see who's on it. Might be a big group. No. So you have M. Tume on percussion, Bottle Roy, tablas, Al Foster. Who's typing?
Sorry.
Not
Finish
me.
up.
It's me. Go ahead.
Not
Michael
me.
Henderson.
Not me.
Michael Henderson bass, Kali Balarikshna on sitar, Reggie Lucas guitar, Cedric Lawson piano synthesizer, Carlos Garnett, and Miles Davis. So trumpet with the wah-wah on this.
Trumpet with a wah-wah.
Electric
pretty
trumpet.
cool.
Miles is playing
Yeah.
electric trumpet on this.
That's pretty
So
cool.
the tabla player on there, Badal Roy, if you
Yeah.
ever get into that stuff, this is the record of his to get. It's called Passing Dreams.
All right. Cool.
Hold on.
Damn it, Mike. I was gonna
This
just
is
let
a
it fly by.
phenomenal record. Dave
All right.
Liebman. This has got Dave Liebman on it.
Sweet.
Frank Tusa on bass. Richard Byrick on piano. So yeah, I hadn't played this in a while. I'm going to pull this now.
Okay, cool. Let's get back to it. All right, so that's his first record with Miles. I don't know. Wait, I don't know if it's put out in 73 or recorded 72, released 73. Then you have Big Fun.
Greatness.
Yeah, Big Fun. This is 69 and 70, released in 74. and I think this is this big as well? Yeah, this is a big group here. So, huge group.
This is his electric period. I mean, you got Steve Russman, Benny Maupin, John McLaughlin, Herbie, Chick, Ron Carter, Harvey Brooks, Billy Cobham. Cool. Wait, Billy Cobham. Oh, I guess this is different.
Yeah, it's different
Bits,
groupings.
different sessions. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's right. This is like a comp of different bits of.
that's right. Yeah, I'm remembering it now. So Big Fun's a comp put out in 74 of stuff from 69 and 70. So that means Al Foster was working with him before 73.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So then you have Get Up With It.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I've never heard this one.
So this dates 70. So it's recorded in 70 and 74.
Right.
Well, let's take a look at the groupings here. So you have a 73 session here with Al Foster, 74 with Al Foster.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean it's a bunch of
He's on. Is he on every one of them? He's not on that one. He's not on that one song on the right.
No, he's not on the 1971.
Okay.
So I think
Or 72.
No, he's on 72.
Oh, he's on 72. Okay.
Yeah. So and then this is
Interesting.
73, and then he's with him. Then he's his drummer.
It's
Yeah,
wild.
I found
how there's
I found an
weird.
interesting copy of that at I forget what record store here, Hardy Boys.
Okay.
It's a demonstration copy, not for sale, stamped on the top, on the back. No, there's no timing strip on it. And I've seen this record with the timing strip before on the front. The big Columbia
Yeah.
timing strip.
Yep.
This one's missing the timing strip. But Felipe said they stopped doing white label promos in the 70s and they just stamped them. So this one is stamped on all the
Okay.
records.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is that a
And it was
mono?
cheap. I was surprised to find it.
Is it a mono?
You know,
No, it's a stereo.
Even earlier, Dave. I think the 60s.
Occa- occasionally in the 70s and too, they would take out just normal stock to research to reservice radio stations and just stamp them so they couldn't quote sell them.
Yeah, I'm guessing this was a radio station copy, but it doesn't have any radio station markings.
Yeah, but
So
doesn't
if there
they
was a,
didn't-
wouldn't a radio station have the mono? Wouldn't it be a mono if it was a radio station?
not in 70s FM
No.
stations.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's keep going.
But hold on, what happened to Mike? Are you trapped somewhere? Do you have
No,
today's paper?
I'm hanging outside.
It
We're doing
was-
a
Episode of Cops.
we're doing a
Hey,
deep
by
dive
the-
on Al Foster.
I just came back from hanging with PB Thal. We went record shopping.
Don't distract. We'll look at that afterwards. That's fine.
But
That's
he killed. He killed today.
good. All right.
He knows so many records I don't.
I hope so. Did you have to tell his wife he's dead?
God damn it.
All
What's
right,
next?
Dark Magus.
This is one of the ones that's come out as a MoFi.
So this is Carnegie Hall, 74, released in 77 originally. And the group on here is you got Azar Lawrence on tenor, Dave Liebman flute, soprano, tenor, Reggie Lucas guitar, Pete Kazi guitar, Dominique Garamount electric guitar, Michael Henderson electric bass, Al Foster drums, and then M. Tume on percussion.
Why you gotta leave out Azar Lawrence like he's a fucking nobody? Come
That
on.
was who I led
That
with.
might have been the guy
Okay,
in the
okay.
picture on Mazzy's photo too. Was Azar Lawrence?
That's true. That's true.
So that looks pretty killer.
Very killer. I'm gonna buy this MoFi for sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too. I don't have that record. It's hard
Oh,
to
yeah.
find.
Okay, now
we
we
talked
have
about this one earlier.
yeah, we spoke about this one earlier. Let's look at the grouping on this.
Oh yeah, I grabbed that one too.
Okay, so Sonny Fortune, Pete Kazi, Reggie Lucas, Michael Henderson, Al Foster, M. Tume. Yeah, the smaller group, but you got synth on there, electric guitars, organ. Yeah, okay.
Love the alternate artwork with that.
Yeah.
I mean,
What do
because
you
this, Mazzy's got the original artwork, and then there's this artwork.
This is artwork that they show on the Wikipedia too.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, but
I mean,
unfortunately, the artwork I have has that timing stamp over it, so I do
Yeah,
want to get
that's terrible.
the MoFi.
Get the MoFi.
As much as that, it's cool to have that promo. That's great artwork, and it covers it up. It's
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
like Dr. Robert with his fucking stickers.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
I'm probably gonna have to get both those
What's the deal with
MoFis.
Mazzy coming up here bashing everybody?
Now listen, Rob, you missed something epic. Let me fill you into the drama that happened earlier.
Okay.
So Michael Nolan, apparently a fake Michael Nolan, was on the stream saying how boring it was. And since I'm drunk, I went crazy and freaked out on his ass and banned him. But apparently it was a fake Michael Nolan. But he was saying he was the leader of the
You know what that is?
etc.
Michael Nolan is a nice guy, especially in chat. But I don't know he would come here. I don't think he ever has. Secondly, it was Billiam.
Yeah.
We all know it was Billiam.
There's also a Dead Wax impersonator, possibly.
And that was either Billiam or Arnie.
Yeah.
I love that Mike's having like an overnight camp. You know when you used to, when you're a kid, you put a tent in your backyard in the summertime.
Hey, can you involve us by holding a sign saying we'll work for food, Mike?
Yeah. All right, come on. Pangea, right? Oh, wait. What happened?
No, next is Man with a Horn.
Okay.
So Man with a Horn is 81, so we're in the 80s now.
Okay.
All right, let me just double check because you got me freaked out here. So
I've never heard this
we
record.
skip this one? Yeah, we
Oh,
did.
you skip this one. Yeah, Pangea. Okay.
So this is
Yeah,
75.
I need that
Released
badly.
in 76, Jazz Fusion Jazz Funk Festival in Osaka.
Oh, cool.
Producer Teo Marcero.
Teo Maceo.
Maceo? Is that how you say it?
Maceo.
Macero.
It's I thought it was Maceo. Teo Maceo.
You are a jazz bum. You don't know anything.
That's Teo.
Are you sure?
Macero.
Macero.
Yeah.
That's why I honestly always hesitate before I say his last name because I feel like I've heard it multiple ways.
Nah.
Anyway, all right. Let's take a look. Who's on this? Sonny Fortune, Pete Kazi, Reggie Lucas. It's the same group as last time. So cool.
Yeah, I think Sonny Fortune. Oh, wow, cool.
Yep.
Oh, that guy's a monster. You
Isn't
ever heard
it
him on
Sonny
Sahara?
Isn't
Who
it
is
Sonny
typing?
Fortune? Sonny
No, it's
Fortune.
Sonny Fortune. Don't be an idiot.
Chris,
what's next?
you
Go
have,
ahead.
your keyboard is too loud.
No, you'll be all right.
Dude, Sonny Fortune on this record right here, he doesn't take a breath for like 20 minutes straight. It's the
It's
most
Sonny
incredible
But here it is awesome. But is Al Foster on
badassery
that?
I've ever heard.
Is Al Foster playing on that?
Let's see who's on here. This is Alphonse Mouzon on the drums.
Damn you.
God, that's good shit though.
Why do you assume that Al Foster's on every record?
Listen.
That's
All right,
the
look.
point.
So who's on this one, Mike?
We got to get through the miles because I need a bathroom break, and then we'll go through
Okay.
everything.
Well, you're outside like a homeless person. Just be there.
Yeah, that's true.
Man with the Horn, 81, recorded June and May 1981.
Okay.
Released July 1981. So that's like a quick turnaround.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay. That's how they used to do it. Now it takes like 2 years for somebody to put something out.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Miles Davis, Bill Evans, the saxophone
Bravo.
player. That's this era. Okay. What the fuck just happened?
That's Bill Evans.
Yeah, that's the other Bill Evans.
Robert
That's-
Irvin the third. Yana,
That's the Bill Evans who's like a Kenny G impersonator.
No, how dare you?
Randy Hall, Mimi Mogg.
Moog.
Mimi Mogg. Mike Stern, Barry Finnerty, Marcus Miller.
Fuck yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, dude. Marcus Miller's awesome.
Felton Cruz, Al Foster, Vince Wilburn Jr., Sam Figueroa on percussion.
Yeah.
Producer Teo Macero.
Yeah. He's still with Columbia, dude,
Hey,
even
hold
in
on.
the 80s.
Mike,
It's
you
crazy.
can't go to the bathroom until you pronounce his name correctly.
Marceo.
You gotta
Teo
thank,
Marceo.
yeah, you gotta thank him for bitches brew, man.
I'm about to do a poll on how you pronounce Teo's name.
Yes, that happened, Carlos.
It's pronounced Sade.
All right, we want Miles. This is 81 as well. So later 81, released in 80.
See, this is all the Miles shit I don't have that I think I need.
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
I
what's on
don't
this.
need it.
So
Nobody
this is-
needs the 80s, Miles. It's
You're an
fun.
idiot.
It's pick and choose.
Yeah,
Well,
I haven't explored this at all.
Mike Stern, Marcus Miller, Al Foster. Okay, some of the same dudes. What
Yeah, but-
tunes are on here?
But this looks like it's more. I mean, there is electric guitar. This is more like an acoustic set here.
I don't know about
With
that.
Mike,
but yeah,
with Mike
somewhat,
Stern,
yeah.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
a small group acoustic.
Yeah, it is.
So what style is this? Are they saying? It still says jazz fusion. I bet you that guitar player
Yeah,
is a big addition there. Okay.
that's
Star
12.
Star
Yeah.
People is 83, 82 and 83, released in 83.
Miles plays the Oberheim synthesizer on this. Interesting.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, that's right. He started playing it live too.
Scroll up. That's production.
The production. Oh, sorry. Mike Stern, Schofield, Marcus Miller, Tom Barney, Al Foster, Mino Chinlu, Bill Evans, Gil Evans. Gil Evans.
Gil Evans' arrangements uncredited. That's kind of cool.
That's fucking cool.
That's cool. Back, I mean, this is kind of a throwback, right, for Miles? What year was this recorded? 82?
82 and 83. So I guess a
So
couple
he's reunited with Gil Evans, like fucking
Yeah.
what?
In Miles's book,
30
he
years later?
said that that's one of the only people he ever trusted in his wife.
It
Was
still
Gil
says
Evans.
jazz fusion here, but that's no surprise given
Yeah.
everything on this. They do have 2 electric guitar players. So Schofield, yeah. This looks cool.
Yeah, it does look cool. I need to get into this 80s shit.
Yeah, this is definitely worth checking out, I think. Decoy, Miles.
That's a
Davis.
good one.
83. All right, so these are all 83 sessions released in 84. What are they doing on this? Anything?
You got that one, Chris?
No.
So Schofield.
You get that one. That's a good one.
The Schofield's still in the group here.
Yeah.
And then you got the Munch on electric bass. Branford is on soprano. That's pretty
Gil
cool.
Evans.
So
Gil
Branford,
Evans arrangements again for one song, but that's cool, man.
yeah, Branford is on the Schofield songs.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cool.
So yeah, I want to get into all this later Miles shit because I'm not really familiar with any of it.
All right, you're under arrest.
I've seen this cover.
Yeah, me too. All right, so this is Schofield, John McLaughlin now.
Yeah. Gerald Jones again. Well, it's Bob Berg. Okay. Sting plays French policeman's voice on what the fuck?
Sting
Okay,
is my favorite jazz artist.
but he just plays a French policeman's voice.
That's great.
Yeah.
I
And
love
what
the French policeman's voice.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you are
Oh, you're under arrest.
uh-huh.
Rob, do you have any of these albums?
That one is very easy to find. In fact, I'm almost certain that came out as a Rhino,
No, it didn't.
one of the rock your off or
Oh,
start
okay.
your rear off, right? That one right.
Right. Oh shit, George Duke. Okay. Joey DeFrancesco, Joe Sample. Okay, that's what's happening here. Yeah. Bunch of different folks on. I mean,
Kenny
apparently
Garrett.
late Miles could not record more than 2 songs with the same people. What's the fuck?
Look, you got Kenny Garrett on alto.
Yeah, dude. Paulino's on there.
On a lot of he must have
Oh
been
yeah.
a full
Yeah.
set.
All right, calm down.
Basically
That's cool.
the first 7
You're
tracks.
getting a little too giddy about this shit.
Settle
Yeah.
down.
All right, and then finally Miles Davis at Newport. So this is a Newport.
He's not on, this is great.
This is
I have this.
Yeah, but Al Foster is not there.
He's on the last one.
yeah,
Oh, the last one, yeah.
yes. So it's a
Oh,
comp.
very good.
It's a comp.
Well, it's one of the bootleg series, so it's
Yeah. All his Newport performances.
yeah, exactly.
All
One
right.
of the best. I think that
All
was the
right,
first
you need to
one.
use the bathroom, Mike. Take a break and come back.
That was the first one that you bought, right, Chris?
Yeah, that was the first one, but it's really good.
Yeah, this thing is amazing.
I think Mike had to go pee. Let me see if I can show some more records. Well, hey, Rob,
Yeah.
what'd you pick up tonight, jazz wise? You want to show us?
A ton of shit.
Let's see it.
I met up with PB Thao, was in Southern California on business. Yeah, so he came, he was in San Diego and he drove up. I met him in the South Bay. He's here all weekend, so we're going to hunt again tomorrow and Sunday.
She'll
But,
take your shirts off together, or
I took him to the one place that I won't tell people the name of, but if you come to LA and hang out, I'll take you there. And it's like my honey hole. And I always figured it would be the best place for Patrick because he knows his shit. And it's like all these records he was pulling out, I knew their shit. So these are all jazz, except for one or something. We actually went to a place in Santa Monica, a guy was selling records. So I just picked this cassette up.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
I used to have that.
This, in fact, is yours.
Okay,
That's
cool.
the best
I'll
find of
take
the
it.
day.
Nope. I promise you that is not the best find. of the day.
That's a killer one.
Okay, this is a killer record. So if anyone doesn't know material, it's Sonny Chirac and Billy Bang, George Lewis, Bill Laswell. It's the free jazz metal shit. This is a good record. All right, I picked up an OG of this Bill Evans Symbiotis on MPS.
Right. Symbiosis.
Yeah, whatever Symbiosis.
Symbiosis.
MPS. It's the original.
Who's on
one.
that with him? Wait.
He plays. It's also with an orchestration, but there's Phil Woods, your favorite.
Yep.
It's several people on here. I'm trying to pick out the big names. Herbert Laws, Urby Green. There's tons of people. It's a big band.
Yeah. Really good record. The reissue of that from a couple of years ago is really good and cheap.
So I took Patrick to Boogie Maru, which is a Japanese pressing record store, and you wouldn't think he picked up stuff. He picked up a bunch of stuff there, but I picked up this. I don't have this Jackie McLean.
Yeah,
That's interesting. You know, that's the second cover. That's the Jubilee cover. The original cover is on Adlib.
Mal Waldron. What year is this from? Like 68 or something?
Oh no, it's early.
It's 50.
that's early.
It's Jackie's first record.
Oh,
Jubilee.
all right.
This I have the 70s pressing of this, so I picked up a Japanese.
Oh, cool.
I was just talking about Teddy Charles. Let me know what you think about that.
Well, no, I have it already in a different reissue. But this is a kick-ass record, even for when it came out in late 50s.
It's got the SJ seal of approval, whatever the fuck that means. That's cool.
Yeah, this is Japanese pressing. So,
Send
but
that
this
to me.
is very avant-garde, and
Oh,
it's got Mal
Yes.
Waldron.
wait,
Mal
Avant-Garde 1229. That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, it's Mal
Yes.
Waldron on it. That's one reason I picked it. Okay,
All right.
this Ron Carter Third Plane,
Okay.
and I don't
Yeah.
know why they did this weird. It's him,
That's
Herbie
fucking
Hancock,
weird.
and Tony Williams.
That's
Okay, so now I'm now don't understand this record.
Mal
This
one.
is a 1964 Japanese pressing. I
That's
think it
fucking
came,
weird.
so it came out in Japan first, I think. So this is an original pressing Japan.
Looks like a promo.
I don't know.
Look at the
So
back. There's a stamp.
I'm looking it up. That's no way.
it's 1964 pressing. I looked it up. It's like
No,
the first.
No, 57 was the first pressing.
So it's a 1964 pressing, original Japanese pressing. What I
Oh
said.
well, for maybe. Oh, for Jet. Okay.
64. Okay.
Nice.
It's the first stereo pressing.
Okay. So I have the OJC of this, so I bought this to replace it. Strangely doesn't go for a ton of dough. All right. I've had this before. It's in the shrink. This is just a record where they have three, but all three of them have songs on here. So
Hang on. Nicole, how come you don't join us anymore? We really miss you. That's it.
I miss all her CDs from.
I miss
Okay,
Nicole.
so it was ironic that I'm at PB Thou at this honey hole I go to, and in the shrink, practically unplayed, brand new.
Fucking
Massey left. Matt. So Patrick says this Ambrosia first record is one of the best sounding records ever.
Wait,
So it's before like the soft rock Ambrosia. Like
that one? Do they sing what's their big hit?
Tell her I love her and it will be all right.
No, it's not.
But this is
I'm thinking of 10cc. Sorry,
this is produced by Alan Parsons, so he says it's great. Okay, next.
this isn't jazz.
I've seen this record a few times. I don't have it. This Art Farmer. This is a
Contemporary.
Hmm?
Contemporary.
No. So this is East West out on inner city.
Okay.
And look at the lineup. You got your Cedar Walton. Your
Oh,
Sam-
shit. Put it in my pile, bro.
Calm down.
Hold on. I want to go back to Mal 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mal 1's recorded in 56, so that's mono, right?
Don't get crazy. We still have to go back to Al Foster, Mike.
I know, but it's mono. But then look, Rob, your
Yeah.
64 pressing says stereo.
Yeah.
So when you listen to it, see if it's actually in mono, because I doubt the Japanese would do a rechannel.
I don't know. All right, this Joe Pass. I remember Charlie Parker.
What's he doing on it?
Charlie Parker.
What songs?
Nice.
Summertime. He's not doing all Charlie Parker songs.
Okay.
All right. This is interesting. Does anyone know Valerie Capers? Portrait and Soul. This is a jazz record. She was a pianist. Here's the lineup. Her, Vincent McEwen, Robin Kenyatta, Frank Percy. So this is jazz, and this is a really nice looking mono.
Oh, the plum label.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
So here are the pickups of the day. Okay. And it's my local record store, Record Surplus, and their prices are usually insane. And not today, really. So they do this thing where they have as-is titles, like there might be something wrong with it. So Attila Zara is probably, most people know Gabar Zazbo as the Hungarian guitar player. But this dude is a Hungarian guitar player, and he's as good, if not better. But check out this trio. It's him, Ron Carter, and Joe Chambers.
Damn.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and this is
Yeah,
on.
Sherv and Jim like him.
This is an Enja, but on Inner City.
I finally know who Sherv is because somebody posted a Sherv video.
Yeah, if you haven't listened to him, a lot of it, he goes avant-garde free jazz, but he's a great Hungarian.
Is he related to the Huns?
Look, I don't know. All right.
Hey.
This is probably one of the more expensive OJCs. I looked this up.
Okay.
This
Really?
is not a cheap record. And in fact, an original of this is not a cheap record either.
Oh, I have that on CD.
Yeah,
that's a good record. I have it on CD.
So for on OJ, yeah, and there's Paul Chambers.
It's good.
and
It's good.
North.
Oh, and he does Stormy Weather on it. That's a
great trio there.
Great rendition of Stormy Weather.
In the shrink, but this is not a cheap. I looked it up for what they were selling it for. I looked it up, and it, for some reason, these were at the median price on this.
Well, so I mean, hang on. Think about that trio: Paul Chambers, Arthur Taylor, Red Garland. Like, what's better than that, man?
But they put out a lot of albums together, even with Coltrane. All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did.
Okay. All right. Here's the find of the day, and
Okay.
it was not. It was at the median price.
Woo!
Oh, yeah, put that in my pile, bro. I don't have it.
Still in the shrink,
The shrink.
and
Seriously.
it looks unplayed.
Is
And
it
it
a first pressing?
Yeah,
I need that if you already have a copy, dude.
Ah,
I
right
don't.
back.
I don't.
Oh,
It has got the
fantastic!
right-
Did you say you do or you don't have that
I
already?
don't have this.
God damn it.
Why can't? Here's what I usually say. You know, when I show records, since I sell them, people reach out to me and go, "I want that one," and my response is, "Can I have anything?"
I know. I just really want that record.
So do I.
I know. It's cool.
All
It's
right,
cool.
now that I have it, if I find it again,
Sure.
Chris has dibs. But this looks like it's never been played.
Mike just needs to send me his copy because he never listens to it anyway.
And look,
What, can I ask what was the price on it?
at the
You didn't pay
median.
$10 for that, did you?
Hell no. This
Okay.
is this is
$50?
this is no more.
70?
This thing could sell for 150.
Oh, fuck that.
I did not pay. I paid medium. I paid $85.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's cheap for this record.
Yeah, it is cheap.
That's as fair as you're gonna get on it.
What'd you pay for it, Mike? $50?
Yeah, condition and everything. You know.
Let me see. I'll look it up. I think I would have done.
This is mint.
Yeah.
That's fucking
it's never
sweet,
been
dude.
played. So I had no problem buying it.
Yeah. I would have bought it too for that price in
And
person.
I did pick up this record.
Okay.
I still got Public Enemy in the lead.
Yeah. No.
Do you think this is the best pickup?
No,
Man,
the Jerry Allen's the best pickup.
I will sell this. I'm selling this. So.
No,
We'll put it in
don't
the
sell
pile,
it.
bro. I'll take that.
You
All right.
want this?
Yeah. Mike.
Ah, there you go, Chris.
Oh,
Boy,
I paid more
boy,
than 80, I paid more than 85 for it.
Oh,
boy.
good.
I paid 95, and I assume
Let's get back on Al Foster. bro.
Did I beat Mike at a price on a record?
That's normal. Who cares?
I was like going for that record for a while, so I eventually.
What'd you pay for
I
it?
didn't know it was that
95,
rare.
95
Woo!
plus
95
shipping and
bucks.
taxes. Yeah. Well, the thing is, for a while, like no copies were anywhere, and when it would sell like Rob said, like 150. So I saw
Oh,
that
Jesus.
for that, and I was just like, you know what,
Oh.
I'm gonna grab it.
Is
Must
that
not have
REM
a
a
lot of press.
see-through? Is that REM a see-through?
Hold on, we'll see. Actually, I found this is translucent. This
World
Oh.
Saxophone
Quartet.
Quartet.
on this on None Such. This is translucent. All right.
That
Pretty
one has.
sure that this is one of the best.
Hey,
best
What's
live
the
streams
bet?
we had
Is
in the
this
6 months.
translucent? It is translucent.
I don't believe you. Let's see.
Hold on.
Can he turn his flashlight on with one hand?
It is.
Oh, look at that! Nice.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice. So
All
who's on the, wait, who's on that World Saxophone Quartet?
Oh, well,
That's a cool record.
It's the David
What?
Murray, Hemphill,
Yeah, Hemp Hill.
Oliver Lake, and Hemet.
Yeah.
Are on
Damn
this.
it, blew it.
I have 3 that'll be in my next auction. I have 3. I'll bundle 3 together.
I was
cool.
just listening to a Hammy It Blew It. That was fantastic.
When I find, you know who
I
I'm
know
sending
it's
it to.
That weird.
I'm
clarinet
keeping
one,
it, but Tim, I have to send a picture to Tim whenever we find translucence.
Tim,
the Clarinet Summit, Chris.
yeah,
This
that
one's good.
record was still a little bit much for me, honestly.
I have 3 of them. I'll probably sell those too.
There's the
that's
dudes
good.
right there.
Mhm.
There's your boys.
What? Well, hang on. Damn it!
Yeah, Chris.
Trying. Well,
Oh,
if he
yeah,
had a
boys
camera
right
that was made in 1972, it'd help. Him? Who is it?
World Saxophone Quartet.
I don't know. Tell us the names because you're like you have a fucking dial-up internet.
Oh, sorry. It's Hammy It Blew It, Julius Hemphill, Oliver Lake, David Murray. What
Yeah,
Rob just said.
fucking sweet.
But
Yeah,
there's
man.
2 incarnations, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't Hemphill leave at some point?
Maybe.
I think.
Let me
leaves.
see. I have this
It's
record.
supposed to be Jose. It's supposed to be.
Who's on that one?
Same lineup. David
It is,
Murray,
okay.
Lake, Hemphill, Blew It.
Okay.
Yeah, that was cool.
This
All
is
right,
anybody-
live.
If anybody knows.
let's get back to Al Foster, Mike.
Yes. No. But Jose, now it's not. Do you see why?
Oh,
Look.
oh yeah, that's right. No, it's not. See,
See?
Jose.
It's only off center. It's for us to share Wikipedia. That's the whole point.
We're not actually looking at Wikipedia right now, though.
No. Now we are. Okay. So everything is good in the world, Jose.
Yeah, so we went through all the Miles shit.
Jose said that he bought 4 of the Beatles mono boxes.
That's dumb.
Okay. So Tommy, we'll pick up with Tommy Flanagan. So he's
Yeah,
on Progressive, 1981. Progressive has a great early history in jazz in the 50s with killer stuff.
well, there's even better.
So this is later. So the magnificent Tommy Flanagan.
Okay, that's an awesome record. It has 2 different covers.
Yeah,
But the US one is like a $5 record.
yeah, it's
Okay.
a great record. I have this.
It is
amazing.
So George Mraz bass, Al Foster drums, and Tommy Flanagan piano.
And this is what 81. I mean, dude, this is just straight up killer trio shit right here. I have this.
Yeah.
It's great.
And you can't see it here, but I love that progressive logo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's keep moving. Giant Steps. I have this.
Me too.
This was a Mike Notes and Tones.
Same group, right?
recommendation. I think it's a quartet, right? No. I'm sorry. It's a trio. Same group. Tommy Flanagan, 1982. In Memory of John Coltrane, Giant Steps.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So they do Mr. PC, Central Park West, Sita's Song Flute, Cousin Mary, Naima, and Giant Steps.
Absolutely essential killer shit.
Yeah, this is pretty great.
Yeah.
Pretty great.
It's on Ninja, right?
You know, this is like, for me, like when I try to look for later stuff that's a little bit different,
Yeah.
like this is the style that I really like.
Yeah, in this record, when he played it live, Tommy Flanagan wore full face makeup like Kiss. It's a little
cool.
different.
I have this on CD. This is a greatness too. Same group.
Okay, Tommy Flanagan, same group. And what are they doing on this? They're doing Monk.
Ooh,
some
Phil Woods. song.
Woods. There you go. Benny
Yeah, I have the
Golson,
CD. This is great. What label is this on?
Thad Jones, Lucky Thompson.
Yeah,
This-
this is a really
this
good
is
one, man.
A Village
Uptown,
Vanguard.
Uptown.
Uptown Village Vanguard session.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome.
Okay. These are great. So State of the Tenor 1 and 2. These were reissued on Tone Poet, which is, I mean, we'll get into the music in a second, but the Tone Poet was single jacket, not a gatefold for both of these.
Yeah.
And it was sourced digitally because it was recorded digitally. So
Yeah.
one of the few digital Tone Poets. And it's Joe Henderson, Ron Carter, Al Foster.
That's one of the best sounding live jazz records I have.
It's
Yeah.
incredibly good.
Yeah,
And
it's so good.
part 2 is better than part 1.
It's the sound quality on that is really just flies off the turntable.
I mean, all the later Joe Henderson shit's fucking epic.
Sound.
Oh, is this recorded by Rudy? Or was that the previous? Mike, was the Village Vanguard recorded by Rudy? Is that what you're saying?
That's what Mike's saying.
Cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, because it's Blue Note.
Now, yeah, this is amazing too.
Yeah. I also recently picked this up as well. Another Notes and Tones recommendation.
Did you?
Yeah, I got
reissue or what?
No, I got the OG.
Oh, damn.
But
You know
wait,
how it goes?
hold on. Isn't the reissue that they did 2 LPs?
Yes, it's a double.
Yeah, I have that one based on Notes and Tones.
So this is in Italy at a festival, put out on Red Records, and it's Joe Henderson with Charlie Hayden and Al Foster.
Yeah, him and Charlie Hayden and Joe Foster and Joe Henderson did a bunch of shit together.
Yeah.
This is greatness right here.
This is greatness. This and those Village Vanguards.
Beatrice, Sam Rivers. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. And like Rob said, there is a reissue of this that was pretty recent. So you probably can pick this up.
Red Records has been reissuing their records, but they're very expensive to get in the US.
But you can get them from what's that record store?
Jazz Messengers.
No, in Chicago.
This
oh,
is
Dusty Groove.
Dusty Groove. That's where I got my copy from.
Yeah,
I ordered mine actually from me. I ordered mine directly from there. I think
I got it from Dusty Groove. Now, this is a good candidate for CD as well.
Yeah.
Oh God, yes.
Good point.
This is a great candidate for CD.
Well, hold on. So they're 2 different records. What's the other one? Is Al
we'll
Foster
get
on
to it.
both?
We'll get to it. Yeah, he is.
What do you mean?
Red did 2 different records with Joe Henderson.
Right. I think he's on both of them.
And Al Foster on both.
Well, we're going to find out because if it's not listed here, then no.
Well, that's not true because not everything's listed here. But anyway,
Oh, okay.
what's the next one?
So near, so far, Verve. 92, recorded 92, released in 93 at Power Station, New York City for Verve. So you got Dave Holland, John Schofield, Al Foster, and Joe Henderson.
Absolutely one of the top tier fucking badass jazz records of all time. All this Joe Henderson shit from the 90s on Verve. The CD
they're on
sound
CD.
particular- Huh?
They're only on CD though.
Yeah, well, they sound fucking amazing on CD. This was all Miles tunes. He's also on the big band, which we'll look at in a second. I don't know why it's not in Discogs, but 100% top tier recommended. All the Joe Henderson shit from the 90s on Verve sounds absolutely kick-ass. I think who's the mastering engineer on this? Does it say? I think it's Farber, but I could be wrong. Engineer Jim Anderson. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'll
But
drop
no, absolutely kick-ass. Can you look up Joe Henderson Big Band real quick in Discogs?
Is Mike saying it's called the Standard Joe?
I don't know.
Hey, Rev, you're very chatty tonight. Where have you been?
This?
In the sauce.
Yeah, this is the other one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Al Foster is on this.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Rufus
I remember
Reed,
when I used to get nice little texts from the Rev. What happened?
Rev
to that
went to
day,
Rev went to see Vinkas at the Earl.
I have this one as well. It's great. That's what I'm saying. Wikipedia doesn't have all his shit, but
All right.
they're really good.
Okay. All right. What are we doing? You want to look at big bands?
Yeah. Well, Joe Henderson Big Band on Discogs. Let's look at that real
Hey,
quick.
wait, there's one Al Foster record I highly recommend people get, and it's cheap.
Hang on.
So he did a tour with Sonny Rollins and Ron Carter. and one other person I'm forgetting. Fucking, it's a double album. Fucking awesome. Go get that one. It's cheap.
All right. This record, I think it's only on CD. It's Joe Henderson's idea of a big band. Absolutely kick ass.
Yeah, that's good.
He does a bunch of his tunes basically. Just look at the lineup. You got Freddie Hubbard, you got John Faddis, Idris Solomon. I mean, just a huge badass lineup. What was this in 1997? Yeah.
You got Christian McBride on bass. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Al Foster's on this, right? On drums. It's a bunch of different drummers. Joe Chambers, Al Foster, Lewis Nash.
Yeah.
So
Ronnie
anyway,
Mack.
highly recommended.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So we're going to Duke Jordan, Duke's Delight on.
Nice.
Oh, I just picked that up.
Okay, so this is what is this quintet with Richard Williams on trumpet?
Yeah,
Charlie.
I have it right over here. Let me see if I can grab it.
So it looks like there's a trio. One track is a trio, and the rest is a quintet. And they're doing Duke Jordan compositions, except for this Ellington.
Man, he played with a lot of cats. This Al Foster.
Richard Williams, Charlie Rouse, whatever.
You know, what a career.
That record's really good.
Jose, I think I have one Joe McPhee record. I think he shows up as Sideman on a Prestige record I have.
I want to get some Joe McPhee stuff because Ken Vandermark really loves him.
I can show you some Joe McPhee
do whatever
records.
he says.
Hey, Mike.
Put some tones. What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy. There he is.
All right.
Much.
Oh, I have a bunch of other records to show, but let me see if I have that right here. Here.
Oh yeah.
Is this a reissue?
Inner City.
Okay.
Nice.
But this fucking is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Duke stuff on that label is great.
Yeah, I just picked this up. Awesome
Okay.
record.
So the other Duke Jordan that he's on Steeplechase is Loverman. And that is a trio, so different grouping with Sam Jones, Duke Jordan, Al Foster.
That sounds pretty kick-ass, I bet.
This they do Dig, Miles Davis track. They do some Duke Jordan stuff and some standards. So mix of
Very
stuff.
cool.
Yeah.
I bet Scott Yanow gave it 3 stars, the fucking bastard.
Yeah, let's see. Do we have anything? Penguin Guide gave it 3.
Well, 3 out of 4 is fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now he's playing with Dave Liebman on Horizon.
Oh, cool.
Rob, you probably have this, right?
I had a copy. See if you could show the other side of that record.
I can't. It's just the wiki.
Dave Liebman is a carpet. He has a shirt.
Oh my
Okay.
God! Look at the all
It's-
music.
yeah.
Oh, no.
Look, it's got Leon Thomas on there. I'm sure it's excellent. And wait, Pee Wee Herman's
Oh,
on.
you talking about the vocalist guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do it, dude.
But someone please find the other. Go to the Discogs on that, please. It needs to be seen.
All right. Then we got Pendulum.
No. Jeez, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ruin this stream.
All right, I'll do it. Hold on.
I'm telling you, Dave Liebman should be stat to an electrolysis.
Okay. This?
No,
Oh,
go
yeah.
there. Yeah,
That's
look,
epic.
it's creeping out of his shirt. Look, make it bigger.
This is legendary shit.
That dude, yeah, there it goes. It's like, what?
Oh wow.
You know what? After he recorded this record, he had to go to the Pacific Northwest to leave footprints.
What's that one cover? Pushing or whatever the fuck. The
Uh,
flute guy.
that's yeah.
He got with him, man, and they just went to the clubs together.
All
With
right,
their
let's
shirts
keep
off.
moving. Where's Chris? We lost Chris. All right, then we got Pendulum, Dave Liebman album from 78, released 79. You got Randy Brecker, Richie Barrick on piano, Frank Tussa on bass, and Al Foster. So nice quintet there. What are they doing? They're doing a Wayne Shorter, Solar by Miles, Night and Day. All right. All right. Well, before we go, let's wait for Chris to come back. How's it going, Mike?
Fine. Saw Threadgill tonight.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
Wow.
That was killer. It was just a trio. VJ Iyer on piano and I think it's Danielle Petrio on drums.
Wow.
Damn.
It was really good.
What
It was
club
short.
was that
At the Jazz Gallery.
at? Oh, nice. Nice.
It was short, but it was really good.
How's Henry these days?
You know, he looks pretty spry. I mean, he was
Yeah.
playing hard. You know, he was playing hard. He played about like 3, tunes that were burners, and then he played some other stuff on his flute, and it was really good. It was
Hey,
really good.
tell VJ he's the only motherfucker to ever get me banned from YouTube. You post his music on YouTube, you get smacked in the face.
ECM.
Yeah, ECM, man. They shut me down. They took the video away.
Mhm.
They carted it off.
Another short stack of stuff I'll show quick. I picked up an OG stereo of this.
Nice.
Really nice.
Oh shit.
This I think I don't know if Mike will be ambivalent about Notes and Tones will be ambivalent about this. This is everything that happens to me, Kirk Lacey, and Chet Baker's like on 2 or 3 songs. This is good.
The Toothless era Chet really doesn't do for me.
Picked up a nice Liberty pressing. And hey, Amoeba still has Johnny pressings, Mike. Johnny.
Oh, cool.
I think Mike Notes and Tones likes this. This is an excellent record. Dovetail.
Yeah.
Oh, who's on that with him? Who's on that?
It's a trio. It's him, Harold Danko, and Jay Leonhardt. But I think Mike will probably know way more than me. I think he had a special relationship with Danko. Lee Cohn.
Yeah. Danko and Danko has a lot of recordings on Steeplechase. He was, I don't want to say he was the house guy, but he has a lot of recordings on Steeplechase.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is the one that came out for Record Store Day in 2017 on white vinyl.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So this I found another on Thurston Moore's record label. This is another one-sided solo saxophone of Arthur Doyle. So I want to try and get more into Arthur Doyle stuff. I know one of his records is astronomically priced.
Yeah, if you don't get into it, you can put it in my pile.
No,
What do you mean one side? It only has one side?
Yeah, Thurston Moore. I have a Frank Lowe record he put out, one-sided. That he just does 2 songs.
Weird.
Are those available?
Huh?
Are those available or tough to get?
I think these are not easy to find, but they're not astronomically expensive.
Oh, okay.
I found this Joe Henderson.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And I found this is very hard to find.
Oh, nice.
And I found it for really cheap. And this is excellent. This really is a good record.
I've only seen that in really rough shape a bunch of times. That was a party record.
I think the guy, a lot of private sellers were at the Orange County show, and this guy probably didn't know what he had. And I even talked.
What year is that?
60. He only did 1 record for Verb.
Yeah, that's a sweet record.
I think this is 66 or something.
I'm not big on Grant Green, but that's a good one.
I mean, it's a good lineup. Larry Young, Harold Vick, Ben Dixon, and Candido.
Yep.
It's good. It's just them. It's not orchestrated. This is a really good record. Okay. And then this was the find last week.
Heck yeah.
Cool. This is a mono. And this is not a crazy record at all. So it's not out. Yeah.
I got Tom Minko's old copy. Let me see.
In fact, it's funny. The stereo goes for more than the mono for some reason.
I have the stereo.
Yeah. This is good. All right, that's it.
I've never found the mono.
Well, I did, and I like it.
Well, having the mic.
Was that all at that show?
No, this was at a 3 I found at the show. This was at Atomic.
Oh, nice.
And they didn't put it on the wall or anything. It was in the bin.
It was just in the bin?
They have this on the wall for like $150.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
Yeah, you got a better deal, though.
This I bought for $35.
Yeah.
But this is a great record. So. If you ever see it, grab this. If you like Grant Green.
Oh, I love Grant Green, the Alive record. That's fucking awesome. Is that 70s?
No, the Grant Green. It's Jonathan Saint's the last record he did before he took a hiatus in probably jail.
I didn't find any jazz records this week. I did find these two, if you want to see them for shits and giggles. If Mazzy was here, he'd dig these. I got a 7-inch on Motown of the Supremes.
Oh, cool.
Stone Love on the A, which isn't all that great, but the B side, Shine on Me, it's got some badass drums on it.
Yeah.
This is like later stuff, 1970, with the original bag. And then this is a hard record to find. This Bowie Heathen.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and for some reason this goes for a shit ton of money. I don't know what the deal is with it. Must have been limited or at the time.
What's up, homie?
I don't know. But the first song's kind of got Massive Attack vibes to it at the end of the song. I dig it. I like the later stuff. I like Black Star, but this came out well before that. But you could tell where he was going. Yeah, pretty good shit. But I was looking for a different Bowie record and saw that one. I was like, well, I better get that. I never see that record anywhere.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it was just sitting in my local, just on the shelf.
Can I talk about? I don't know if Mike Notes and Tones got his copy in the mail today, but I was streaming this new record, the James Brandon Lewis and his group.
Shit.
This record right here is fucking.
Is it out? Can you get it already?
You can stream it.
It came. It's only on CD though.
Oh, okay.
It's that's I think it's Swedish label Intact. They only do CDs, but I mean they put out killers. They put out some killer stuff.
Yeah, I'll have to get that. That dude's all your fault, Mike.
How many records does he do a year? Like 17?
You turned me on to that.
I mean, as the leader, he's probably averaging 2 a year, but then he's appearing on all these other people's stuff.
What would you say this? It's sort of a cross between like an ECM and it has some spiritualness to it.
Yeah, it still has that Coltrane element to it. Also,
very Coltrane.
I just got this. I just got this not that long ago. The Apple Cores.
Yeah.
This guy's prolific.
Mike hates that record.
I don't hate it.
It's not my favorite either.
I just think, I don't know. I was sort of getting not tired of the trio stuff, but I listen more to lately I've been listening more to the quartet stuff.
Yeah.
Mike, that link you sent today in the chat, I tried to get the half off and it denied me, man.
Oh, is that right? You're on a blacklist.
I need to get that Matthew Shipp back because here's what happened. I had that one Matthew Shipp CD and I got it from him at the gig here at Petrus.
Yeah.
And I felt terrible because it was the one CD that was in my CD player in the car when the CD player died. So I took the car to the dealership to say, hey, I got a CD stuck in here. Can you get it out and get this fixed? They tore that CD to pieces. Getting out of there, I was pissed. I was like, shit. So I tried to get that back because it's a Tau Forms release.
Yeah.
And they distributed. I think it's an ESP disc technically release, but half off's like $6.
Yeah.
And I was like, crap, let me get that. And I put that code in, and it said negative Ghost Rider.
Wow.
But maybe I didn't put all the right stuff in. I got to try it again.
Because it's supposed to be good until tomorrow night, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try it tomorrow. I might try one when this.
Well, I don't know. There's too many records to pick from. Did you suggest the ones you should get?
Well, the James Brandon Lewis is on there. The one he did that I don't have. Oh shit! What one is it?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way,
I can't sell without the list, and then you have to look and see which ones they actually did on it. If you only want vinyl, which ones they did on vinyl.
Yeah, there's a
And-
lot of David S. Ware CDs.
Yeah.
Oh, there are.
Yeah.
And then what was I gonna say? Oh, I know I was just telling Roberto in the chat. There's Brandon Lopez, Fred Moten, which is spoken word, and Brandon Lopez plays bass, and they're phenomenal together. I saw them at Big Ears, and I've seen them before. They're excellent together, and Lopez is a killer on the bass.
Now the good thing about that half off, they have a lot of expensive books.
Mhm.
You know, they're like, well, not really expensive, $32 or
Well,
something. You know,
all right,
you
I
get-
did look at it. I have a
Yeah.
couple of those already.
So what are we
Yeah.
talking about here? This, right?
There's that James Brandon Lewis on the second row.
Right,
I
you
need
should
that.
get that
I
one.
still need
The
that.
tribute to Mahalia Jackson.
Yeah, I
That
need
one's
that.
excellent. That
Taylor
one's
Jackson.
excellent for sure.
Yeah.
What
I
else,
have-
Mike?
Well, I like the Fred Moten, Brandon Lopez. That's spoken word, but it's really good. I have the Jacob Stein also. It's not like his other one on Delmark, so I'll tell people who are familiar with the Delmark record. This one's not like that. I have the Brandon Lopez solo bass. That I like that a lot. Then again, people who don't like solo stuff, And I also have the Kurt Nufke trio recording.
Sorry,
I sold that one.
Yeah, it's not his best.
That one right there. Yeah, I
it's
bought
not
it.
his best.
It was not cheap.
Mhm.
I couldn't get into that one.
Yeah, I have a lot of his stuff, and that I don't go back to that one that much.
Yeah, I love the artwork.
Yeah, he just released one on Steeplechase. They put it out on vinyl.
Really?
Yeah, it came out this year. It's called Super Blonde.
Huh.
Yeah, it has 2 bass players on it.
Yeah, Teddy turned me on to these guys.
Yeah.
He really digs it.
Yeah.
What about these?
I'm not familiar with. I've listened to the Walt Dickey. That's CD only. Yeah, I've listened to it. It's just this one.
That's the one I was trying to get. Was Codebreaker.
That's good, but Mothership is also good.
That ship is killer.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw him perform that album live.
Oh, William Parker, Matthew Shipp. Okay, yeah.
And it has a great photo insert. Both of these have really great photo inserts inside.
Yeah.
So for anybody that's not following along, there's a 50% off code, right?
Yeah.
Until tomorrow for all these things. Do we know what the code is?
Let me see.
Tau Forms 5-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah.
Is it a one-off code?
What do you mean?
Didn't let me use a
Only one
code
person
so far.
can use it.
No.
No. They posted it on their Instagram.
No,
That
I'm gonna
James Brandon Lewis is good. I have that. The Jessup.
Oh,
yeah, I had a copy of it. It was a shitty copy, so I might try to buy this from them.
Yeah, but the LP sold out there.
Now,
shit.
Mike, when I was at Sherv's house, that arrived on his doorstep from you.
Is that?
Right.
Yeah, and so we played it, and he had never heard James Brandon Lewis. He was floored. His react because we were like we had to go in the kitchen, and he's like, he said something to his wife. He's like, "You hearing this?" Because she digs music quite a bit too. Yeah, it's yeah.
Mike, did you hear about this? Jose
No,
said-
I was going to ask Jose. I did not go, but Roberto went.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because it was at Carnegie Hall. And,
They actually did that here in LA at Disney.
Yeah.
Oh wow. See, I haven't heard that Matthew Shipp yet.
I think I have that one.
I was sampling some of that White Dicky stuff on there today when you shared
Watch
it.
your language, man.
Did I get his name right? Anyway, his
No.
Wit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Wit.
Well, his name isn't White Dick.
Listen, when you live on the streets,
Wit Dicky.
Oh man,
Wet Dick.
Anyway, I thought it was pretty.
Yeah.
He has a lot of records on there, so I
that's his label.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just turned, I think, 70 something or 71 or something like that. Yeah.
But they were good. Whatever I listened to, I really liked.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, the stuff hit with him and Matthew Shipp is great. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would get
that dude's he's a cool cat, man.
Mhm.
He got a kick out of me telling him because he's like, "Y'all have a hockey team here in Charlotte?" I was telling him about the Checkers because I had been to a game the night before or something, and I was like, "Yeah, they have cheerleaders." He's like, "Cheerleaders?" I was like, "Oh yeah, good." And I showed him a picture of him. He's like, "Oh yeah, I can get into being in Charlotte."
Whoa. So Roberto, the Flying Lotus performance was meh.
Huh.
Interesting.
I'm gonna
That
tell
dude's pretty intense.
Roberto, I'm gonna tell my new friend Chad what you said.
Did he go to the show or something?
Yeah, he went. Was it last week? Yeah, I think it was last week.
Oh, was it
Should
in
we
LA?
go back to the Al Foster stuff?
Huh?
Yeah, definitely. Do it. Where were we at?
Oh,
Well,
good lord.
We're gonna pick up with Blue Mitchell,
Okay.
but I need everybody to have intense energy about this.
I have intense energy right now. Let's go. Let's
So
fucking
Blue
go.
Mitchell, now we did look at this a little earlier. This, I believe, is his first record. Yeah, it's Al Foster's recording debut, and they use Aloysius on the cover.
That's a great record.
It's got Junior Cook, Chick Corea, Gene Taylor, Al Foster. It's 64 in Inglewood Cliffs, and they're doing a mix of stuff here. Yeah, mix of stuff.
This looks like a good tone poet possibility, man.
Oh God, yes. Overdue.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that cover. That's one of my favorites.
Hey, listen, Mike was kicked out of the house by his wife, Fred Flintstone style. He's waiting out there with Dino.
He's hiding from ice.
All right, hold on. Let's take a look at how much this thing goes for. Actually, hold on. Let's go back. Let's see. So the original is 65, and then let's see if there's any reissues. So there's a Music Matters.
Okay, well, how about a classic series then? Yeah.
Yeah.
How much is the Music Matters going for? Yeah.
Whoa, I guess it's pretty rare.
This makes
it's a promo, dumbass. Go to the regular one.
I don't know if there is one.
It looks like it never came out on Music Matters.
No, there it is. Test pressing. Go up.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh,
2011.
Okay.
Man, do we have to teach you how to use Discogs?
Whoa, $219. Fuck that.
Hey, some of those are going for like 300 or 400.
Felipe's
So
got it right.
Probably.
He's got all those. He's got a whole shelf.
Come on, go back. Don't quit bailing out, Mike. Come on.
What do you mean bailing out? I thought we were talking about something. All right. So where are we going here? So we can
Whatever's next.
hope that it's a. Sorry, I'm all over the place now. Here.
How dare you?
All right. So we looked at this. That's his debut. Then Down With It, which I also have a copy of.
Another good one.
This.
Yeah.
This is 65, similar group.
Solid.
Right? It's a tone poet, right?
I think so. I think it's a tone poet.
Yeah. That's a good record. I have that.
Yeah. And then Heads Up.
Haven't seen this. Oh, that's cool.
And this is Jerry Dodgian, flute and alto. Junior Cook, Pepper Adams, Julian Priester, McCoy Tyner, Gene Taylor, Al Foster, Jimmy Heath, Melba Liston, Duke Pearson. So it's a bigger group for sure.
Well,
I have not seen that one around.
No.
So.
Oh, I have. I sold that to Felipe, I think.
Did you?
Right?
Felipe's not here.
No.
That actually is not. I don't think that's a hard record to find.
No.
That's cool though.
I don't see it around.
All right, Frank Morgan, Yardbird Suite.
Yeah.
So
Chris, you got that from me, right?
If I did, I have 2 copies that I bought it a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I have that. That's a great record.
Yeah,
but all the Frank Morgan stuff's good.
So you got Frank Morgan, Mulgrew Miller, Ron Carter, Al Foster.
He spent a long time in prison, right?
Who?
Frank Morgan.
Yeah. Frank Morgan, he did. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's cool about this is that this is a bebop record, basically.
Yeah.
So they're doing Dizzy and Parker.
Yeah.
That's basically it. So it'll be interesting to hear. It would be interesting to hear how Al Foster plays that.
I listened to this week. It's really good. Mike, what do you think about this record? Notes and tones. You're muted, buddy.
Yeah, I love it. I love all that Frank Morgan stuff.
Yeah.
Especially with Mulgrew and those guys.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and Frank Morgan, like, so this is a Yardbird suite, right?
Yeah.
And then he had like Bebop Lives or something, right?
Yeah, that's the Live at the Vanguard.
So like he really, was digging into the bebop stuff, which is cool.
Yeah, but I don't know how beboppy that sounds.
How dare you?
Yeah.
I'm telling you the truth. Listen,
I believe you.
why don't you go get some coconuts and fasten together a record player, and you could hear it too. That's a good record too. That's really good.
All right, so this is Frank Morgan's All Stars Reflections. Joe Anderson, Bobby Hutcherson, Mulgrew Miller, Ron Carter, Al Foster.
God damn, I need to get this. I don't have this one yet.
It's really good.
Yeah.
So they do Monk on here. And they
Hutcherson, Henderson, Black Narcissist. Yeah, this looks great.
I mean, all that Frank Morgan on contemporary is worth having.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, we got Mood Indigo.
This record right here, most of the Frank Morgan is under $20, but this record for some reason is the pricey one.
Interesting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm sure you see a lot of them out in California. Here, I don't see many Frank Morgan records.
No.
So you got Frank Morgan alto, and I guess he has some vocals on it somewhere. Wynton
It's just a voice thing. It's not like he's singing or chanting or anything.
Okay. And then Wynton's on trumpet on 2 tracks. Yeah. George Cable's Ronnie Matthews.
Kick-ass.
And then Buster Williams, Al Foster.
I have
anything with Buster Williams.
The CD and the vinyl, but the vinyl of that is not a cheap record, I think.
Send me the CD, man.
I got the vinyl really cheap because we were talking about this. Maybe it was in the chat. We were.
I probably showed it because I found
over
it.
a year. It was over a year ago, and somebody that was watching it, the show, contacted me on Instagram and said, "Hey, there's one available if you want it." And it was under 25.
All right, so here's a pro tip for everybody, real quick. Hang on. If you find good deals, send them to me, not Notes and Tones. Thank you. All right. Anyway.
Oh, and another tip: get this Buster Williams record. Talking about Buster Williams.
Oh, I need that record. If anyone knows where that's cheap, I've been trying to get that record since I've been collecting.
$2.99. $18 for this record.
Oh no! Shit, none available.
None for sale.
Damn.
But
yours. A U.S. copy?
Go to the other back. There's more than that one vinyl of that.
I'll keep an eye peeled for you, man.
That's the U.S. one. Click on that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
$25. Okay.
Oh, the prices dropped.
Oh, VG.
Oh,
75.
Yeah, it's not a cheap record.
Wow.
Not cheap.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's probably because it's on this Antilles label.
I think I have the CD, Chris. I'll look for it. But if it's I'm not sending it to you.
Send it to me either way.
All right. Let's keep moving. So we're Art Pepper.
Yeah.
New York album on Galaxy.
Greatness.
So that actually,
oh, wow.
That was reissued by my friend Brad at Omnivore.
Yeah.
They put out an Artist House box of Art Pepper, and I believe you can go get that inexpensively.
Yeah. And this is his wife here, right? Lori Pepper.
Yeah. In fact, there's the story where Ron Carter and Art Pepper hated each other's guts. Right?
That was much before this time, though.
Okay.
This was on Galaxy.
Let me just mention who's on the quartet here. So Art Pepper alto, Hank Jones piano, Ron Carter bass, Al Foster drums.
Actually, they released those Artist House records separately, so you can get them separately, or you can get the box.
The box is cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yep. All right. So in Love, Art Pepper.
Yeah, that's part of the Artist House.
Yeah, so same group. Actually, 2 different groups. So same group as last, plus George Cable's Charlie Hayden, Billy Higgins rounds out a second quartet.
Yeah.
I have the box down here, but I'm not going to go dig for it.
It's good.
Yeah.
All right. Let's keep going.
Payne, that's cool.
The great Cecil Payne. Muse, Brooklyn Brothers.
Ooh.
So you got Duke Jordan, Cecil Payne, and then Sam Foster. Sam Jones, Al Foster.
That would be good.
Who's the Foster you're talking about?
On Muse, Cecil Payne on baritone and flute.
Yeah, dude.
This looks cool.
Yeah, man.
Does look cool.
I don't think that's
Wait, so it's
that's a pricey one.
wait. Cecil's only playing on. Oh, is he playing? I don't understand that.
What? Let's
What
see
are they
what-
looking at
Playing
on the cover?
track 7. I don't know. Whatever.
Are they looking at the Brooklyn Bridge?
Brooklyn Brothers. How much did this go for? Yeah, that's cool.
It's not
That's
expensive.
cheap. EP.
There we go.
So Cecil Payne
Watch
baritone.
this one fly off the shelf now.
So Cecil Payne on B3 is playing flute.
Okay.
Just one track, which is No Problem. Looks like a Duke Jordan track.
Yeah.
Let us know how many copies the Jazz Bum sells of this bad boy tonight.
Hey,
This looks
Chris,
sweet. Yeah.
Chris, can your next picture be those two guys? What are they looking at?
Who?
The cover of that record. What are they looking at?
Oh, look at.
What kind of sax?
All
is
right, we
that?
got more. We got more Parker. So Bird Gets the Worm. Cecil Payne baritone. Obviously, this is a great cover.
Yeah.
Inspired by Charlie Parker. So they're doing Coco.
This is in my wanted list already. Interesting.
Tom Harrell, trumpet, flugelhorn, Duke Jordan, Buster Williams, Al Foster, Cecil
That's
Payne.
gonna be good.
Yeah, this has got to be really good.
Buster
Yeah, I
Williams.
definitely want to check this out.
It's Muse. How much does this one go for?
Probably not a lot.
Let's see.
Bird gets the fucking worm, bro.
From Tequila.
Interesting.
That's mezcal, bro. Tequila doesn't
More
have
cheapy?
worm in
Yeah, it's
there.
definitely cheap.
Nah.
All right, so you get the regular LP, 13.
Hell, the promo's probably cheaper. It's
There's
Muse.
3 in the US. You can get a VG Plus for $20.
Yeah,
Not bad.
not bad. VPI cleaned even.
That's
All right.
fair.
Awesome.
Chris Potter. So we saw Chris Potter played on some of his lead stuff earlier.
Mhm.
So he's on Chris Potter Pure. This is on Concord Jazz. Producer Carl Jefferson. Is that?
That was the guy that owned the label.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
And then you got Chris Potter, who plays an array of instruments here, reed instruments. And then Larry Golden, organ and piano, John Hart, Larry Grenadier, upright bass, Al Foster.
I'm surprised Ron Weasley's not on that album.
And this is 60 minutes, so it's a CD. They do some Mingus. Cool. All right. Sundiata, Chris Potter.
Yeah, I have that one.
They're doing. So Chris Potter's playing tenor, alto, soprano. Kevin Hayes, Doug Weiss, which we saw Al played a lot with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
And then they do a bunch of Chris Potter stuff, and then they do some standards.
Who was the producer on the previous record?
Who was it, Mike?
Carl Jefferson.
You know, that's George Jefferson's brother.
I think he was like a used car salesman in California.
No, he had dry cleaners, man.
Yeah. But, hey,
Yeah.
but Wheezy's on that record.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, so now Mike, I think you joined just as we finished up the Miles Davis piece.
Mm-hmm.
But he's playing in Miles's group in the 70s and like throughout the 80s, and then at the same time, he's in Sonny Rollins albums too.
Wow.
So that's pretty amazing.
Well, the latter Sonny Rollins stuff, I really like him on.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
So this one is okay. So what's the name of it? Don't Ask. 79 session.
Why can't we ask?
Sonny Rollins, Mark Soskin on piano, Larry Coryell on electric guitar, Jerome Harris electric bass, Al Foster drums. So Sonny is also going electric here.
Yeah. I mean, I not my favorite Sonny Rollins.
What's the Licron? What is that? What is the
What?
Licron?
Where?
Lyricon, bro. Lyricon, not
What
Licron.
is that?
This.
Oh, it's like yeah.
Electric flute.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, that record. Yeah, I can't get into it.
That record looks like it probably sucks.
Yeah.
It's
Watch it now.
yeah. My friend bought it, Joe, and he returned it.
Yeah.
Well, George, I like George Duke though, and Stanley Clark. I don't know.
Well, this is a different one. This is different. This is Love at First Sight,
Yeah,
1980.
that's probably really funky.
So this is Sonny Rollins, George Duke, Stanley Clark, Al Foster, Bill Summers.
Yeah. George Duke involved is gonna be funky.
It's got kind of smooth written all over
Well,
it.
George Duke and Stanley Clark had that band together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a huge pop hit.
How about that cover?
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man.
Baby.
They have a copy in
Well,
Lunchbox
hang
right
on.
now of that record.
I think Scott. Wait, go back. I think Scott Yanow probably has a good opinion on this one. Decent music, but nothing that memorable occurs.
That's
Probably
offensive.
fair. I don't know. I'll have to check it out.
They had that hit song.
All right.
Now this is when it gets much better for me.
Okay.
So this is now we're in 91. So the previous ones were the early 80s. So this is later.
Mhm.
Let's just look at the group here. So Rollins with Clifton Anderson trombone, Roy Hargrove trumpet, Mark Soskin piano still, Jerome Harris guitar, Bob Cranshaw electric bass, Jack Jeanette drums, Steve Jordan drums, Al Foster drums. So the drumming, different sessions, different drummers.
Yeah, and I was never a fan of the Mark Soskin, Sonny Rollins, groups.
Okay.
I'll just say that.
How's Roy Hargrove with Sonny?
Hey, this is not the best Roy Hargrove with Sonny. There's another one, Sonny, that has Roy on it. That's really good.
Okay, all right. And then you got Sonny Rollins +3.
Now this is
okay. So this is 95,
and I think he split the duties with DeJeanette. Yeah, because when I like the over the period of 2 weeks when I was hanging out with Al Foster, I asked him.
Whoa.
I said, you play really well with Sonny, and Sonny really seemed to like dig you playing behind him. I said, why is Jack, why are you splitting the duties with Jack? And Al started laughing and he said, Sonny really loves my playing, but Lucille, his wife, who was Sonny's manager, she loves Jack.
Oh shit.
And so it was a compromise between Sonny and his wife that they would split the duties.
Well, you kind of buried the lead there when you said you hung out with Al Foster for 2 weeks. What's that about?
Mike, didn't you tell us about that? Like, you made
it a long time
was
ago.
that the story where you had a CD player that you could burn him some things? Was that the same?
Yeah,
story?
I had a Lores Alexandria recording, which I subsequently got the vinyl for. That was done by Sony Japan, and that Tommy Flanagan trio that Al Foster was in, that was the trio backing Lores Alexandria. And when I met Al Foster, I said, I told him about the session, and he said, "Yeah, I've never heard that session." He said, "Usually, this is in the 80s. He said, usually when we do a session, they give us a tape. They never gave me a tape. I haven't heard it.
Weird.
Could you make me a copy of it?" So I had a CD burner. I burnt to a copy. The following like Thursday or Friday, I went down to the place where we were hanging out at. I gave him a copy. Hung out with him. He had an apartment on the Lower East Side. Hung out there. He told some pretty good Miles. He loved Miles. He didn't have a bad thing to say about Miles.
True.
He still had the TV that Miles bought him in the apartment. Yeah, and but he really loved Sonny. I mean, he loved Sonny Rollins. He was just cool. He would just light up when he talked about Sonny Rollins.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't? Shit. That's
Sonny's
awesome,
still
dude.
with us too.
Yeah.
Don't bring it up.
All right. Okay, so let's continue. Now we're on the second column, so we're going to.
No, are you sure we're on the second column? I don't believe you.
Yeah, I think we finished it up. So Sonny Rollins, Sonny +3 was the last one.
Okay.
Wait, did we actually dive into this?
No.
So Sonny +3. Also, there was an album Sonny +4 on Prestige with the Max Roach, Sonny Rollins, Clifford Brown quintet.
Right.
So it kind of is and it's similar style where it's like plus. Anyway, I know other people do that too, but he had a +4. All right, so Sonny Rollins +3, Bob Cranshaw electric bass, Stephen Scott piano, Jack DeJeanette drums, Tommy Flanagan piano, Al Foster drums.
So
So-
Tommy Flanagan and Al Foster are almost on the majority of the tracks here. It looks like.
Yeah. And they're doing looks like all standards on this one.
Yeah, I mean, just a really great playing by Rollins. I mean, his tone had really changed by that time, but
Yeah.
it was still, beautiful renditions.
Oh my
This
gosh.
looks like the one to get out of this section of the ones that Al Foster was on. That one looks
I
like-
would say that one. Yeah, I would say that one you just showed.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's go to McCoy Tyner.
What the fuck, Roberto? This deep dive is about all the stuff that Al Foster was on because
Yeah,
he's
so people who are joining us now, we're going through Al Foster's recorded discography
yes,
because he passed away on the 28th.
right. Rest in power.
So we've gone through all his lead stuff, which just quickly, there's 8 of them here.
Yeah.
And then we're going through his Sideman stuff. One notable big thing is
Extensive.
he was Miles's drummer for, a good,
A decade,
for a good chunk of Miles's career.
15 years, yeah.
So, but he did a lot of other stuff too. McCoy Tyner Horizon. So he's on the McCoy Tyner milestone stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
This is all the McCoy Tyner milestones. That's pretty epic.
I don't have this one.
He's playing with George Adams. So I think he plays on a George Adams record, which we'll see coming up. John Blake, Charles Fambro, Gil
John Blake is the father of the drummer Jonathan Blake.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Now, go back to that. So this is what is the review saying? It's got 5 stars. Holy shit!
So we got the San Francisco Examiner said perhaps Tyner's most brilliant recording from a technical standpoint.
Wow.
And then Michael Ni Nostras at All Music says Tyner realizes a perfectly balanced, extroverted, compatible, and utterly unique front line. That's interesting. It enables him to offer some of the most remarkable, memorable, and powerful music of his career.
Jesus.
So 2 pretty strong
Damn.
reviews there.
Yeah, that's.
I have a ton of those, and I don't have that one.
I don't have that one either. Huh.
Joe,
George-
I don't see it much.
I feel like George Adams, you like him, yeah, Dave?
I love
God,
George
yes.
Adams, dude. Who
Like-
doesn't?
Well, his stuff gets pretty out there.
Yeah, but
his
this,
timeless
this,
stuff, I kind of pick and choose it.
this looks like one to check out for sure.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I would
Quartets.
have already picked it up if I've ever put hands on it in a bin.
Ooh,
I feel like Rob just showed this, but this is Quartets 4x4.
okay.
So let's see who's on it. You got McBee with Al Foster, Freddie Hubbard, John Abercrombie, Bobby Hutcherson, Arthur Blythe.
So these are different quartets.
So
with
the core,
So
so
here.
it's two LPs. The
Okay.
core is McCoy, Cecil, and Al Foster, and
Okay,
then
got it.
on each side there's a quartet with each one of the next 4 performers.
Very cool.
Actually, the best is John Abercrombie and Freddie Hubbard.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
The Bobby is okay. The Arthur, they're not horrible, but the one with Freddie Hubbard's awesome. And then John Abercrombie is so different than all the rest of those 3. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
cool. Very cool. All right.
Yeah,
let's
that's
keep-
awesome.
That
Is
is
it-
cheap. You should be able to find that record for under $15, I think.
Yeah.
And then he's on this later Blue Note, 1985 Blue Note, McCoy Tyner with Jackie. You got McCoy Tyner piano, Jackie McLean alto, Al Foster drums, Ron Carter bass, John Faddis trumpet, Marcus Miller bass, and Steve Thornton percussion.
Baddest, awesome.
Mhm.
Mad Lib's
What-
uncle.
What do
this
we
one?
know? Mike knows some tones. Do you know this record?
Yeah,
I
I mean, I don't play it that much. Yeah, I have.
I
it.
have
mean,
it. I picked it up.
yeah, it's
Good.
something I have to go back to.
That's a $5 record.
Reasonably enjoyable, but less memorable than one would expect. Okay, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stream that one.
All right, let's keep going. New York Reunion on Chetsky.
This is a
Absolute
classic.
greatness. Yeah, absolute greatness.
So this is Quartet, Joe Henderson, Ron Carter, Al Foster, McCoy Tyner. This looks
Yeah.
awesome.
That is a classic.
Damn.
I have
the
an extra
CD in
CD
that.
of that.
I have a CD, but it's coming out 2 LP.
It was supposed to come out at
supposedly
the end of
coming out.
last year.
Yeah,
it's
now
supposed
it
to
keeps
come
getting
out.
pushed back.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's all CDs. So this would be.
There's
There's
an
no.
LP, but it's only like half the CD.
There are two different LPs. There's a white cover one and a dark black covered one.
Yeah.
So this one is $22.
Yeah, but it's only
Well-
like not. It's not.
Well,
the
hold
whole
on.
thing.
That is not $22. Go look at the condition. That's a
Okay.
solid.
Okay, hold on. So in the US,
That
you
is
got a
not a 20.
VG starting 42. VG plus.
Yeah.
I mean.
That's a $50 or more record.
Okay.
That's not the whole. That's not the whole
Yeah.
thing.
So then you got this one.
Which they
This is
reissued.
2016, I guess the reissue is probably
Yeah.
the same. And this one is also expensive.
Yeah,
Right.
it's not the CD is like what 70 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah,
So it's not the whole thing on the album.
Yeah.
But I have the
But
white.
the
I have the white
reissue is supposed to be 2 LP that has all of it.
Okay.
Right.
So 2 LP, they can get 75 minutes on 2 LP, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, 40 minutes.
that's,
an LP.
yeah. I think that's the whole thing about
Hey,
doing.
Hold on. Don't you have an abacus out there in the woods, Mike?
Oh. Well, I know they can do it, but I like, the I was watching I forget whose channel, but they were talking about the Pharoah Sanders Record Store Day, and Kevin Gray. They were interviewing Kevin Gray about it, and they were saying because side one was like 27 minutes or something.
Yeah.
But they actually had to master it at like a lower level than he usually
Right.
does.
Sure.
And there's like a ratio compromise thing around it. So anyway, so I was just asking, is 75 minutes going to be good for 2 LPs? But I guess it is.
But
Yeah.
that record will melt your face. This other
Sure.
record will not melt your face.
Yeah.
You could. There's such loud music anyway. Turning it down low.
Yeah.
Right. What's
just-
next?
I was surprised nobody mentioned that.
I have this.
This
I
is
think
actually,
I have that.
Yeah.
So McCoy Tyner, Stanley Clark, Al Foster on Telarc.
yes.
Okay, so Stanley Clark plays bass and electric bass. They're doing a bunch of different stuff. Who's the main composer here? I guess it's McCoy Tyner. Okay, so McCoy Tyner is on all of these. So it's him, and then there's a Stanley Clark track, and then some standards.
Really, really great Telarc. You can get the CD for $4 or $5.
Yeah.
Now, when they list 2 people here in credits, is it one for composition and one for lyrics? Is that how that goes?
Sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes I get confused and then sometimes they'll also have performer or
Well,
something.
that's what it just said was the lyrics was of the second guy. So
Yeah. Okay. Tyner plays Coltrane live at the
yeah, I was
Village
looking at
Band.
this earlier. This looks kind of neat. I don't have this.
Yeah, I have that too. That's excellent.
So recorded in 97 with George Mraz, Al Foster, McCoy Tyner, and they're doing all Coltrane stuff.
Dude, anything George Mraz is on, it's got to be legit.
This would be cool to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Where was
Cool.
the first recording of Nehema? Is that Giant Steps? Is that the first time?
Click it.
Let's see. Giant Steps, yeah. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take off. Time to get some
Right,
food.
bye,
All right.
Have a
See you
good
later.
What?
bastard.
All right. Cedar
What?
Walton.
What?
Cedar Walton Animation.
Mhm.
77, 78 recordings with Cedar Walton piano, Steve Turr trombone and bass trombone, Teray,
Yeah.
Bob Berg
Mhm.
tenor, Tony Dumas electric bass, Al Foster or Buddy Williams drums, and Paulino de Costa percussion.
Yeah, it's got a shitty review, but I would check this out. I like that time period, Cedar Walton.
Mm.
Like the Mobius and then whatever Beyond
Yeah.
Mobius or whatever it's called. Those are great, man. Let's check this out
78. When
Yeah.
is when's the Eastern Rebellion records?
before that.
But that's still 70s, right?
Early 70s.
Yeah,
This is
Sorry.
that later, Cedar Walton right here, right?
No, that's
Oh.
kick ass. That's like
Yeah.
one of the best records of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Pentagon or Pentagram? What is it called?
Yeah.
Pentagon?
Pentagon.
Mhm.
Yeah, that record's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill at the Vinylverse gave me this as VCLT.
Well, I bought it because that was the first. I think that was like one of the first big records that Notes and Tones ever recommended us when he deigned to show up and actually tell us about jazz since we didn't know shit.
Clifford
for the
Jordan.
first time.
Still
Seriously.
don't.
But that's
True.
the direct. What's it? One of
Direct
the
to disc,
yeah.
Yeah, it's on Eastwind,
Mhm.
right?
But the next one doesn't have a wiki page,
Yeah.
so we're gonna go
Let's look it
to.
up.
So the next one is Soundscapes on Columbia.
Okay, this one's just okay. I have this. I mean, it's okay.
That's
It's
Cedar-
good. Yeah,
Cedar,
I have
Cedar Walton with
Oh,
Freddie Hubbard. Leon Thomas is on one vocal track, the first track. Bob Berg, Steve Turay.
it's all right. This is like a $3 record.
Yeah.
All day long.
Okay.
I mean, I like it. It's Cedar Walton. That's all you need to know. But it's not. I would aim for the other Cedar Walton records with Al Foster before I got to this one.
Okay.
For sure.
Thank you. Now we got something on High Note.
No, I don't have
Peter
that.
Walton on High Note, 2008. This is Van Gelder, Inglewood Cliffs, obviously.
I believe I have that one.
Jeremy
That's good.
Pelt.
You got
Okay.
Cedar Walton on piano, Jeremy Pelt, trumpet, Vincent Herring, tenor, Peter Washington, bass, Al Foster, drums.
I'd check it out.
Don Sickler's producing. Who's Don Sickler?
He's a trumpet player. He's married to Maureen Sickler, who now runs Van
Yeah.
Gelder.
Yeah.
That's right.
He did the transcriptions for the Joe Henderson Live at the Vanguard.
Okay.
All of them, so yeah.
Yeah, Maureen, she recorded the last two Ghost Trees records.
Now he did a bunch of. Did he do a bunch of arranging too, or am I thinking of somebody else?
Oh, Don Sickler?
Yeah, I think I'm thinking.
Yeah,
of somebody
probably.
else.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on a lot of stuff. Okay. I knew the name, I just couldn't place it. Okay.
Peter Washington is a great bass player.
Yeah.
From the. I mean, what is this? 80s?
Yeah,
gotta be right.
he started probably in the 80s, and
Yeah.
he actually still, him and Kenny Washington play together a lot.
Right. Are they
They're
related?
no, they're in the same. They're I think they currently are still playing with Bill Charlap.
Yeah.
They're like over 25 years.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
All right.
Okay. So now we're going to go to Larry Willis.
I'm not
We have a
familiar with Larry Willis, I don't think.
New Kind of Soul, 1970.
I think he's got a big Strata East
You got
release.
Larry.
And
Yeah.
he had one of those what is it? Those what is it? One of those series of records that Joe Harley recommended again that we all
Okay.
Who?
Larry Willis.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh,
yeah, I'm not familiar with Larry
He
Willis
has
at all.
a
The
he has-
Herbie one.
Yeah, and Larry Willis also has a record on the label that the cable, like the audiophile cables. made.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the Herbie one.
Yeah,
though.
Fest?
That's the
Yeah,
Herbie one. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, so this one, check out this one. So they got 3 people playing flugel. So it's called A New Kind of Soul.
Okay.
Larry Willis, piano and arranger, with Jimmy Owens, Joe Newman, and Marvin Sapp. I only know Joe Newman here.
Yeah, I know Joe Newman. Wait, is that the Joe Newman? Joe Newman?
Yeah, Joe Newman.
Oh shit, he was ancient at this point.
Count Basie, yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy Owens sounds
Well,
familiar.
1970 wasn't that old, I guess.
So
Jimmy Owens and Frank West. Okay, sure.
Jimmy
anyway,
Owens played with Cecil Taylor,
Oh
a lot
wow.
of BYG.
I'm saying, like, is this a jam session here? Like with 3 trumpets?
This looks like serious business.
Yeah, it does. George Mraz again. George
Yeah.
Mraz is just one of the best bass
Is this
players.
on vinyl or just CD?
Yeah.
Yeah, this
This
is 1970, bro. It's on vinyl.
70 vinyl.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Inner Crisis on Groove
Oh, it's
Merchant.
early. Wow.
That's
Oh, I'm down with Groove Note, obviously.
Yeah.
Or, yeah,
That's
Groove Note's
the
cool.
one.
The producer, Sonny Lester.
Yeah, exactly.
Larry Willis, Dave Bagoran, Harold Vick, tenor.
Yeah.
Roland Prince, Roderick Gaskin, Eddie Gomez, Warren Benau,
Oh,
or
I'm
Al
thinking of
Foster.
Jimmy Lyons. What am I
I
thinking?
mean, Harold Vick, Al Foster is all you need to know, man.
Yeah.
Looks pretty
Right.
sweet.
Mm-hmm.
My Funny Valentine. This is a CD, 63 minutes, 1988. This is a quartet with Kenny Garrett, Larry Willis, Horace Mraz, Al Foster. Oh, and a trio. So it's a quartet and a trio, depending.
Yeah.
And Yeah, a bunch of all different types of songs here.
This is what's cool about jazz, man, is no matter how many fucking records you know, there's like a billion that you've never even heard of.
Was
crazy.
that Jimmy Owens or Jimmy Lyons?
Jimmy Owens. Jimmy
Yeah.
Owens.
And that is a good
Owens?
point.
Okay, I got him mixed up with Jimmy Lyons.
Yeah, Jimmy Owens is a totally different dude.
Different dude.
I was thinking about this earlier, and I might have overthought this, but I've heard like some people say like they stop collecting jazz because they collect everything, and they're just like, I have all this jazz. That I don't know. I've heard people say that they're like taking a break from collecting jazz.
Okay.
Which to me is fine. You could of course do that, but I feel like it's weird to do that because there's always kind of something interesting to look for. And if you get away from a lot of like the old reissues in particular, like if you are just collecting those blue notes and like kind of blue, that's great. But there is like a similar sound. So I could see how somebody could get bored and just be like, okay, I have enough jazz.
Right.
But there's definitely other stuff, and it's okay not to like that stuff too and find your own kind of sound. Like it's so diverse. I don't know. All right.
All right, hang on. That makes us on a show record that kind of segues into. So I bought this record, I don't know, a month ago, and I finally listened to it a couple of days ago. It's on this record label Griffin, which I had a Phil Woods that was on this label, so I bought this. So this is Louis Hayes Group. It's called Variety is the Spice. So you got Louis Hayes drums, Frank Strozier on alto sax and flute. Harold Mayburn on piano, who kind of takes over the whole record. Cecil McBee on bass, Portino on percussion, and then Tito Sampa on congas, and there's special guest artist Leon Thomas. Leon Thomas is singing a couple of tunes on this. This record is absolutely killer. I paid $15 for it, which is about what it goes for. I don't know, man. I just highly recommend this record. It's got a little bit of Latin kind of soul shit to it. It's got a little bit of out there playing, like Frank Strozier kind of gets a little crazy on a couple of tunes, which is cool. But the two songs with Leon Thomas, I've always kind of shit on Leon Thomas, okay? And this is me coming out as a Leon Thomas fan because he is absolutely fucking awesome on these two songs. He also kind of arranged and made this whole session happen. So anyway, you know, if you want to spend $15-$20 on a record, this would be a great one to spend your money on for sure.
Cool.
Does anybody know that record at all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Right. Let's get back down to business. All right. So that was my funny Valentine. The last Larry Willis is The Big Push on High Note in 2005.
I have that also.
Buster, it says trio: Buster Williams, Al Foster, Larry Willis.
Oh wow, Buster Williams. Okay. I don't know Larry Willis. I'm gonna check out these Larry Willis records.
Yeah, cool.
Leon Thomas is that dude. That's true.
All right. So next we have Steve Kuhn, which there's no links here.
Yeah, that Vanguard is excellent.
I bet, man. Steve Kuhn's a monster.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find it.
He did a lot on ECM.
Cool cover.
Yeah.
Is this CD only or?
Possibly.
Yeah, but I know that they didn't. I thought it was on a different label.
There's this one on Sunnyside Communications.
Does Steve Kuhn play on Basra, or am I crazy?
No, you're not. I think you're correct. I'm almost.
Yeah, dude. Steve Kuhn's awesome, man.
Is he?
Yeah. And he also plays on one of the, I don't know if it's the alternate takes of I think Giant Steps.
Oh shit!
No. Maybe he was in the group. He was in the group and didn't make the cut with Coltrane. I'm not sure.
Kuhn?
Yeah.
Well, Flanagan still gets shit about that record, man.
Yeah.
I like him. I used to, and maybe it was the 90s, early 2000s. I used to see him play a lot. I used to play at this spot. It's called the Hotel Katano on Park Avenue. It was owned by, it was a Japanese hotel. And you know, he's
on
just a series of great recordings.
Is he on that, or am I crazy?
Oh yeah, no, he's on it. He's on it.
It's him and Steve Swallow, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I forgot all
Steve
about.
Swallow,
I always
dude.
remember, Joe Henderson being on this.
Well,
but-
Mike left, but I mean, yeah, Steve Swallow, fucking, he was one of those dudes that picked up the electric bass and never
Never went back.
Never went back.
And
Yeah.
Cranshaw.
Yeah, dude. Steve Swallow, fucking awesome. Well, Mike left in the middle of the Wikipedia. I guess I can pick it up. Let me get on there. He's back.
My battery's dying, so I just got to plug in.
All right, plug in. This is a epic. Yeah, it's sad to see Al Foster passed away, man. I mean, he was great on that. I mean, I don't know if it was his last recording, but that Jerome Sabah record, he was really.
Oh
really
yeah,
good.
yeah. I mean, it's and then all the stuff he did. I know you guys when I was coming home, you guys showed some of the Smoke stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of that stuff with Kevin Hayes is excellent.
Oh, the Smoke Sessions.
Yeah, and Kevin Hayes wrote on, I think it was on his social media account. He wrote a little nice thing about Al Foster.
Very cool. Yeah, I had no idea his, career was that extensive with all those different musicians like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he was one of the first call drummers.
Mm. Yeah, I always remember the Miles stuff, and that's the stuff I have. I don't have a lot of the stuff that we saw in this deep dive. So, some good points some stuff to pick out, like that Muse record. I got to get that Muse record. That looked like a killer.
Yeah, and everybody, not only is a great drummer, but everybody, no one has a bad thing to say about him. It's just. It's like sort of like Billy Higgins. No one has a bad thing to say about those guys. They're both drummers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And and they're sort of similar. They were always like smiling and happy when they're playing. So yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like willing to play with, whoever.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And different styles too. It's not all the same stuff at all.
Yeah.
No, that's cool.
Because when the period that I was hanging out with him, he was in Lovano's band.
Oh wow, okay. Playing at the Vanguard a lot, probably.
Playing at the Vanguard, they're not. I know they were those couple of weeks they had a gig in Queens. I don't know if it was like Flushing Town Hall or something like that.
Yeah.
Because he had given me a call asking me did I want to go, and I was working, so I said I couldn't make it in time.
Now I went to the Vanguard once, and I went to Birdland once, both in 2005.
Right.
And I know the Vanguard's in the same place. Is Birdland still in the same place it was in 05?
In 05.
It was like the third location.
Yeah, I think it is in this. Yeah. It's been in that because before it moved to that place, it was further uptown.
Right, I heard that.
Yeah, and that's the, I guess that was when it started up again. And
yeah, because I heard they had an original place, then it closed, then it started up again, and then it moved to where it was.
Yeah, I went to the uptown. I used to go to the uptown place a lot because I saw. What did I see there? I saw Walter Bishop there.
Oh, cool.
That was and what was really cool about it, Walter Bishop was playing, with a trio, and he had just started playing in the States again. And Arthur Taylor walks in the door to check him out.
Oh shit!
And and when Arthur Taylor walked in, you like, everybody's head like turned, they're like, AT, and that was pretty cool because he was getting his band together at the same time, and they were recording.
Yeah, it was. We were in town for the U.S. Open, for the tennis, and it was pouring rain, and so one of the sessions we had tickets for was washed out, and so we were sitting at ESPN Zone, and my buddy at the time, I wasn't even into jazz then, and that was 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, man, you know what? let's get out of here. We can't go to the tennis. Let's see what's playing at Birdland. So we went, and I can't even tell you who it was. Which I've tried because I have the date, and I've been trying to look on their calendar records to find out. And I'd love to know who it was because there was a really old drummer, and he was killing it. He had to be in his 80s. And it was
20 years ago.
It was 20 years ago, and it was at Birdland, and it was a trio, and it was excellent. It was a piano trio. I just wish I could know who I'd love to find out who it was.
I was thinking Kenny Clark, but he died in '85.
Yeah, I can't remember. It was an older drummer, and he was a badass.
All right, we're getting there. What's next, man? We got through Steve King.
Wait, hold on. Sean says, I find that with jazz, I have to stay focused. No way I can buy all the records. I kind of follow artists and collect my faves, still hardly getting past the 60s.
Right.
I think that's very common.
That sounds like Mike's problem. 40s.
Mike's, yeah. Are you into the 50s yet?
Are you back into the 50s yet?
I'm using this as my mouse pad right now. This is I don't usually,
see, look at that.
I don't usually buy 7-inch sets. I got this from,
cool. 7-inch sets are sweet though.
I got this from Jerosa a while ago. But it's this Discovery label on the West Coast, and it's Dizzy, and he's playing with Johnny Richard is conducting a string orchestra, like a string ensemble, and it's just interesting because of where Dizzy's direction goes. Like if you look at, I guess 44, 45, where Parker goes, where Dizzy goes, they're just totally different.
That's cool. Is that original year, or is that some kind of reissue, or?
No, this is original. It's
what's inside the box? What's inside?
Probably 55.
That's so for people that don't know, when the LPs came out, the EP was, the 45 was the predominant format that especially like teenage kids were using them. They bought 45s. So tons and tons of records. Yeah, jukebox too. Tons and tons of LP length records came out as these EP 45 sets.
So this was a 48 session, and I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm mixing it up with a different session, but this has Paul Smith piano, somebody on alto flute, I don't know, Shirley Thompson on bassoon. There's an oboe, flute, French horn. All these players, I don't think they're on other jazz albums.
A lot of low end with those instruments.
But this was recorded out in Hollywood, so I'm assuming this is recorded at some movie studio or something.
Gotta have a deep sound with all those instruments like that.
What do the labels look like?
Discovery. It's take one of these out.
So what does it have?
My mom played French horn.
How many records are in there? 4 or 5? 4.
And there is a 10.
Cool.
This did come out as a 10-inch LP as well. You can get.
Now this was released in the 50s, right?
51 or 52.
Okay.
And they do
Discovery, Notes and Tones. Discovery was the label in the 80s too. Like all that Dick Burke shit's on there. Like
I have I was talking about Lorez Alexandra earlier. I have 2 of her albums from the, I believe, 80s that are on Discovery.
Discovery's a cool label.
Yeah.
They had a sub label. I can't remember the name of it. Try something. Shit.
Well, we were talking about the progressive label earlier because Al Foster put on. That's similar. They had like a early 50s presence, and then they kind of went away for a couple decades, and then they came back.
Is it Trend? Is Trend a label?
Yes, Trend is a label. They put you know who they put out? Mike, who is the guy I was just talking about in the chat? He's the arranger that kind of led up to Birth of the Cool. He was like the group.
Thornhill.
There's a Thornhill on Trend.
Here, check this out.
And Dave Pell Octet on Trend. So it's real West Coast composed jazz on Trend.
The Discovery. Okay. Here, check this out. So in the 80s, thanks for making me big.
Oh, sorry.
Dick Burke put this out on Trend. So Trend was another label that was kind of associated with Discovery at that point.
Yeah, it even looks like Discovery.
Yeah, same shit, right?
Yeah.
But these Dick Dark records are fucking awesome.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Now, yeah. So anyway,
Cool. Well, the question is what do you guys think about? What are some of your favorite Dizzy Gillespie records? Because I actually don't have like any.
me either.
There's the early stuff you can get on like comps. Like there's a Dizzy Gillespie Groovin' High comped on Savoy. That's actually like, but that's a few different sessions. And then I know he does stuff on Verve, with Norman Granz, tons of stuff with him.
Yeah.
This is a burner.
Oh, and I do have his stuff with Roy Eldridge. Those two trumpet, the two trumpet.
I like that.
Yeah, those are good.
And then there's a Dizzy Gillespie doing Ellington on Verve that's really good.
But I feel like I ignore him a lot.
What's up, man?
I haven't. Hey, Half Trumpet will excite, yeah.
And then there's some of the stuff with Kenny Barron as a young pianist that he in Dizzy's group.
Nice.
What is it? Let me see if I can bring it up. If I can find it. Yeah, they go to my Discogs.
But yeah.
Oh, I got one recently. On Timeless, I got it from Rob. Dizzy Gillespie meets Phil Woods.
Oh yeah.
Right. I think I have that right here. Let me see if I can find it.
And of course I can't.
Didn't you show that?
That's awesome.
I might have shown it. I don't know.
Maybe it's in the chat or something.
Yeah.
Oh, Bird and Diz, yeah. The bebop stuff I have. I have all the Dizzy.
I can't find it.
Dial and Savoy stuff. I have all that.
I love this cover on this too.
I've got a Dizzy on. Is it Merc? I don't know. You're right. I don't have that much Dizzy shit.
Yeah, I just feel like I don't either. And he has a pretty wide recording style. Like he does big orchestras, and he's also like an entertainer on top of it. Like he was like almost like Cab Calloway at some points when how he presented.
In the front.
Well, I mean, Dizzy. It was Dizzy and fucking Parker, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Dizzy, Parker.
I know.
Well, Monk said they got all that shit from him. So you could say that Monk, if that's true, Monk is the true progenitor of modern jazz music as we know it, man. Come on.
Yeah. I love Bud Powell, though. Oh, my God, do I love Bud Powell.
Well, Bud Powell was like, I mean, not a student necessarily, Monk, but a contemporary. I mean, they were like, they knew each other, and Bud Powell looked up to Monk.
Well,
Monk
to me, like,
Monk just got screwed because he was.
This is what I don't get from my ear. Like, I could hear Bud Powell and Parker and Dizzy all playing a bebop style on their instrument. Yeah. So, like, when Monk says, like, he was there at the beginning of bebop and, like, invented it or whatever, I don't hear bebop in Monk. I just don't hear. I feel like he sounds different than those guys.
Oh, Monk's its own animal.
It's just weird that he says that he invented it.
I don't know if he says that. They said that.
Okay. Well,
Parker said that,
Anyway, I was listening to Bud Powell Volume 2 today.
The Bud Powell shit on Blue Note's great.
Good. And the ballads are so good.
There's got to be a CD box of that I need to get. It's not like
sure.
And the thing is, I have the 10-inch, the original 10-inch, because I lucked out and I found a really nice copy, and it's great. That's also, and I have to confirm this, but I was thinking about it when I was listening to it today. So the 10-inch is just the master take of every song. So it's all different, like it's 6 or 8 songs. I forget what it is. But the thing is, if you get the Volume 1 and Volume 2, they have the alt takes on it. So I feel like I feel like if people get that, I feel like I don't know, like the repetitive tracks make for a different listening experience, and I feel like it's not how people should listen to it.
I agree.
I think it's great, and I like to listen to it, but I'm just saying I could see how people are like, this is weird. Like, why is there all the same material over and over again here?
Well, yeah, I agree. It's the complete recordings or whatever, right?
Right.
You have
Mike,
the
I have a
Nordbrand,
question.
right?
So, Notes and Tones, Mike, what year were you born?
I can't do that.
And you're
What do you mean
social.
you can't do that. Come on.
What is
Yeah, exactly. I have my social security.
No, I'm just saying, how old are you? I mean, I'm trying to figure out if you're Gen X or not.
No, I'm not.
No?
No.
No?
No.
You sure?
He's a millennial.
He's
No,
not a
I'm not.
millennial. You're a
No.
boomer.
Yeah.
Like you must be on the cusp. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta be close to as old as Mike.
How old are you?
Older than dirt.
Older than dirt? Okay.
No,
Mike's
70, 73, man.
Okay, 73. So you're definitely Gen X. Anyway, so Roberto's saying that many people know Dizzy, even those that don't listen to jazz. He's a trumpet guy with the puffy cheeks.
Yeah, yeah.
So my question though is, outside of people that know jazz, is Dizzy, like for Gen X and before that, maybe a little bit after, is Dizzy the most well-known jazz cat that people would just know automatically?
They probably know him before Parker.
He's
They
one of
definitely
them.
know him before Parker, dude. It's got to be Dizzy, man, to me, because I'm thinking back as a child when I knew nothing about jazz. I knew about Dizzy Gillespie. I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah, Dizzy was pretty famous.
Oh, fuck off.
Who had the hot five?
Who had the hot five? What do you mean, Louis? Lewis?
Yeah, Louis
Yeah.
would come to mind before
Oh
Dizzy.
yeah, he was bigger than.
I mean, he was bigger, but I was saying for Gen X people and
Yeah, because Louis died in what 70, 71.
yeah.
So
But Louis too. But I'm just wondering.
after Louis, I would say it would probably be like
Dizzy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Miles Dizzy, yeah.
And all of that. Ellington also died 73, 74.
Right.
And people, a lot of boomers know Winton too.
Well, Winton. I mean, for Gen X, I'm saying Winton might be up there too. Yeah.
Well, Winton's is like 65 or 60.
Yeah.
63. Branford, I think, is 65.
Marcellus is big here because he runs our jazz festival every year.
Yeah.
In this
He
town.
became like a cultural. He became like a spokesperson. I feel like people just knew him because he was in the news.
Well, and he did that whole series of the video series with
it was Ken Burns. But I mean, is Winton who was the last jazz dude that had like a actual certifiable hit record that was mainstream like Winton's? Is Winton the last?
I would call Winton like I don't know, a hit.
Andre 3000.
No, that
I feel like Winton had
the singer
success in the
that
80s
got
where
reissued on Acoustic Sounds. What is that?
I don't know.
Shit.
Which one?
Not Kenny G. Fuck off, Roberto.
No. It's a singer.
Chuck Mangione. There you go.
Mangione's great.
Female
dude.
singer, and I can't think of that record. But that
Feels
one was
so
huge.
great, dude.
Well, Herbie. Why not Herbie?
Herbie, yeah.
Chuck Mangione is on Prestige Records too.
Well, you know his brother's name?
Gap.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did a bunch of shit together, the Mangione brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, that one Gap. There's some Gap records that are
Rocket's not a
pricey.
jazz record, though, in my opinion. But I love Rocket, though. I love that record.
They're from Rochester, New
Rocket
York.
is what I knew Herbie Hancock as. I mean, my whole life. I didn't know anything else.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess what are you calling? What's a hit for a jazz record?
I don't know. The people know it exists in the mainstream music media. Mainstream music kind of. I feel like Winton records were pretty successful comparatively. I mean, like, there's a reason they're all like $3 because they made a shit ton of them. People bought them, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just thinking hit though. Hit, I don't know.
Well, maybe not hit.
I constitute a hit as maybe crossover play or something. Maybe.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm thinking about myself growing up, though. I knew who Winton was. I knew who Winton was for sure. I was into jazz, but I knew who he was as a person.
Well, there was always association with him with Miles for some reason. I don't know. In my head,
as the antagonists of each other, supposedly, right?
Yeah. There was always something there. If
I
thought of Miles, I thought of Marcellus.
Send JMI a link, bro.
I'll send you a link. Here we go.
Just put it in the chat. If anybody else joins, we'll kill you.
No, I'll shoot it over on
Instagram.
Was JMI coming on?
Yeah.
It's only pictures, no autograph. So that's the only package.
All right, I dropped the StreamYard to the JMI Recordings Instagram.
So tell me what to do, Roberto. Mike already did it. Okay, so What a Wonderful World was huge. No, that's true.
But then vocalist also, I mean, like, what about like Sarah Vaughan's? Like, I feel like if you include those,
Trying to
there's
think of
Yeah,
the
if you
lady's
include
name.
vocals, then
there's
yeah.
a lot. And you know
I'm
that.
talking about the 80s, though. That's like the 60s, right? It's like Sarah
Oh yeah,
Vaughan.
I'm talking a while ago. Yeah,
I'm thinking
In
about one
popular
from the
music, sure.
90s.
but I just feel like when you get to vocals, there's a lot more familiarity. Like Ella Fitzgerald, obviously, is
Sure.
universally known.
Yeah, for
It was on
sure.
Blue Note too, wasn't it? What was that record in the 90s on Blue Note that was?
Don't Worry, Be Happy.
Grover.
No.
Well, not
Grover
that.
was awesome, dude.
Who's blanking on the name? The guitarist.
Yeah, Diana Krall. Yeah, but vocal.
We're getting closer. It's not Diana Krall.
What guitarist? Which one?
I can't think of it.
Earl something?
No. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. Mike from the In Groove like bought his collection.
Oh, George
George
Benson.
George
Yeah.
Benson. Yeah.
Oh,
He
well,
was
George
pretty big.
Benson, dude. George Benson got his shit together and started singing.
He's definitely a pop artist.
There's
Yeah, no, he crossed
street over
over
from me has one of his guitars for sale in the shop.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
$3
Hey Jay,
Hey,
What's up, guys?
what's
What's
up?
up?
how's it going, man?
Better than average.
That's always good.
I was just telling the guys before the stream about the Norman Granz labeled episode.
Coming up in July.
Okay, yeah. That's great.
Yeah, I'm super excited about that, Mike. You're one of my favorite content providers, if that's not damning you with faint praise.
It's just no one else talks about jazz, so you're stuck with us.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, that's not true. Is that true?
Well, those people talk about jazz think that Al Foster sucks. So,
Huh?
Really?
I mean, there's
Where-
one. There's
Oh
one.
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, yeah.
But remember when he was doing the thing
The interview.
with
Yeah.
God now with Billy Drummond.
Yeah.
And Billy Drummond said how great Al Foster was. And you could just see the expression on his face was going, oh, I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, exactly, dude. 100%.
I got a ticket for oddity too.
So Jay, what's going on? Where you at?
Oh,
I am in New York City, home of JMI Recordings. I'm in the home headquarters.
Are you in the studio?
No, just in the office part of our operation. Constant work.
Where do you guys usually record?
Our main studio is a place called Reservoir on 37th between 5th and 6th. It's been a studio for a long time. It was called Chung King for a while. It was called it had another name. It's been a lot of jazz there. And the guy that owns it now, really cool guy. I mean, there's a couple owners, but the one I deal with is a guy named Patrick Dillett. He's good buddies with like Donald Fagen and Paul Simon. And we've had most of our recording sessions have been there, but some of our peak music experiences have been there too, because my partner Steve recorded a bunch of Questlove Supreme podcasts there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, one of them was with, I don't mean to like go on like name dropping and shit, but anyway, my daughter met Donald Fagen there, and we introduced Nick Lowe to Paul Simon there, in addition to all the jazz recordings we've done.
That's epic. Very cool.
Steve did that. And at that session, here's a legit announcement. At that last session where Steve introduced Nick Lowe to Paul Simon, one of the guys from Sundazed Records was there, and they do a bunch of Sun Ra reissues, and I've always liked them as a reissue label, although they don't get a lot of press. So, anyway, the guy was a huge fan of an album I did back in 2004 on CD, and they're going to reissue it on vinyl. So that's going to be coming up for Christmas, a thing called Gold Sounds, which is James Carter, Cyrus Chestnut, Reginald Veal, who was with Jazz at Lincoln Center back in the 80s and 90s, and Jazz at Lincoln Center drummer named Ollie Jackson. And I believe it will be Cyrus's first sort of leader date on vinyl.
Oh, wow.
and it's the music of an indie rock band called Pavement. We did it back in 2004 with a label I had called Brown Brothers, and that's going to be on vinyl at Christmas. It's not going to be a JMI product because Sunday's putting out, so like it'll be gold vinyl. Yeah, there it is. But it's great music. It's going to have unreleased stuff, and
Cool.
just to hear Cyrus Chestnut on vinyl, to me, he's one of the least appreciated pianists working today.
No, Cyrus is awesome. And James Carter is just like a fucking phenomenon. So
I have this CD. I remember when it came out.
Jay, you have a James Carter. Is James Carter solo, right? Baritone?
Yeah, unaccompanied baritone sax.
That is great.
Killer.
I love that record. To me, it's a close companion to the David Murray one, which, by the way, someone held up that Ambrosia record, called it one of the best sounding records. I think our David Murray album is the best sounding record, period.
Yeah, I don't have the David Murray solo yet, but Plum's one of my favorite records of all time. So
come on, dude, that's a 45 RPM double LP of David Murray solo tenor sax, bass clarinet.
What
bass clarinet's all you have to say, really.
Is it? It's called Moon and Sun or something.
Sun Moon, and the pictures are of a sunrise and a moonrise from Steve's balcony on 42nd Street in Manhattan.
Jay, did you ever cross paths with the late great Al Foster?
Maybe at Smoke, but not. I was drunk, I'm sure, if I did, because I don't remember it. But he played Smoke a lot, and I went to that venue a lot. It's up near Columbia where I went to school. It wasn't called Smoke back then, but it's basically always been a jazz bar. It's really cool, man.
What was that, Mike?
Augie's,
yes, and Cleopatra's Needle was up there.
Yeah, oh man, I remember those are good days.
Yeah. A lot of good musicians used to jam at Cleopatra's Needle.
Yeah.
Jeremy Pelt, who now plays Smoke a lot.
Yeah. What did I pick up with him on recently? The Taiwanese
Chen Lu.
Yeah. Jeremy Pelt is awesome on that. Yeah.
Jeremy Pelt is a great talent scout. He always finds great young musicians. Chen Lu, he brought her along, and that's why I think he played on her record. She asked him to, but she was one of his proteges. He introduced me to a drummer named Dana Hawkins. The guy plays bass too. He's out of Baltimore. He very rarely leaves Baltimore. Criminally under-recorded, but you guys are all deep music heads. And if you haven't gotten hip to Dana Hawkins, he's the shit. And Jeremy had him as like a 19-year-old musician 15 years ago. And just a bunch of great musicians have come through Jeremy Pelt's quintet. He's one of the coolest jazz artists because he puts out a record every January for the last 22 years. And, he plays with all kinds of people. I'm proud to say we recorded him for Brown Brothers on a quintet date called the Co-op. And he's one of my favorites. And Chen Lu is a good vibraphonist. And I believe she's the girlfriend of Richie Goods, a very good bass player as well. Yeah, they play a lot together.
Mike's gonna go find some stuff.
Yeah, he is.
And watch out.
That's inspiration for Jacob. He's a hustling artist.
Where were we at on Al Foster, man?
Oh yeah, we got to jump back into Al Foster. Jay, you want to stick around and dive into Al Foster with us?
I want to watch you guys talk about Al Foster. I don't want to take away any more time from you guys. I enjoy all the broadcasts.
Here's a Co-op.
There we go.
Oh, I have that.
You guys sent it to me when the last order I placed.
We got a lot of those.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
a great
right.
record,
Okay.
I have a copy of that too.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna, just because it's so obscure, and I view these streams as the best place for obscure homes of things. The guy that made the art to that and Gold Sounds recently died a couple of years ago. His name is Mike Anderson. There's a really cool documentary about him, and the title is No Excuses When It's Time to Die. Check that out. And thank you guys all for.
Where was Mike? Where was Mike from?
He was he was a character. He did this collage art. He was from somewhere in the Midwest, I think, but he moved to New York. He had these giant hands. Great guy. Yeah. Anyway, guys,
my
thank you so much.
One question.
He passed away recently too, so I was curious.
I think he was
maybe went on to do stuff like that. I hadn't kept in touch with him.
He was good friends with Ornette Coleman too, Mike.
Oh, cool.
Like totally unrelated. I met him through my brother. My brother used to get drunk with him, I think, and he was a real heavy user. Yeah, I think he died from a heroin overdose. But great guy, great artist. For the Gold Towns reissue, Sundays is having this guy, I forgot his name, Keene, Stephen Keene is going to actually repaint the Mike Anderson collage. But check out that movie, No Excuse When It's Time to Die. I saw it at, if any of you know, that Anthology Film Theater on 2nd and 2nd in New York. But I don't want to interrupt you guys and like sit here be plugging my shit. That's
no, I just got one question though. The guys from Maya,
yeah,
are you guys doing a follow up with that?
Yes, that was recorded and it's coming out in September.
Okay, cool.
It's a real good record.
Did they record over in Europe or?
No, this time they came here. They got a grant to come here, and we did that session like back to back with the Max Girl session. And it was kind of like a sonic experiment because we did the Max Girl session mono, and like we've been trying to move towards mono, but that was like kind of the new Omer Govrin, which is now called the Omer Govrin Quartet, the Maya guys. Yeah, that's a really good band. Anyway, we did that multi-track. It sounds really good, and I'm really proud of that one. I'm proud of them all.
Yeah, I thought that was cool that you did it in mono, just because modern recording, all acoustic trio recorded like that. It felt like it fit right in with kind of a jazz listening experience. And I just thought it was just cool to have a record in mono like that.
Yeah, I don't. Steve says that was my idea. I don't remember that, but the thing about that album that I don't like to talk about that much, I think I wrote about it in the liner notes, is that saxophone player, Yessa Faru Ali, another guy like Dana Hawkins. There's these regional guys. They don't really leave their region. He also has this band called Snack Time, which is like just a funk band, and they play the national anthem at Eagles games, and they're big in Philly. They're playing the Roots Picnic this weekend. But he's such a legit like modal and bebop guy, and he very rarely plays that way. And to me, that's the thing about the Max Girl record, is you get to hear him in a setting that you probably won't hear him, but he's so fucking good. You know, there's just no money in playing like that, and he's making money other ways, but like to have him on that record is amazing.
Well, that record's really kick ass. So.
Thank you so much, guys.
Really great.
So nice.
Absolutely kick ass. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up.
Thank you guys for having me. Thanks for asking me to be on.
You're welcome anytime.
All right. Peace.
Sir.
Thank you, man.
All right,
that was cool.
That was great.
All right. Let's so Roberto, I thought Mike covered your question there.
Yes.
So you got the Maya coming down the pipe.
That's pretty cool.
Let's hold on, let me get back to our deep dive here. Oh, I just pulled this up. Yeah, James Carter is a great player. Okay. So I think we're done with Steve Kuhn, and now we're just going with others.
Randoms, yeah.
All right.
Wow.
So
The Richie Barrick is excellent.
So we could, let's start with this because there is a page here.
Oh, that's a good record.
Paradise Space Shuttle. This is what I was saying. Like this George Adams quintet gets pretty out there.
Yeah, that's good stuff. You're getting more in my wheelhouse.
So you got George Adams tenor, Ron Burton piano, Don Petey, bass, Al Foster drums, and Zidane Weston percussion. And this is timeless. The producer is Wim Wigt.
Yeah.
He's
a lot of those timeless
guy, yeah.
Okay. And they're doing all George Adams except for they're doing Send in the Clowns. Cool. All right.
I've seen reissues of that record. I don't have that, but it looks cool.
Yeah, it has a great cover.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Okay, so let's look at this. Richie Barrick. Thank you, Mike. Here we go. So this looks like this is a Japanese pressing.
It's really good. It's excellent.
George Mraz, Al Foster with Barrick. It's all his compositions. Let's see what an LP goes for. There's a US on Palo Alto.
Oh, Palo Alto's a cool label. Cheap.
Oh, Cheap Heat.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely worth picking up.
All right, I'll drop a link if people want to check out the Discogs here. Check it out. It could be a nice pickup. All right, let's see. Sorry, where did
That was a cool picture.
I? Yeah, Better Angels. This is by jazz guitarist Peter Bernstein.
Yeah.
2024. Okay, well, this is one of his last records. Then.
Oh, this is more Smoke Sessions. We were we looked at those earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do I have that one? I don't know. I don't have that one yet.
Smoke Sessions. Cool.
Cool.
All right. I have this one.
Yeah.
Walter Bishop Jr. Hot House.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. So you got Walter Bishop Jr. piano, Bill Hardman on trumpet. That's a name I don't see too often.
Mm-hmm.
Junior Cook tenor sax, Sam Jones bass, Al Foster drums. This is they do Charlie Parker Hot House. I actually think Ted Dameron wrote Hot House.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever.
Yeah.
No,
you're right.
Clifford Brown is Dahoud.
Mm-hmm.
That's a famous one. They do. I mean, this is an awesome record. I have it. This medley. I wish more artists would do medleys like this, where they used to do this back in the day, where they'll just like take like 5 songs and string them together. It's really cool, and the grouping is just awesome. This is Cheap Heat.
Yeah,
I would definitely recommend this. Yeah, and they do a Joe Beam. They do. This is a Parker. My Little Suede Shoes.
What label's that on?
This is Muse.
Muse.
Yeah.
So that's
I
a good
remember,
one.
like in the like in the early stages of the pandemic, a lot of people were picking it up.
Yeah, I've got some of his stuff on Black Jazz.
Oh yeah, he plays Messengers. Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to think which one I had. An earlier Messenger.
Yeah. He gets introduced on a Jackie McLean Prestige record.
Okay.
I think you guys all have it. It's yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know why that doesn't show anything. Okay. Sorry, I'm jumping around too much. Okay. Donald Byrd getting down to business on Landmark 1989.
I don't have this one. I love Landmark's a great.
Look at the album cover art here. All these records.
They're not great, but like the music's awesome. Landmark is Orrin Keaton is his last label.
Yeah.
Okay. So Donald Byrd co-produced it, which makes sense at this point in his career.
Yeah.
So Donald Byrd, Joe Henderson, Kenny Garrett, Donald Brown piano, Peter Washington bass, Al Foster drums.
Now Donald Brown is the guy you guys should check out.
So
I don't know about Donald Brown.
Is that him here?
Yes, I believe so. I can't really make it on. Yeah,
Okay.
I believe it.
Oh yeah, Donald Brown, yeah, and then Kenny Garrett is here, and then Vernal Brown is here.
That's a serious group right there.
Yeah, dude.
So, okay, what am I doing? Oh, this is just his thing. So anyway, this looks cool. I mean, it looks like a great group.
Yeah, I would buy that if I saw it in a record shop for sure.
And they're doing, a bunch of different stuff. Let's keep moving. We have Israeli Song by Ellie Degabri. Am I saying that wrong?
No.
This looks like a quartet with Brad Mehldau, Ron Carter, Al Foster, with Eli on tenor.
Oh.
Do you know this guy, Mike?
I know the name, but I don't have anything by him.
So this was, what label is this on? It doesn't even say. Oh, Anzik.
Huh.
Okay. All right, let's keep moving. Elaine Ellis, Illusions on Denon. So I'm assuming she's a vocalist.
Ladies, yeah.
On the piano.
Why are you assuming that? Just because she's a chick, she can't play an instrument?
Honestly, it was just the cover. I just got a vibe that she was
a lot of stuff on Blue Note. A lot of stuff on Blue Note.
Okay.
Stanley Clark, Lenny White. Okay.
Yep.
Wow, it's got 4 stars.
Eddie Owens, Steve Gadd.
Oh, geez.
Thielman harmonica. He has a Riverside record, Toots Thielman.
Well, that record got some serious drummers on it. Holy shit.
Hold on. Oh, I wish I could find the record here. But Toots has an old, basically jazz harmonica record on Riverside. It's actually pretty expensive. That's good. All right. Red Garland, Feeling Red on Muse.
This is great. I got this on Mike, who's that reissue? The reissue series, the on CDs that have the weird covers.
On CDs that have a weird cover.
Yeah, like plastic, but then the fronts are like cardboard. I don't know. Anyway, they
32 Jazz.
32 Jazz, yeah.
Yeah.
They reissued this Red Garland and another one. But I have this one. It's great. It's a really great record. Really good.
Cool.
I mean,
And
yeah,
they do
the trio's great. Like, come on.
all standards.
Yeah. Red Garland. I mean, come on. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, Biting the Apple.
Yeah. That's excellent.
I'm regretting getting rid of this now.
What the fuck?
Oh man.
Unforgettable.
You sold this one?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, dude.
Well,
You
because
all right,
sometimes
man? We need
I'll
to
buy
come
a
check your
record.
temperature?
I buy a record and I force myself to pay for it for selling records, and I just make bad decisions.
Yeah, this is one of them.
Man.
Yeah, Dexter, Barry Harris, Sam Jones, Al Foster. I like this record a lot.
Yeah, I do too.
Like everybody loves it except for me.
Like, you just buy the reissue. It's cheap.
I think the original's cheap.
Probably.
All right, so this is good.
Yeah, it's great.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've definitely streamed this before. So this is Charlie Hayden. This came out on CD only, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, they actually there's I think it's a
There's
Korean, maybe a Korean version on LP.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Just buy the CD, bro. It's
It
fine.
was crazy.
I think the LP is expensive.
There's
Right?
an LP, yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, so 120 it starts at.
Yeah, just buy the CD. It's fine.
Yeah, South Korea. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That's so weird.
Original master of Universal Music.
No one believes that.
Lacquer Cutting by SST
Oh, okay.
Brugman
Maybe. Palace?
Palace.
That looks pretty legit.
And it does have a Universal
It's
logo.
legit. It just disappeared. So like soon as after it was released.
They should
Yeah,
repress.
weird.
They should repress this.
The CD sounds excellent, though. I'm telling you.
Yeah. All right. So, is there anything else to say? Joe Henderson, Charlie Hayden, Al Foster.
It's pianist trio.
Yeah, and I think the reason why I didn't buy this was because this is the same group on the Red record, right, Mike?
Yes, the live in Italy.
Yes. Yeah. So I felt like I at least had them.
You didn't. Though. You don't have that record, so
Okay.
you didn't have them.
Whatever.
Seriously, though.
Sadiq Hakim. Witches, goblins, etc. Ooh, this looks cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ballard.
So let's look at the stereo. Denmark 78.
Okay,
Looks
$14.
Portable. Errol Walters bass. Sadiq Hakim piano, and Al Foster drums.
Oh, it's trio. Okay. Yeah, I don't know this at all. Anybody know this guy?
No, that was cool.
Hold on.
Sadiq Hakim.
Let's see what else he did. Oh, he's on Progressive. That's a Progressive label.
Cool. Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm not familiar. This is interesting for sure.
Yeah, this might be something to check out.
Yeah. He did Lazy Bird. Okay.
Oh, I know. I've seen this cover before.
Let's check out this. This is cool. Any dude from back then that has a Muslim name, I'm in to check out. 100% every time.
Look, East Side, West Side on this album. Where's the group here? So Duke Jordan's on the west side and Hakim's on the east side.
Yeah.
So he's on side A.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Okay, let's keep on moving. Hold on, where are we going? Here we go. Jimmy Heath, New Picture, Landmark.
I have this. It's another Orin Keep News later thing, 1985. Benny Powell, Howard Johnson on tuba, Tommy Flanagan, Rufus Reed, Al Foster. It's cool. I like it. I have this record.
Look, and these are Jimmy Heath compositions too.
Yeah. And Lush Life.
He wrote a lot for Riverside, like bigger groups.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does have one song that kind of became standard too. I can't remember the name of it. Okay. So we just looked at that. So Shirley Horn.
Look at
this.
That is excellent.
Yeah.
So Shirley Horn piano, vocals, Ron Carter bass, Roy Hargrove, Toots Thielman, Buck Hill.
Yeah. All the Shirley Horn verse stuff is excellent.
Yeah.
This looks cool.
Sure. All the 100% echo that.
This looks cool.
The 90s verve is just great shit. You know, they really, I mean, between the Shirley Horn stuff, Joe Henderson,
Richard Seidel.
Ugh.
Yeah, I think he may have even been her manager. I'm not sure.
And Sheila Mathis production.
I don't have this, but I've got several of the other
So
ones.
this won her a Grammy Award for Best Vocal Performance at the
Wow.
40 first Grammys. All right. Bobby Hutcherson in the Vanguard at Landmark.
Oh, should I have that right next to me? That's a great record.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Awesome.
LP should be available, for, really inexpensive.
That's like $8, 100%.
This is Bobby Hutcherson, Kenny Barron, Buster Williams, Al Foster. They're doing some Randy Weston, some Monk.
Some new Prince will come. It's just a really high energy set too. Really, really great record.
So Scott Yano says Bobby once associated with the avant-garde to a certain extent, but by the 70s it was clear he had found his voice in modern mainstream of jazz.
High quality
The
modern
results are high
bebop,
quality
bro.
modern bebop.
Yeah. Yeah, it's excellent.
Mhm.
All right. Illinois Jacket, The Soul Explosion on Prestige.
1968. Okay.
So he appears on Blue Note and Prestige as Sideman, which is cool. All right. Illinois Jacket, Russell Jacket, Joe Newman, Ernie Royal.
Well, so
Matthew-
obviously Russell must be his brother. I didn't even know he existed. Interesting.
Who? Oh,
Russell Jacket. I didn't know he was a dude. So
yeah, I
Yeah.
think I have him on some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I have this record. He's on
Oh.
it with him.
Mm.
Oh, and I have this too. This is excellent.
Yeah, it is.
That is so good.
quick and distracted.
Okay, yeah.
What happened? Okay, so anyway, Matthew G on trombone. Frank Foster, Cecil Payne again. These are, he's played with a lot of these guys on other records. It's cool.
Yeah.
4.5 stars. What is this? What is the title of this one again before we go back?
Soul Explosion.
Soul Explosion. Well, it looks cool. I don't have that much Illinois Jacket led stuff, honestly.
I have those Clef records.
Yeah, maybe 3 or 4 records. That's about it.
That's about it for me.
He has some old stuff on Aladdin that's really expensive.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's keep going. Sam Jones Visitation.
Oh, yeah.
Steeplechase. Sam
Yeah,
Jones
that's
led
a great
record. Sam
Mhm.
Jones only led like 4 records, I think.
Look who's on here with him, though, dude.
Ronnie Matthews, Baby Grand Piano, Sam Jones, Tara Masahino on cornet, Al Foster, Bob Berg tenor.
Mhm.
I don't know this record, but this looks like this is a sick lineup for sure.
Oh, it's very good.
Yeah.
I love Bob Berg too. I mean, he's great. Ronnie Matthews is,
Yeah, those Beehive Ronnie Matthews.
yeah, dude.
Producers Niles Winther.
That's Niels to you, sir.
Niels.
Hmm.
All right. Yusuf Lateef, The Doctor is in and out on Atlantic.
This looks hit or miss. 4.5
This
stars.
looks like I would not like it.
I don't know. 4.5 stars is cool.
All right. So Yusuf on all different reed instruments here. Kenny Barron, Leonard Goins, Joe Wilder, who's great. I love his trumpet playing. Jack Jeffers, trombone, Jim Buffington, French horn. Anyway, it's a big group.
Al Foster, Dom Romeo. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4.5 stars on this one. This is so Yusuf Lateef. I got that Yusuf Lateef CTI record, and I've been scarred ever since I bought that because it's so terrible. That record fucking sucks, man. It's horrible. Is it him and Art Farmer, Mike?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, it's so bad.
Oh,
But anyway, this one might be great. I don't know. I don't know this record.
Stop the use of hate.
I just hate that record. You're the original Yusuf hater anyway. You don't even like Yusuf Blue, bro. Who are you talking to?
Yeah, that's true.
I love that record.
Okay, so this one is Andy Laverne Trio, Time Well Spent.
yeah. I like Andy Laverne. I've got about 3 or 4 of his CDs.
Is Shirley on that record too?
So George Mraz, Al Foster, and Andy Laverne Trio.
Dude, Mraz and Al Foster played a lot together, apparently.
Yeah.
They really did. Yes, me
yeah,
too.
the 94. Sorry, did we see Al Foster playing with Art Pepper? Yeah, on this album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, two
I
of
just
them.
thought of
two
it.
of 'em.
So there's. Just want to see who's on here. Okay, Al Foster was on there too.
We
Okay.
hate certain things. I don't know what we said we hated, but we hate certain things for sure. Fake accounts that try to piss me off, we definitely hate. Abby Lincoln.
Okay. So
Ooh.
People in Me, Abby Lincoln.
I have that. I think Rob got that vinyl copy for me.
Nice.
So small group. You have Abby Lincoln vocals, Dave Liebman soprano, Hiromasu Suzuki on piano, Kunitsitsu in ABBA on double bass, Al Foster drums, James M. Tume on congas.
It's cool to be Al instead of Max Roach.
Yeah.
But what, I mean, what year was it though?
Oh, 73.
73. So later, Abby Lincoln. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Huh. But they're doing a Max Roach. They're doing Living Room here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
who produced it? Hold on. Is there a producer? No. Okay.
It was recorded in Tokyo.
Okay.
It's a Japanese record. That's cool.
All right. Okay. Sorry. We have this one here. I got to pull up on Discogs.
Dreaming of your another George Mraz collaboration. Larry Willis again too.
Okay. Let's just limit it to that. Here we go. Okay. Great cover.
Oh, the cover.
That's just wow. Oh,
Wow.
poor guy.
All right. So acoustic bass, George Mraz, alto, Fred Lipsius.
That's what he gets for having a name like Fred Lipsius. I mean, that's the cover you get, bro.
Larry Willis.
Yeah. It seems appropriate. What the fuck? Like, you know, what do you want?
What's MJA?
Yeah. Maybe it's great. I don't know. Blues funk label. Okay.
Hard pass.
Lipsius. No, not hard pass. I'll stream it on YouTube. That looks cool.
This looks cool. Check that out.
That is. Oh yeah, that is cool.
See.
Was Lipsius on that one too, or no?
Lipschitz.
Deep dive.
Lipschitz.
Okay.
Oh,
Lonnie Liston
man.
Smith, Make Someone Happy, 86.
Cool.
Produced by Bob Thiel, Cecil McBee, Al Foster, Lonnie Liston Smith trio.
Oh, Lonnie on piano. That's interesting.
This is
That's
really
cool.
interesting.
Yeah.
It's on Flying
What label
Dutchman.
is that?
Flying Dutchman.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
Which
be
is-
down with this. There's
I bet
probably gonna be a
you
little bit smooth.
figure
Have a
that
little
out.
smoothness to it though. That's okay.
I've never seen this one. Wow.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
it says labels Dr. Jazz.
Yeah, I got one that's kind of related to that. Let me find it real quick. I've been digging on lately.
Let's take a look at this one. Which one, Chris?
I'll find it.
I like Lonnie Liston Smith, man.
Yeah,
A lot of good records.
it's gonna take me a minute. So just
All right.
talk things.
So the LP is cheap.
His albums usually jam, man.
Mhm.
Really jam.
It's on this Dr. Jazz, but
Oh,
it
yeah.
looks like
Dr.
Flying
Jazz
Dutchman.
is Flying Dutchman, same dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is that had Flying Dutchman?
Bob Thiel.
Thiel.
Bob Thiel, yeah.
Rudy cut it. I mean, Rudy recorded it and probably
Oh.
cut it.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's one I got recently. Now this is a same label. Let me show you all this. I love this record, but it is straight up smooth as fuck. Look at these
Oh,
glasses.
Oh, yeah, with those glasses on. Those
Definitely.
sunglasses on.
Rejuvenation.
Mhm.
This one's got Lonnie Smith, Robert Zante on Lyricon, Cecil McBee bass, Daniel Carrillo on saxophone, Steve Thornton. Anyway, but the dudes. Cecil McBee's on this. Yeah, it's smooth as fuck though. It's fucking awesome. So anyway, no
All right.
alpha though.
The next one is already going to be a favorite of mine. This is Joe Lovano celebrating Sinatra, 1996. So this is
Yeah.
probably right before
have-
Frank. I think Frank died in like 97. Hold on. Can I? All right, whatever. All right, so it's a big group. So George Mraz. I won't read everything. There's a lot of
Any
people.
album? Come on.
I'm not too familiar with any of these players except for Al Foster.
Dick Oates. I know who that is because he's on a record I looked at today.
A lot of Dick Oates on Steeplechase.
George Mraz, obviously.
Yeah, George Mraz and Al Foster is a combo, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
These dudes played a lot. These dudes played a lot together. It's like
Their rhythm section team.
like Sam Jones and Billy Higgins.
Yeah. All right, let's keep moving. Johnny Lytle, Everything Must Change. Or Johnny
Muse.
Is it Lytle or Little?
I think it's Little.
Johnny Little. 77, Inglewood Cliffs. Produced by Ozzy Candina. I've definitely seen this guy's name. I think he was part of Riverside. Oh, Savoy?
Yeah.
And Prestige. Okay.
Cool.
So producer for Savoy and Prestige.
You got John Patton, George Duvivier, and Al
Yeah,
Foster.
buddy. Shit.
This looks sick, dude.
Oh, the Schnitter.
Yeah, fucking Schnitter's on there, bro. Come on.
Nice.
It's fucking awesome, dude. I haven't seen this when I bought them. Look at that cover. That's got $7 Muse record written all over it, bro. And it's gonna be fucking
Now that's
awesome.
a collar.
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna be fucking awesome.
That's pretty.
You can fly away
Houston
with that.
Person record part 2. Yeah. I like all that shit. How about every single one of them I find, man? It's fucking awesome. Every single one of them.
All right. Reconstruction.
Oh, Hugh Masekela. I got a Hugh Masekela record the other day, or 6 months ago, and it's a live record. It's fucking awesome, man. That guy's
Man, I love all of his stuff.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Hugh
I've only got
Masekela.
that one. Yeah, Hugh Masekela is
Man.
cool, dude. Great singer,
His
man.
cheap records are even great.
Yeah. Yeah. Larry Willis is on this again.
There you go.
See, this is the inner weavings of jazz. You know, you see these guys who played together.
Man.
All these
Hugh
different
could throw down, dude.
Yeah, and I need this one. This one I want and I don't have. You can click the link. It had a link.
There was?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. So he played on a good number of sessions with Ronnie Matthews. We've definitely seen Ronnie Matthews' name come up a few times.
Mm-hmm.
The great Frank Foster, Ray Drummond, and Al Foster.
Yeah, this is on my wish list. I'll put this on my. I mean, this has been on my wish list for a long time. This is a Beehive record.
Yeah. That's it.
And actually,
You have this one, Mike?
Yep, I have it.
I think it's worth noting because obviously Al Foster's a drummer that he plays with a lot of percussion guys, and this guy in particular is Zedden Weston.
Yeah,
we've
I
seen.
wonder if they're related to Randy.
Maybe.
But I think it's cool that he plays set with percussion players.
Maybe that's why Ken hates him because he couldn't pull it off himself.
Okay, I don't know. Whatever. Let's keep going. We're getting close to done.
Yeah.
Okay, Tete Montalou, I want to talk about you. Steeplechase, 1980.
Mm-hmm.
Recorded in New York City. Niles Winther, producer. Tete Montalou, George Mraz, Al Foster, Hank Mobley on track 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
Autumn Leaves, but this looks like it's on a bonus track on the
Buy
CD.
this on CD. Okay.
So you get a late Mobley. That's interesting.
That'll be cheap heat.
That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. So they're doing a Charlie Parker confirmation. That's also on the bonus CD. I feel like you got to get the CD on this one.
Yeah, dude.
but looks cool.
Billy Eckstein tune. That's cool. Yeah.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Dune.
Sam Morrison, Dune.
Dune. Is this like the movie Dune? Or the book?
Does look like it. East West. Let's see. So originally Japanese 77. So on East West, it looks like it's where's Al Foster? Oh, that's the production? Sorry.
Yeah.
Where's I guess they list the players on each song? Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, so it looks like there's variation in each of the tracks. So Al Foster plays drums on everything.
Bill Buster.
Except for Dune.
Yeah. All
right. Whatever.
Yeah.
George Mraz, Bottom Lines.
Oh, I love this.
All right, cool.
Milestone, I think.
Let's see. CD Milestone, 1997. You got Al Foster, George Mraz, Cyrus Chestnut, piano. You were just talking about it, Mike, right?
That's when we're going through all this stuff.
With and then tenor sax, Rich Perry.
Yeah, that I think he's doing all songs by bass players. Is that right?
Let's see.
Jocko.
It showed on the thing there.
Oh, sorry.
Jocko, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, they did Goodbye Pork Pie Hat.
He
What
did,
year is this?
he did some really good CDs for Milestone during that time.
Mraz did?
Yeah. I'm sure they're cheap. I'm sure they're cheap.
I just think he's an excellent player. Too.
I do too.
Yeah, he's so
The stuff
good.
with Art Pepper, I really like.
Yeah,
that's really kind of my entry point for him. Okay, Mike Knock, In, Out, and Around on Timeless, 1978.
Interesting.
I have this. I have this.
You have it? Okay.
Yeah, I just got this recently.
I don't have any Mike Knock.
What do you think of this one?
So it's it's Mraz, Al Foster, and Mike Knock and Michael Brecker. So my experience with Mike Knock before this was like free jazz shit.
Right. Yeah.
This is not that at all.
Okay.
From what I remember. I listened to it twice. I don't think I like this record that much. Honestly. I didn't listen to it again, but I don't know. I mean, it's fine, but I was hoping it was going to be kind of crazy, and it wasn't.
Yeah, see, I'm into the stuff that's out there.
Yeah, I think I have a solo Mike Knock. I don't know, someone passed it along to me.
What Shank? What is this? Oh, anyway.
Hold on, I just want to look at Mike Knock now for a second.
He played Sideman.
Oh yeah, this
Almanac. Yeah, that's the one I have. It's awesome.
I need to get a copy of this. This is good.
I got to see some McBee was on it.
Yeah, improvising artists.
The cover's fucking weird, but the cover's kind of
great
shady.
label.
I think this was who is it? Paul Blaze label, is that right?
Yeah, that whole label is worth collecting.
Yeah,
I've never heard a bad record on that label.
I think their budget for putting this stuff out, Chris, was pretty minimal.
Yeah,
so I think that's
they had good artists on that label.
Oh well, yeah.
I mean, for the design of the
album.
Oh yeah.
It was the 70s.
All right. Okay. Next one is This Bud's for You, 84. Kenny Barron, Ron Carter, Al Foster with Bud Shank on alto.
Read what Yanel said up there. I mean,
Bud Shank on alto. What?
I said read what Scott Yanel said up there. I know we don't listen to him.
Shank's playing from this recording forward. Recording surprised many listeners. There was a forcefulness and a passion to his alto solos. He had given up the flute at this point. That had not been heard too much from him previously.
That's kind of cool sounding.
And there's Shank.
Yeah.
On the
later
alto.
Shank, and he's forceful. I don't know, man. That could be cool.
Bud Shank had a mean unibrow.
Yeah, I would buy this if I saw it for $6. It's a Muse record.
On the Gold Pacific Jazz, he had a unibrow on the cover.
Yeah. Can you see what this costs?
Sure. Well, hold on. Let me see what they're doing on this. So they do Nika's Dream Horse Silver, Visa Charlie Parker, a Bud Shank, a Bud Powell, Bouncing with Bud. Obviously, it's called This Bud's for You.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's look it up.
Plus, you could buy a 6-pack of the King of All Beers.
Does this predate that campaign?
No.
It probably does.
No, dude.
You could probably sue them.
85? No, This Bud's for You was definitely around an 85.
Bud Select.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So anyway, it's cheap. United States, 5 copies. You can get a copy VG Plus for $6.
I'd go for the $9 one probably.
Get the nice cover.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, if anybody wants to buy that out from,
I would buy it at a store if I found it. I'm not going to buy it off the internet.
Okay.
I don't know if Bud Shank shit I don't listen to already.
I'd be curious to hear how he sounds here.
Yeah.
Before we move on, I just want to see, does he continue recording?
Was that the last one?
No. He's recording. So he definitely lightens up. Bud Shank definitely lightens up in the 70s compared to his output earlier.
Let it be.
Yeah.
Yesterday, yeah.
So
I got a few Bud Shank records.
He records through his entire life.
Oh shit, he really did. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, silver and brassware silver.
Is this one Felipe shit on, or is this one okay?
I think I can't remember honestly.
This one looks decent with the people that are on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be good.
Yeah, good people.
Frank Rosalino still wasn't in jail in 75?
Oh shit.
Mm-mm-mm.
When did he go to prison for killing his own kid?
Yeah.
Well, he died in 78, so this must have been recorded before then.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
failed on himself.
Shot
Yeah.
both of his sons, yeah. Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, dude. Anyway,
Uh,
Jerome Richardson, interesting.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Buddy Collette, that's cool too. It looks great. Who's Wade Marcus? I feel like I know that name.
He looks like he could beat you up.
Well, that's not too difficult of a hurdle. All right. Reggie Workman, Cerebral Caverns.
Oh yeah, I have that.
Oh, Jerry Allen.
Mhm.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That's always cool to
Yeah.
see her.
Those cool records.
Sam
Oh, yeah.
Rivers, Julian
Yeah.
Priester, Jerry Allen, Elizabeth Panzer, Al Foster, Jerry Hemingway, Tappan Maddock.
This looks sweet.
That label had some good stuff on it. I don't think they did much, but they had some good stuff.
See what's this cost, Mike? Is this a CD only thing, or?
Yeah, Mike, it looks like they did about like less than 20 records.
Mm-hmm. There's a good Harold Land on there, I think, also.
Oh,
Wow.
hold on, let's see. So Paul Blay got the first one. Steve Kuhn, Harold Landor, A Lazy Afternoon. This one.
Yeah. Yep, I have that one.
So viewers, go check that out. We got to stay focused.
Buy copies and send them to me.
All right, you want to look up how much this one costs?
Yeah. Cerebral Caverns. That sounds deep.
These are going to be the. Is it CD only?
Yeah, I believe so. I've never seen.
US 95 is the first issue.
$5. Sweet.
$5.
I'd buy
United
this.
States, 3 copies. A little bit more. Costs you $14.
That's getting tough.
I think
Well,
cheap-
the thing about that is you just got to find a place that has like 10 CDs you want.
Yeah, that's a. Oh, they did another one. Go up there, Summit Conference. Yeah.
Where do you want me to go?
The Cerebral. Oh, never mind. Yeah. At the Summit Conference. So,
Here?
it's
Yeah, right here.
yeah.
Andrew Hill, Sam Rivers, Julian Priester.
Yeah,
They're on. Oh, that's the drummer, right?
Mhm.
I think he's a drummer. Yeah. So Al Foster got
Mhm.
cut. Did not get a chance to play with Andrew Hill.
That's fucking sick looking record, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Or record with Andrew Hill, rather. Okay. Let's see. This is the last one. Even though our friend Jerome recorded a record.
Yeah, I don't think this list is near complete.
Yeah. But I think it's a good representation for sure.
Yeah. me too.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Can you even use the internet, Mike?
Sorry. Is this the right record? I can't believe we're gonna end it.
No, that's not the. That's not. That's that's
not Steeplechase.
Stevens thing.
Peter Zach.
Hold on, maybe it should be like this. There it is.
Now I'm going to Noble in the morning.
It's just as bad. It's a terrible looking cover.
You getting out of here,
Did you guys see the stuff that Dylan found?
And
Yeah.
the stuff in the basement. I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, in the basement?
White label promo, A Love Supreme,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and a 58 mono with no R Blue Train
Mm.
in a
Right,
basement.
Oh, I'll watch that before I go to
I mean,
bed.
those records were brought to him in the shop, but the guy he knows dug them out of a basement.
Mm.
And a lot of water damage on a lot of those records, but those two, I mean, good God.
Chris, which one would you, if you could pick a 58, like the first pressing Blue Train or the first mono white label promo of A Love Supreme, what would you pick?
Blue Train all day long.
Love Supreme?
No, Blue Train all day
Oh, Blue
long.
Train.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would do
The
Blue
Love
Train
Supreme's not
also.
my favorite Coltrane record at all.
Mike,
No,
what would you pick of the two?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right now, I'd say Love Supreme.
Mm.
And
Okay.
partly is because I'm listening to something that's well, basically it is a rendition of Love Supreme. I'll show it right quick.
Okay, cool. Good segue.
And Dave, what would you pick of the two?
What's that?
Of the two, what would you pick?
Right now it'd be Blue Train, but yesterday I would have said Love Supreme. I don't know. I don't know.
What's the record
as far
with
as
him?
having the record?
Yeah.
I would want that 58.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
What's the Coltrane
That's harder
record
to
with him and just Rashid Ali on drums? What is the name of that one?
What record?
Your favorite Coltrane record?
The
Dave?
duo with the Rashid Ali.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
This right here. This is vocalist Ganavria.
Hang on.
She performs with
Oh Jesus.
Emmanuel Wilkins on Blues Blood, and I saw her with Charles Lloyd also.
No.
But this was recorded in 2022. They do Om Supreme, they do all of Love Supreme Part 2, 1 through 4. Wayne Shorter and his wife are on here. They just play bells and voice. But it's stream this. It is
Journey to Touch of Ananda's on there. That's cool.
Yeah, especially the second cut. It's excellent.
Yeah, Jacob. Interstellar Space. Dave's high or something. He doesn't remember his favorite record. Yeah. Here he goes.
That's it.
Damn it.
I'll have to check that out, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Interstellar Space. That's my favorite Coltrane record, I think.
Yeah, this is top 5 all time shit for me right here.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. It seems like Rashid Ali's on a lot of my top 5 records of all time. I don't know what it is.
I mean, anyway, so Al Foster, rest in peace. That's a great catalog. I'm sure there's probably another 50 records he was on that aren't on Wikipedia, but
yeah,
it's a good representation of all the cool stuff he played on.
Yeah, let me see what records I have of his. I don't.
If Discogs collection search wasn't a complete piece of shit, it would be much easier to tell what you have with him on.
Well, that's what I'm gonna use.
So, if you just have Al Foster, even if you put it in quotes, it'll show you any record that has Al or Foster.
Yeah,
that's true.
You piece of fucking shit. Can you not even be as decent as Google from 1998?
Oh wait, what is this? Yeah, this doesn't make any sense.
Share screen. Let's see.
Oh, sure.
Mine too.
Give me a second. We're getting into my Discogs collection.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll show mine.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I don't. So
yeah,
with Al Foster,
well, I got that one.
I have Evening with Joe Henderson. He might be on this.
He's not. He might be. Is he on? Yeah, he's on Hot House. We know that.
He's on Hot House. He's not on Sinatra Basie.
He's not on Getting Around either.
He is on Down with It.
Nope, on that one.
And then he's on State of the Tenor and Giant Steps. He's
Not
not
on
on this. He's not on Thriller.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, let me see what I got. Oh shit. What the fuck? Hang on, I'm struggling. There we go. My God. High and drunk. Okay. Is it working? Here was not scrolling. Oh, I didn't share.
Oh, that's my screen. Sorry, everybody.
All right, here's mine. So Yardbird Suite, yeah. I don't remember seeing him on Gravy Train. He's not. So that's stupid. He's definitely on that. There's that Phil in Red. The CD I have. He's not on Basie and Sweet, and he's obviously on that McCoy. We saw that one, right?
Yeah, I guess anything with Frank Foster also shows up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Heart. I don't know why my Jerome Saba. Maybe I forgot to add it to my Discogs.
Yeah, he's definitely not on this. This was recorded like when he was 2 or something. Heart, yes. Big Band, yes. New York Reunion. That's great. He's not on this Milt Jackson either. I looked at that already. He is on this. This is a cool cheap
you were-
as fuck, dude.
Yeah,
So
you were
this is a
saying
fun
that
record.
it's real good.
Yeah, it's really good. So this is a 83 concert from Montreal. Came out for Record Store Days 2 LP. It's basically
That
just
came out recently, right? A few
yeah,
years
it came out in
ago.
2022.
Okay.
So I'm saying a lot of the Record Store Day jazz shit that comes out, if you just wait like 6 months or a year, you can get it for super cheap.
Mhm.
Because they pressed a bunch of them. I mean, this is Sony Legacy basically, so it's decent. Let's see who's on this one. Gerald Jones, Al Foster,
Liner notes, Greg Tate.
Bill Evans. The same kind of group we saw earlier. So anyway,
But that's not one that was on our list.
no, but that's really great. I'm telling you, that's a really great
Yeah.
show.
Yes. See, there's
It's
more
super
stuff.
cheap. Yeah. Down with it, we saw Outpost Freddie Hubbard.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
that.
He on
That
this?
wasn't. They did not include that on
Yeah,
it.
he's on this one. Yeah.
Oh,
This is a
shit.
good record, man. Ninja.
Yeah, that is a good record.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
That's good, man. I mean, Kenny Barron and Al Foster is legit. Buster
How's
Williams.
I'd like to hear how Freddie Hubbard sounds on it.
Do you have it? You don't have it?
No, I think it's in my want list though.
Yeah, it's cheap heat. That one we talked about. Again, let me make sure. I don't think he's on this at all. Maybe he is though. Nope. Skull Hofo, sure. This is one of those things. Oh, this is. I didn't know I had this one.
Yeah, that's really good. That's the Carter,
yeah.
Carter stuff.
Yeah, this is really good. We talked about this one, but I forgot I had it.
Yeah, anything on that Black Hawk label tends to be really good.
Is that Orin Keep News as well?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
That's interesting.
No, Herb Wong.
Oh, Herb. Okay.
All right.
He's
there's lots of good shit on here though.
Oh yeah, I have that. Abdul Ibrahim.
Yeah.
That Stan Getz is awesome.
Chico, Eddie Gomez, Hal Galper.
You got Chico Freeman on there.
Yeah.
Tales of Ellington.
Yeah, that's in my Discogs basket. I want to pick that.
Huh.
Yeah, cool label. This is that box set.
Yeah.
Is that the Art Farmer?
Mm-hmm.
Art Pepper.
Or Art Pepper, sorry. Yeah.
Yep. That's good, man.
Yeah.
It's a good little box set. I bet you can get it probably pretty cheap now too. Let's see.
Yeah.
47
That's one
bucks.
that the Wax Friends made, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, $47 ain't bad because it's 4 LPs and they sound good. So
yeah,
he's definitely not on that.
So 1188 says that you could use Boolean logic in the Discog search. I don't think it's correct when it goes to your collection. I don't think the search in the collection.
Yeah, I think the search in the collection sucks, but I'll try that though. 200 Freep.
Hey, Rob sent me a copy of that. It's here somewhere.
He didn't play on this record. But Ronnie Foster's on it.
Yeah.
That's why it's Ronnie Foster and Al Jackson. What else we got? He's not on this Mingus, is he? There's no way.
I don't think so.
Let's see.
No, Roy Brooks, bro.
Yeah, I just don't ever recall him playing with Mingus.
That's great, though. Reason. Lying ass. No, he's not. What else? Yeah, same thing. He's not on this either. Didn't you have this one, Mike, in your list?
Yep. Yeah.
I don't think he played.
Probably somebody in Basie's band that's triggering it.
Yeah, Frank Foster, maybe.
Yeah, probably Frank. Yeah.
Okay.
Now this, is he on this? There's no way. Nope. Damn it. So Say It Tenors, yes.
Yep.
That's the move. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? He's not on that. He's definitely not in Chicago.
Not on the Charlie Pride.
He's not on Charlie Pride, so yeah.
Well, you never know.
Chris, do you have any Teddy Charles?
I can look.
I just ordered a Teddy Charles record, an old
What'd
one.
you order?
Collaboration West. You know, have you ever explored his New Directions records from like '53?
No.
It's like it's like him and a bunch of cool jazz players, but they're doing this kind of like it's almost like it's like classical and jazz and kind of a little avant. It's not as like chamber jazz like MJQ. It's way more edgy than that. But it's really good and it's different. Because I started sampling this stuff and I just assumed it's like Shorty Rogers, Jimmy Jufrey,
I love Shorty Rogers, man.
Where was he from, man?
Curtis Counts. It's on Prestige.
Now, where was Teddy Charles from?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure.
LA? I'm not sure.
But they're good. So anyway, so I started exploring his stuff and I really found some pretty cool old records from him.
Nice.
And just he's a totally different artist than I thought he was. I thought he was like a boring vibrant, like West Coast vibraphonist.
Now, I don't know Teddy Charles, but I like Teddy Wilson. You need to get into Teddy Wilson, man. You want to go old school.
Who's Teddy Wilson?
Piano player.
I know Teddy. I have Teddy Wilson. He played with didn't he play with Lester Young, or am I mixing that up?
Probably.
Wasn't it who?
I've got a cool one that came out on the Charlie Parker Records label called On Tour with Teddy Wilson.
Yeah.
No telling when it was recorded.
He played with Benny Goodman.
Yeah.
It was at the I guess that was the first the integrated group.
Yep.
Benny Goodman. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he started in 29. Shit. Played with Art Tatum, Louis Armstrong, Earl Hines, Benny Carter.
Let's see what Teddy
Gene Krupa.
Massachusetts.
What?
I think he's saying Teddy came from Massachusetts. Teddy
who? Teddy Wilson?
No, the guy I was saying.
Yeah.
Teddy Charles.
Teddy Wilson's from Austin.
But yeah, those New Directions, they're all 10-inch, and then they were reissued. Some of the materials reissued as a 12-inch, and I got $35. I got an original Prestige, like 50th Street address, all that.
Yeah.
And those records aren't that expensive, but I'm finding like the stuff that I've totally ignored, and it's not that I ignored it, but I was just prioritizing other artists I wanted to know. Before. But now that I've kind of been able to expand a little bit, there's a lot of like great cool jazz stuff that I didn't realize how much I liked.
Yeah.
All right. See you, Roberto.
Later.
I gotta get out of here too.
Yeah. Getting late.
Chris, you want to shut it down?
Well, I was going to show some more records, but sure.
Oh, well. See a few.
Yeah, you can show a few.
I just got this one from Rob recently. It's that Buddy Tate meets Dollar Brand. It's on Churrasco, whatever the fuck it is.
Churrasco.
Yeah, I've got a couple of things on that.
I got the that Dollar Brand, his famous record, whatever the fuck it's called, I can't remember now. Cape Town.
Yeah.
Fringe. Cape Town Fringe.
Yeah.
This is really good. This was excellent.
Yeah. I've got a Phil Woods, Bill Charlap on that label.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
What else?
I'm not a fan of a lot of cool jazz, but there is some really good stuff. And then a lot of those cool jazz players played like this weird avant-garde classical fusion stuff I was talking about.
Yeah.
A lot of them gravitated towards that in the early 50s, which I'm kind of surprised to discover. But you could tell they're influenced by Monk for sure. Like that kind of style, like they're harnessing a little bit of that for sure.
All right, here's the next one. So I've shown this before, but this is the Jazz Dispensary. It just came out at Understore Day.
Oh yeah.
It's called Night Lights.
That's sold out everywhere here.
Yeah, it's really cool. So it's got this really interesting inner sleeve art too.
Mm.
But it's all like the Moodsville stuff. So you got like Willis Jackson, Frank West Quartet, some Arnett Cobb, some Lim Winchester, Coleman Hawkins, Kenny Burrell, Gene Ammons, just all kinds of it. Lockjaw. Really
it's got a
relaxing.
vibe to it.
No, it's got a great vibe to it, man. Really relaxing, just chill record. I've listened to this about probably, I don't know, since the record's probably 10 times. I just right before I go to bed and shit. It's really great. So I bet you can get this one pretty cheap too.
Mm.
I don't know though. I mean, there's several of those early Jazz dispensary comps that are just like $150
Wow.
because they haven't reissued.
They're pretty popular to collect now.
Yeah, they're fun.
And they're one of the first things that go in the lines here on Record Store Day.
Yeah, they're always on. They're always on. Cool colored vinyl.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Yeah,
they're just craft, and they sound great.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's it, I guess. Oh.
Mike, will you get the Miles $55?
I might get it on CD.
Yeah.
You already have it all, probably.
Yeah, no. I got the 54. I just got the CD because the CD was like $19 or something like that.
Cool.
Something really cheap.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, I'll probably end up getting it though.
How do you rank that era of Miles in terms of like your favorite?
I'd say it's that's tough.
What are we talking about? I forgot.
Just the early, like, where does he rank the early Miles and Miles's career?
Oh, the 54 stuff? The 55
or just
stuff?
like the 50s prestige stuff in general?
The 50s. I mean, I'd say I probably prefer the second quintet stuff over, just barely over, the first quintet stuff, but just barely.
I would say I like the Columbia stuff over the prestige stuff. Like that. Just in general.
That album ESP is where it starts for me.
Yeah.
And that's my favorite.
Yeah. ESP.
I love that record. Yeah. And then everything following, it's Miles Smiles was right after. I mean, damn.
Yeah.
I love the Jack Johnson in a Silent Way. Bitches Bridge is probably my favorite record.
But I was even listening to, what was I listening to? It's excellent. My Funny Valentine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think, I know now it's becoming everybody's saying it, but freaking George Coleman's playing is like excellent on that. It's just,
yeah.
My friend Joe loves George Coleman. He's like, where can I find George Coleman records? I'm like,
I love George Coleman, damn it.
George
Coleman's amazing.
It's like, go to Baltimore. Maybe you'll find some.
We got a couple of CDs of his from the 80s that are fucking awesome.
Yeah, and then there's one what is it? The subsidiary of Verve, Birdology or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the title off the top of my head. That's really, really good.
Right. So this is interesting. So Jacob says, I do like the second quintet stuff, but I think I listen to Herbie and Wayne's solo albums more. Like, you mean Lead Records more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I do as well, actually. I don't really listen to too much Miles on Columbia. I have it, but I don't really reach for it.
I
like Sorcerer, all that pocket of records right there.
I like everything after Coltrane was gone. How about that?
Yeah.
Well, I also, I feel like when I think about Miles on Prestige in the 50s, I look at him as part of like a group of guys, and he was just one of the leaders that really had killer records, but he's almost like he's with like all these other recording jazz artists that are playing sort of similarly. I feel like that's fun to kind of listen to and ping pong around. And I feel like once he goes to Columbia and the second quintet happens, he's like doing his own thing.
For me, like the Work and Steam and those ones there are massive for me too.
But when we looked at those Miles sessions tonight, there are tons of players. Like that must have been such a cool thing to be invited to play on one of those records.
Yeah, he was opening up for rock
Like a
bands,
party.
like Mazzy was talking about.
Yeah, it's just incredible. So I
Weed
feel like it's just,
bands.
I don't know, they're obviously different, but I spend way more time with the earlier stuff.
I used to right now. I said right at this point, I'm spending more time with the second quintet stuff. Yeah. I just love their live stuff too. I just think
I still need Four and More. That's them, right? Or is that
Yeah.
that's Coleman? Right?
Oh, that's a great live record.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
good.
I need that. I got the ballads one, Funny Valentine, but I don't have that one. I need for some reason MoFi still hasn't repressed that fucking record. It's stupid, bro.
I feel like Tony Williams on Four and More makes me nervous because I'm like, is he gonna like let anybody like? I don't know. I just feel like the playing is so like they're all such killers on there.
Yeah.
That
I need Pangea. That you guys reminded me of that tonight with going through some of the Miles stuff because man, but that one's gotten pricey.
Bitches Brews album I just can't get into. That's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't play it that much. Yeah, but I do have.
All right, guys, I do need to run. Chris, you want to set it down?
Yeah, it's fine. It's been 4 hours, almost 5 hours. We needed a longer stream. It's been a while since we've had a long stream, so it's good.
Rest in peace, Al Foster. This was really fun to dive into his catalog. He did a lot of really awesome albums.
Yes,
that's a good way to bring up conversation too, man.
Yeah.
It leads into different paths, you know.
Yeah. Next week we'll go through all the Engelbert Humperdinck's records.
Yeah.
Did he die?
Yeah.
Special for the waxed.
All right, cool. Well, we'll see you guys later. Have a good weekend.
Later.